I don't know if they pan out for EG's
Yeah,
favor.
I feel like when you have copycat comps, it's really hard because it's just like the team that plans better and the team that shoots back better. But then, like you guys are both saying, actually, EG, when they have those wild card picks,
thank you so much, man. Appreciate the 32 months.
Throws the other team off, exactly like you said, and they do it both on defense and attack. But I think the problem is once their plans get
so much,
thrown into it,
nice words for everyone. Thank you for that, Des.
Kind of fall apart, and that's why I feel
Lexi as
like
well.
the wild card is good.
Damn,
it's a pretty good card.
Welcome to the club, Lexi. Though.
But as soon as the other team adapts, that's where I feel like EG fall apart.
I also think when it comes to the
this is having the same effect on you as coaching did for me. That's rough.
A big part of it is when EG are playing non-chamber maps, so much of their utility is going into like just setting up like.
I appreciate Lexi as well. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate the 25 months.
Very, very passive. On the other hand of things, like on Corrode, when it's Yay on the chamber, Icy on the neon, they're so much more flexible around the map. Like they start off an early round to post Yay onto a forward angle with utility. Then Icy's going to lead. They can fight on another place on the map.
Say hi to everyone
I
as
think
well for me.
that style of comp for them is way more flexible. And when they're playing these other ones, they just get stalled out after they've shown their hand.
So is the answer more Yay on chamber, perhaps, Sabrina?
What do you mean no? What do you mean no chamber maps?
Every chamber, surely.
Am I right,
It's the only way to win.
Yeah, put EGA on chamber, and I think they have a solid plan because he actually goes crazy every time. And I'm not just saying fragging power. He does a really good job with the operator. He does a really good job at taking that forward aggressive space and knowing when to fall back, TP back.
Dude, you just have the stream up perma in the background.
His team. So it just goes really
there's
well.
There's no way you catch every stream. I refuse to believe it. 480.
Is just super well.
Yeah, I think it's very easy. It's just like look at
you
the
just
numbers.
perma keep it up. Dude, I respect that.
Yeah.
Prime Yay.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Dude, the amount of ad revenue just from you must be kind of crazy.
The way he wants to play more because it lets him be more isolated in the fights he's
you on your own.
He's so good.
I reckon
he
it would
doesn't
add up.
need all this support from the rest of EG. EG can
480.
focus on using that initiator utility or neon to go take fights.
Can you have some? Yeah.
Just
get a percentage back. You get a 500 streak.
Yay just continue to be the guy that he is.
Ben Pineapple with the prime.
Also,
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Like, come on. Like 328 ACS on chamber.
In his defense, he played.
480.
The numbers look insane because he played one chamber map this stage and dropped 30.
Yes. But also, that's impressive. I know that your sleep pattern must be crazy.
With a grain of salt is all I ask. A grain of salt.
Spruce, how do you do it? You watch Fast Americas and Second Pacific game,
actually had an opportunity to catch up with us earlier on today about this matchup.
Hey guys, I'm here with Fo, assistant coach of EG, and I want to ask you, we're living in a world where people are experimenting with different compositions, but for you guys, you're playing a little bit of the standard compositions for Ascent.
Damn, that's wild.
For example,
it's the beginning of 2024, yeah, that's insane.
I think in today's meta, there's a lot of like cheese and gimmicks that people like to do, but I think that that's not like the win condition. I think the win condition is like having a good macro game, and it doesn't really take having a comp like that to be able to play a good macro game. So for us, we'd rather just be comfortable and be able to play that like solid fundamental macro game.
All right, sounds good. Best of luck to you.
Well, I guess they're not changing their comps.
Solid fundamental macro game. It feels like it's everything that we're talking about here.
Feels like they're listening to us. I'm just
saying. I took that the opposite way.
Recorded.
They're not listening to us.
I don't know what you're talking about. Coach Ender, Athena, and GB here.
Hey guys, opportunity abound. No, but honestly, we'll see what happens, of course, when we get into the action later.
I think fundamentally, though, they look pretty poor.
Looking back at 5 years of Valorant throughout the season, and it's time to look at some of the highest highs. Here's our good friend Mixwell.
They've had some of the worst all usage we've seen this year.
Moments of Valorant. Check it out.
Hello everyone. If I had to make a top 5 most aura moments that I remember at the moment, I would say top 5 10s in Masters Reykjavik, the first one, the first title that he won.
I mean, that's pretty respectable.
He was 19-2 in entries in the
just
final against
the
Fnatic, and 1.35 rating throughout the tournament. Top 4, I would say Yay with Chamber in general. It felt like it was unbeatable, and
honestly,
was carrying every game.
He's smashing it
top
so
3,
far.
I would say EG's run in Champions LA.
Sure.
I think
get
that was
behind
one of the most
Sweet,
impressive
thank you
runs
with the
I've
5 gifted,
seen,
man. Appreciate you.
Especially considering that they
Thank you
started
so much.
the year not very good as a team.
Dude, what enough for the top two? These are some big ones.
Job, including Potter.
Speeds, thank you, man. I forgot
coach.
the slug again,
Fnatic's comeback in lock-in.
Well, it's gonna have to be tomorrow.
Also a very
okay,
good
this
choice.
was up there, yeah.
That would be my top 2. Most aura moment.
What's number 1?
I don't have to say anything else. And top 1, I don't think anyone will say this, but I think the top 1 is Chronicle against KRU in the semifinals of Champions on Bind when they are coming from Belong, and he aces KRU in a crucial round under pressure in the middle of nowhere. And also he played really well in other tournaments.
That's a bold number 1.
Many tournaments, and he had, for example, in Masters Berlin, he
again, Speeds, man. Thank you so much for doing that. If got gifted,
rating in the final.
Thank you.
I think Chronicle is one of the guys that has the most aura in the game. And I remember one thing where he did an insane round. Everyone in the team was cheering, and everyone was screaming out of their lungs. And they were saying, Chronicle, you're the GOAT. And Chronicle said, thank you, but focus now. He's the robot. I don't have anything else to say.
Yeah, that was a good top 5 though.
Definitely cannot argue with anything that Chronicle does.
Yeah.
No, but I don't think those were aura moments. Those were just like
really great moments.
Great moments.
That's true. That's true. You know what?
Not even moments sometimes. Sometimes years of the Yay chamber.
That's fair. It's fair.
I mean,
so you know what?
that's good moments.
Let Mixwell have all the fun. We decided to take some of our own aura moments here. So Athena, what is your VCT aura moment?
Mine has to be EG winning champions 2023 and Demon 1 getting up on that desk, fully celebrating everything. It looked so sick. This made for actual pure cinema.
Yeah, that was the peak right there.
That was the peak.
Kicked so many keyboards, broke a monitor. I'm kidding.
What was the story you're trying to spin here?
Thousands in damages.
Actual vendetta.
Thousands upon thousands.
No, that
I'm
has to
kidding.
be
It was great.
aura.
I have mine. For mine, it's got to be the Kong snipe.
Oh,
that was such a cool moment.
Yeah, this was actually kind of sick.
And I remember asking about this. He just said, I just got up and just decided to do it. It was funny, and that's it.
What a beast.
And the guy is just
this
what
was
a beast,
good,
man. Always fun watching him play. Such a character.
This was actually
all right,
sick.
Ender, what's your top aura moment?
I just have to say you're both wrong.
Wow. Okay. I don't think that's what it was.
Anytime he got up there and danced.
Okay.
I mean, this guy has supreme confidence.
True.
Look at this. This is in Toronto, I believe. We actually can only show you the top of his body there. You can't see what's going down because we have to block off that as well.
Athena, I did learn. You told me what this is.
This is Cat's Eye. This is Cat's Eye gnarly dance. You guys don't know Cat's Eye gnarly.
I know Cat's Eye.
Oh, hey. Come on.
Yeah, I'm a big Cat's Eye fan.
Yeah, who's Cat's Eye again?
They are a person.
It's 6
Well,
girls.
It's 6. There are 6 persons who do music well. Right? And do dance moves.
Yeah,
right?
pretty much.
Come on! Really? It's
I mean, kind of nailed it.
Guys, let's go ahead and take a look at the predictions from our broadcast team. Unreal stuff. The way I'm getting played out here.
Someone's excited.
Well, all the EG believers.
It's a VCT Americas guarantee. Everyone.
I know, dude. I watched the what's it called? The thing that they formed.
Literally attacks you on
I watched
Twitter,
one and then I was like, actually, it's a pretty good competition.
That's true. We don't have much of a choice. It's a good thing I don't use Twitter anymore, though, so I can avoid that entirely. And then, of course, down at the bottom there, we got I was debating back and forth between KRU and LEV, but I want to still believe in KRU. You know?
I think this makes sense. I think this is the most 50-50 game we're going to get, especially because, like you mentioned, it is El Clasico. It is literally just 50-50. I think it's whichever team shows up and has
EG
better
beats SEN?
honestly.
That's a bold
We have some
one.
fans as well. New thing we're doing, by the way.
Not
So
alone.
if you are on social media and you happen to see the poll pop up, want to go ahead and engage with it, so you might get your opinion showed up on the show
what's
here.
crazy is there's 14% of you that are delusional.
Oh my goodness, he just called him out. That's messed up, dude.
But also,
Dude, imagine they put... Dude, when did the EG turn into this, man?
I understand what you're saying.
Look how much they're getting beaten down.
Geniuses, my heart goes out to you, my friend. It's going to be a toughie without a
They've
doubt.
become a laughing stock.
Series, to say the least, to see where Sentinels are, right?
They actually become a laughing
they're
stock.
going
That's
to be
crazy.
coming into this. And then also
this is
El
a crazy
Clasico
name from you as well.
later on today,
FNS_haircut with a prime. Thank you so much for the 12 months.
I think if yesterday was any indication, our second match, oh boy, you're going to want to tune in for that one without a doubt. But the good news is we're kicking things off strong here. We got 2 great North American teams
It's just SEN fans do the memeing on them on the desk as well.
To lock in. And of course, Evil Genius is trying to get those pivotal wins. We got El Clasico on deck as well, folks. You don't want to miss it, baby. VCT America starts right now.
Fire Creeper 21 live for the tier 1. Thanks so much. I appreciate that. Thank you.
I think sometimes the frustrating thing about Sentinels is obviously they have like a really talented roster. You know, Narrate's been playing like amazing.
Kayuko as well. Thank you so much for the 5 months. I appreciate the Prime as well. Thank you for doing that. Hello, Yumpy. I had a little steak today, Yumpy. It was nice. What did you eat?
We have 5 like insanely good players who can bring a round back at any time. And that allows us to
a
play really
nap.
flexibly and just exploit weaknesses of other teams. I don't think EG have been particularly impressive, but
oh, dude, this jersey, man. You can't be showing this one again.
My first impression of Derek was this guy's the best player in the world.
EG are going into this A site with 20 seconds, and everybody is here.
For a moment, I'd forgotten about the jersey.
Derek's the clutch master, man. Like we've all seen what he's capable of. He just pulls 1v3s out of nowhere, and even in this stage, he's been amazing.
So that'll be kind of hard to play against, and obviously Yaster is Yaster. So we'll see. I think they definitely have potential to be a strong opponent.
Well, let's go ahead and bring out the current assemblyman.
Okay, well, have fun, Yumpy. Thank you for that. Yumpy, you're the... All I'm saying is every time I've predicted you to lose, you win.
Important to note, not voted.
If you want to play with that power, then that's up to you, man.
City, Athena, right? Important thing to note here.
I'm thinking you might just win the next game you play. I can actually feel it. Might have to predict you for that one.
For sure.
Tarek.
Yeah,
we have playoffs coming up as well. Oh my goodness.
But of course, Sentinels, they're coming into this one. Lots of fans here excited to see this team take the stage. But Athena, they have to have a lot of confidence coming into this.
Yeah, for sure. They need to get this win to get that first seed in playoffs, and I think they really need to make sure they
podcast with C9. I started. I probably got like 20 minutes in.
With a little bit of a wild card, they have what 86%
I normally try and
of the fans that are voting for
any content that Emmy's in. I normally try and watch.
Well, let's see if we can bring out these mad scientists and what they've got concocted. Welcome to the stage, Evil Geniuses.
Lotus fast map. Surely we're bringing back the chamber though, right?
What this team has been cooking up. They know how pivotal this game is for them. I mean, at this point, right, you want to make it to the playoffs, you got to make this happen here. And the problem is you're going up against a potential brick wall here in Sentinels.
Yeah, Sentinels, no easy competition.
Oh, Icy had time to cut his hair. It's not a great sign.
Of that playoff picture. Yep. Remember back in stage 1, what that meant for them when they come in to playoffs as the 4th seed, start in the lower bracket.
Oh, they've all got fresh cuts, man. They've all got fresh cuts. This is done.
It's going to start with a good showing up against Sentinels.
Yeah, it's going to be challenging for for EG without a doubt, but also, hey, challenging for Sentinels as well, because as we have noted multiple times, these squads, no slouches whatsoever. Here's the series layout.
There's a chance for all 3 chamber.
Looking at how
these are some of the better chamber maps at the moment.
I'm not too shocked given the map selections.
Yeah, I mean, I think actually EG's pretty happy with this, having that Lotus in and picking KRU. KRU, the only map that they won against that G2, but then Lotus, I mean, they looked really strong when they were playing Derek on the chamber.
Yep.
They switched it up for Tejo. I'm pretty sure that was just an anti-strat type of thing. But maybe going back to it, it's going to be super strong for them.
We'll see. Potter's loved Lotus for the last like 2 years. It's always been very much in EG's map.
Oh, we got the mic right in there.
5 or 6 different comps during that time, always mixing things up.
When did they switch to the chamber patch in champs?
On it pretty consistently, but also we have to say,
put Superman on chamber, yeah. Why not?
They took G2 down on that map. I think their defense.
Tejo again, bro. Really? You guys got wrecked last time.
They're headed there for map number 2.
So is it going to be a tough one, but you can see Potter motivating the troops as always, Athena. But we need to see some new ideas here for sure.
Yeah, we need to see. Wait, why are you giggling?
Well, I was just gonna say because she has the individual handshakes with everyone, and she did a little like baseball bat swing with Icy. I found out Icy actually played ball.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
That's
so
really
it's like
cool.
actual lore there with her and him.
That's really cool. He's gonna knock the ball out.
Yeah, Clove. Yeah, I mean they played that anyway. It was more just like what was Derek gonna play here?
The coach actually talking about how They wanted to play a little bit more aggressively. They wanted to have their fundamentals.
I mean, Sentinels
down.
at least would have thought that they would have gone back to the chamber, I guess. So their prep will probably be more based on the chamber because it looked so rough on the Teo that I mean, I didn't think they would do it again.
Yeah, honestly, I think that what's going to be really telling here is what we get out of the Agent Select for Evil Geniuses. Here, of course, what we're seeing on Lotus, pretty much standard business there. Zelsis going to be doing a lot of work over on that C site, holding it down with the Vice utility. They got a lot of options as well with the Rays on movement, but let's see what EG cooks up here.
Yeah, this is what we're waiting on.
Whoa.
It is going to be Derek still on the Teo.
Yeah, so well.
This makes sense. Like, Potter did say in an interview that the chamber wasn't something they were planning on playing
You're
for
allowed
a long time, but
wrist watches.
on this map the previous time
I don't know the rule on the watches, man, to be honest.
Maybe doubting that composition, and Derek's going to have to approve.
Not sure about that one.
Yeah, I feel like we really need to be convinced.
I'm on board with it though, mate. If people are using their phones for mini-maps from the beginning of the game, I think the next step is to have it in your watch. I agree with you. Get them out there.
Well, folks, let's jump into the action, shall we? Map one's underway. We're going to bring it over to
Carponassi with the tier 1. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Loveless. Yeah, that works.
Ew. Thank you so much, guys. I think for Sentinels, the story has been told.
I saw the clip, bro. People were using that. People were using that cheat from day one, man. Trust me.
And while there may still be aspirations, Vance, to make sure they walk in as the #1 seed, for Evil Geniuses, the story has not been finished yet.
Exactly. We still don't know what the outcome's going to be.
Blue, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the 5. Yeah, it's a liquid one, man.
When they win, it's kind of
scrappy. Nice, dude. I really like it.
They're getting owned. So hopefully they set up some sort of course correction in the past week to have a good showing against the Sentinels today. But now we have an opportunity to start things off on Lotus. I mean, he talked about at the desk. Derek coming back here as a Teo.
Here we go, chat.
But I think if you're looking at the map Vito,
Teo watch.
it still kind of
We're
looks
on
pretty
Teo
good
watch.
for EG and hopeful in that sense because you talked about Narrate. He said that EG's been playing like a one cop kind of thing, experiencing on other ones, and it's exactly on Lotus and KRU.
Okay.
So hopefully
Sentinels on defense. Let me turn these guys up. Sentinels on defense, EG on attack.
Lotus says this opening map in the best of 3.
And we got a sheriff, so
the dessert will
you know what that means.
EG on the attacking side looking to be a bit of a strong
I will say the game plan, at least on attack, is pretty much out there. I feel like C9 played a masterclass against EG, so they might be stealing something like that. We'll have a little look.
We talked about the slow play style for EG at the very beginning, but they are looking for information quite earlier on.
Yeah, this is nice from EG though. Pressure. Last 20 seconds. You can't really ask for anything more than that.
From that Teo. They're focusing a little bit more on the extremities on both sides, though. Good reads coming in from the defensive end.
Hello, Zilf, mate. How you doing?
From Evil Geniuses to suggest the threat may lie there, and so far, it is not a red herring. It is not a fake. That is where they are headed.
Okay, I mean, Zelsis is playing to fight at the moment.
To kind of keep them at bay and dissuade them. But you do have a couple of options if you do want to split towards B.
It's definitely the insert from Derek on that side, but he's definitely going to be the late lurk.
Dude, he's got a lot to do here.
Coming in towards that A side first. Good stalls coming in from Zelsis.
I mean, he's so dead, bro. I'm looking at his position thinking, I don't really understand this one.
Precarious spot. And now Evil Geniuses can accelerate a tap of the spike just enough.
Okay.
But not committing. They're calling it out. They're headed back B.
Sentinels are still staying very patient. They kind of want to give up
Yeah, it's a nice little lock, nice little insert for them. The spike can't get across though. 20 seconds, they kind of have to deal with Narrate. And gets his, wait, oh, wait, that's so sick, bro. That's a really nice 4K. These shots were great. Dude, that third kill? What the hell? The one on site?
Util is very good to find information for the team, but when he's got to shoot, he has stepped up to the plate literally in this stage for the team of Sentinels, finding his groove, finding his spot. And unfortunately here for the side of EG, faltering to the slow play style in the mid-round towards the end. 13 seconds before they actually commit into a site take. And even if you have this lurk coming on Derek's side of this Teo, he's so far behind within the action. So you kind of have to lend your shots. The protocols weren't there for EG.
Okay.
That
was really funny. Sheriff on attack.
For Ye. Everybody's congregated on this seaside mountain control.
And Pang's going to get pushed off this angle, has to TP away. While Icy trying to push the pace at least a bit. You mentioned it though, Vans, with the lack of any
Yeah, like the
guns
smoke
they
that goes
have,
up so we
I
can
think
spot legs at the beginning, trying to make sure that Icy gets his ult very early. Get some stingers. They're not taking any risks on this one. There's definitely some teams that take some risk on their anti-eco. And
going to a full
maybe?
eco when you know the odds are against you because you can't go for a force buy.
I'm trying to remember what Sentinels do in the past. But it's a lot of heavy armor.
Now maybe trying to look for a couple of picks, a 5-man squad right into an A site, try to guarantee a plant. Is another little check mark that you want here for the
Routine, you know the answer to that. Come on. I know you know the answer to that. Bro, this guy's gonna get fataled so early.
That just makes this formula significantly more difficult to solve.
Should be easy pickings too.
Yeah, I don't see that slowing down anytime soon. Narrate already has his ult online. 7-0, if I'm not mistaken, to kick off.
Okay, very nice. Very nice. I mean, it's one armor rebuy. The Americas replay person spoke on Reddit and said they're newly learning and doing replays. Is in newly learning the game or newly learning the EVS machine?
Is that second salvo that you kind of have here on your side is really to try to help you
Waitrose bag with the prime. Thank you the 5 months, so I appreciate that.
So that nobody could swing out unbreakable. So we'll keep an eye on that in the later rounds here as EG are still trying to cook up and find some
just the replay side of things. Oh, okay. Then honestly, it should get better pretty fast. I respect them just coming out openly and saying it.
As it got shut down by the defensive side of Sentinels. Sorry, of C9. You're hoping that Sentinels don't do that this time around, but Ye's already heavily injured into their gun round versus Sentinels' bonus.
Second flushed out, having to pay a little bit.
The drone dude is such a crazy jump.
But the spike is once again back towards A.
The strong arm for up there.
And once again, they will have to reckon. They will have to dance with all of Zelsis. Well, never mind. Scratch the utility. Zelsis already popped.
That's all the util down. And it seems as though Narrate wants to move in here for a hero play.
And he has the ult. Remember that. A blistering pace from him to kick off this map. And the position to play spoiler once more. But once again, clothesline.
Yeah, I don't really love how they're playing.
You really do now.
They're playing A.
Such a good position. Oh, until actually a good delay happening as
Couple of times where they just let him have a free kill.
So I'll buy you a little bit of space to work with as Derek once again on this late lurk in through B. Spike managed to go down. Sentinels full eyes forward. They're going to have to dance around this one way that now dissipates, and now they have a little bit more space to play. But Derek strikes at just the right time.
Okay, it's kind of just about damage now for these two.
They still want to commit for a bit, make it expensive now for EG, trying to clear out the back of that site. But yeah, that late lurk at least.
What are they going to wait for? Just wait for the kills and hope they try exit.
That's a good idea. Round here, the gun round that they have versus Sentinels bonus. And that's an early tell already that Sentinels could start taking advantage of and learning into the later rounds.
Yeah, it's nicely done from EG. They got some free space, going to make sure they don't lose any guns. And honestly, it's a great first buy. They did really good.
It's on EG's job within that site to stay alive and not play as passively. Use that util for that second wave to stop the floods from coming through from Sentinels so that EG, Derek could get value off these flanks.
Yeah, I think one of the things I'm most excited to see is the Evil Geniuses brand of Valorant, if you will, is that there's constantly an additional layer to it. Once you think you have something solved, they throw in an extra wrinkle. And I'm me personally, Vance, I'm excited to see what that looks like around Derek's timings.
Yes.
Where he's going to take his pathings. How does he continue to be the thing that you cannot forget if you are Sentinels?
Exactly. I think if I think about EG, it's always about what they cook up on these trap plays for pistol rounds or even off timeouts. Potter's been very successful into those ones, but now you also have to make sure
fade eye out over towards here. Let's look at the money. Because they saved and a couple of them are buying light armor. I say a couple of them. We got a lot of regen shields. They save a good amount of money on this. So everyone, considering it's a 2-1, it's probably the most money I've seen both teams ever have.
Prowler comes through, and it's just, again, the name of the game. EG's holding the default towards the spawn on both extremities.
Remember, Zelsis is close by. That's a brutal headache. Brother, that does not feel good.
That's nice from Zelsis, though, man.
Yeah, on
the support's big.
Side of the map, but Mound is not relinquished.
Yeah, and they still hold on to it. They don't really know, but they still kind of actually have the pressure of holding this.
Up to the rest of the team right now to regain potentially the rubble control as looks like
rubble retake. Molly over the top with a nade at the back. That's nice. Yeah, with the smoke popping up as well, so you for sure create a question mark over towards here. In theory, keeps a 1-2 at least.
Plays on half wall, drew the rotations over. EG are going to try to find a timing here, but once again,
they're so far away from odds.
They're going to have to flirt with all of this.
Yeah, I mean, Zelsis should clean this up, really. Especially with John QT hasn't used his molly yet.
I mean, it's all gonna get stopped.
Yeah, wait for the wall, use his molly. 4-person commit.
All at the right time.
Great molly.
But Zelsis has not been dealt with. 3 on the round.
They did great though.
Finally puts his fire out. Icy playing really far up, trying to scale out and catch a timing, and it's successful.
Okay.
3 for the duelist. Bang's left alone. A 1v2 as he tries to retake this side on his own. A Bulldog in hand. Full belt of utility to play around. But he has to play this patiently. He has to play this perfectly.
It's clean though, it's actually clean, yeah.
Suggests that that might be where he's coming from. And I don't think Icy knows.
Really nice round, bro. Got his ult as well. He was miles away from this.
For sure, a home run in terms of the
Maybe he got the haircut while he was practicing. Who knows?
And I thought everything was going to get slowed down by Zelsis utility. As soon as that wall comes up, you still had the Razor Vines on the floor. But maybe the satchel from Icy across breaks it, or at least somebody was looking towards that ground. Because if you're looking at this retake right here from Zelsis, already EG was all spread across that C site. And there was no way here for the aggressive positions on that defense from Sentinels to hold up that push.
Well, one of the things that we saw there that eluded Evil Geniuses the last time they played was finding success on scaling into spawn after getting the site. That was a massive problem for them last time.
Was the court to hit C bad here? No, that's fine. They create pressure everywhere. They split up the defense.
It's a good call. Players pushing towards the spawn in the pulse plant. Also players flanking in the pulse plant to cut these rotates over from Sentinels.
Okay, they got Razor now, so they might just try force over towards the site. Most common again, over towards C.
It's a change of pace this time around. A little bit more aggression coming out from EG side. 4 players focusing on that mound. Showstopper available for Icy as well. And they kind of just want to push and prod to see where that defensive line could be. And by walking through this orb, well, they know now that Zelsis is once again set up towards
it's nice. Good amount of pressure. Question mark created. Maybe want to create pressure over towards A. It's the plan now. They leave one inserted here in case they're trying to re-clear and give them options.
Nature's even all the way up towards that C site for the second Prowler.
Okay, no re-clear of A right now.
Towards Rubble is Derek with the drone.
Little worried about the time.
There's that second Prowler you were looking for. And the eye, too.
Pressure over towards C as they re-clear A with the drone.
The lie that they're trying to spin.
Guys, the time is really ticking.
Now, thankfully, it's just both initiators showing their util. Nobody's really made noise. And this
Bang still has Omen Flash.
That's plenty of noise. Icy pops the ult, and Nature assassinates him. The rocket never goes off.
Oh, yay.
Narrate holds the line. Looking to stand and deliver once more as Evil
Dude, Narrate is doing so much work. Yeah, this was a bit of a shocker.
Extinguish the fire once more. Nature will get a consolation prize at the end there, a parting gift, but what a hold from Sen City.
I don't know if I'm watching EG or if I'm watching Fnatic at this point. Another 10-second hit coming out on their side where it comes to a Hail Mary play. The idea is there to try to move in with the showstopper, but Narrate once again, that pushes.
Dude, I felt like EG took a little bit of time. Like, you know, they'd like cleared and got pressure over towards C 1 minute, and then they go to re-clear, and then they were just chilling, and then they re-cleared like what 35 seconds. What happened in the 25 seconds there?
He's had 2 ults already. That's not too shabby. 9 and 3 for him.
Let's go.
H410M001 with the prime. Thank you so much for that, bro. I appreciate that.
The pacing of this round, the pacing of this.
The idea was decent, dude. Yeah, but it's just slow, like really slow.
You want to make sure that you maximize him being able to get diffuses or whatnot as well.
I also don't know if you can fake over towards C while you're re-clearing A.
Looks like Potter has a lot to say to the team. So the first few pages of the book seems to be working out a bit, where since the rifle round, they have been finding a little.
What could the reason be that EG still refused to play Ye on Chamber? I mean,
they want to make sure here that they
historically we gotta start thinking that maybe he doesn't want to play it.
I think the plague right now for
I think is probably what I'm leaning towards if we look at all of the teams.
They probably have to activate a little bit more.
Maybe they're just not believers as well as a general unit.
And when they actually show themselves towards that C mount, everything towards the mid round is actually quite passive. It gives a chance for EG to maybe group up here to go for more of these death balls and hits.
We don't really know. We don't really know, and we'll kind of never know until like it's said from them.
Viper wall up towards A. The Spike and everyone else on the attack side B. An area of the map that they have not really explored.
Okay, change of pace from EG, right? Just looks like straight up hit.
inject a little chaos into this situation. And contact up is not going to work, bro. Not with Zekin shooting like that.
Unfortunately, no second player to really swing out immediately right after. That's the issue coming in on EG. I mean, the idea is still quite nice to walk contact in front of the B main, because Sentinels haven't really been anchoring players in that spot. Or trying to find information early on that side, because they've always been playing towards C mount pressure. Now this is a timeout that unfortunately is gonna hurt here for the side of EG. Taken advantage of by Sentinels and just by the pure fragging power that Zekin brings here for the team.
Yeah, G just save.
Too.
Might just try and save this, and Sentinels have a lot of money, so they're probably just going to try hunt. What would I have done as the coach? I'd play chamber every map. If I had Ye, I'd do it every map.
Yeah, I don't feel good about him saving this weapon.
I think if this was my team on paper, that's my win condition.
There's ping pongs, there's 180 flanks. Sentinels are looking much cleaner right now.
There's a slug, bro. I forgot to load him up, man. I did that for Pacific as well.
Derek being one away of the ult within that last round. Elise has it this time over.
Yeah, though, I mean,
What review the EDG? Nah, I didn't watch it. We'll probably be able to catch him at one point.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Right now with Icy, I mean, you do have a composition that allows that as well. Ye can assert himself a little bit more with more speed here, playing his Clove. Icy double satchels with a Bucky. And starting off again with some more B-side control. A Haunt also shows that nobody's pressuring on that side of Sentinels, at least on that map.
Lexi, I don't know what to do. Every time this new way of streaming, Lexi, every time I load up the YouTube stream, copy and paste everything that happened in the old past stream. I don't know what to do. And the only way I can, like insta pops it as well. Like as soon as it's live, it doesn't let me edit it before. So definitely done something wrong. But we'll work it out.
Paranoia from Bang is on the money.
Dude, what a weird round.
Now they have fully pushed through B, fully pushed into their spawn, and are now trying to get back A.
James Jet with the prime, thank you so much. Thank you for that, bro. Appreciate the prime, thank you.
Trying to hold the line, playing on the other side of smoke. The barrel will betray Bang.
Nice shot.
Very well done from EG so far, but the job is not finished. Narrate is still the final boss that has to be dealt with. Tucking in the smoke. Derek committing to the plant. And remember that ult could be the trump card here.
Yeah, Ye plays first because he has ult.
Forcing to fight back into Narrate's
2 bullets, mate.
Shots not connecting.
Very nice from Ye. It's good from him to just straight up peek this, really. He's got to play fast before Derek.
The Armageddon on the side of Derek. Again, it came down to those two players that actually invested into a buy. Them being Icy and Ye. The satchels across, he's 13 HP. As Zekin is trying to hunt him down while he's flying across that B site. And that gives all of that gap for Ye to push towards that spawn, and we just talked about that. Pushing towards that spawn and cutting rotate seems to be another win con coming in for EG. And it works in wonders in the lower buy that they had. Closing that gap, narrowing it down by 1 round again to tie up this.
Dude, Narrate, 12-4.
Brother went from Yoi to Ye in 1 round. He was 0-5 going into that series, or into that round, excuse me.
And play like he's
why, man?
Why?
Dog.
Come on, bro. Towards that C-mount control, Armageddon, and also Nightfall. These are huge ult to take over the C site.
A massive swing in the previous round, too.
Okay, a lot of good ults to retake. If Narrate gets a kill, he gets his ult as well. So they lose C control, and I felt like reactively they wanted to try and get over towards door and punish, right? But then EG opened the door, so stop their plan. Right. I mean, Bang did incredible. Guys, I would never get over it. Fade Eye on LAN has to be different. It has to be different to what people practice. We have to dig deeper.
I think it's gonna have to come up to a lurk here on the side of Superman. Armageddon opened up the C site.
Brother, but a lurk in a.
Imagine shooting your own Fade Eye. Yeah, but Yumpy, have you noticed this on LAN? That people like mistime the Fade Eye. I'm not even exaggerating. In pro play, 1 out of 5 Fade Eyes. I actually think it might even be 1 out of 4 get mistimed in terms of shot and scan everyone.
That thing in reverse. Super tagged up to 13 seconds
it
left.
must be a ping thing, because I know you guys are practicing loads against Fade because it's super meta right now.
Still a chance.
Happens all the time.
That's
Yeah, it
the
might even be
most
1 out of
spoiler.
4 times.
He's not the right place to be.
It's just a stress thing. It can't be. It can't be Bacon. I promise you. It's way too much.
For just a moment, and now behind that, they can forge a path back into the site. Second lands a shot onto Supa. Derek and Nature side by side, looking to steal another round and tie us up, but they're overwhelmed. They're outgunned. The numbers are not in their favor. Nature forced to pull off a 1v2, tagged up, and it goes from bad to worse.
Second, bro.
Will not be enough.
Jesus, incredible shots from him. Stefan the Cringe with the 11 months. Thank you, thank you.
For EG to be able to take over that B site with individual pushes. Nature jiggle peeking, seeing 2 players toward that C mound, and then also Supa pushing towards the back of that B site, spotting 1 more. So it allowed here for EG to set up for a post plant, to delay with the Armageddon, but unfortunately missing.
Is it lagging? Oh, don't say that.
To really remove that fuse off of Zekin's rocket. So as they retake the site, caught off guard, and it becomes a beautiful retake.
As in on Twitch.
Also, Doug, that's twice here that I've seen Hans in 1 single round get so much value for the side of Sentinels, and that really didn't allow EG to take control of this map or the round.
Another testament to just how good
Jacobson
right
with the prime. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
By the way, we're still in round 9.
But I was using the pen, dude. That stopped now. Look. Oh, actually.
The side of Sentinels and EG.
Yeah, that stops. Yeah. Blue player with the prime. Thank you as well, man.
Be able to overtake this.
Do you think Liquid is a super team? No. I think that's mad that people are even considering it's a super team, and it's no shade to any of the players. But if you look at what they achieved in 2024, I don't think you'd ever say that was a super team.
Fight for some trades, force rotates out of that, maybe has some sacrificial lambs here on the tempo that you're trying to bring on the side of EG. Sentinels just continues to play very passively this time around, letting him into the sites, trapping them as they're going for the last second executes. And this is what I'm liking here, Doug. It's 45 seconds.
Wait, is my internet actually just completely messing up?
Like
What's going on there?
Wants that a little bit more time.
Yeah, but they still haven't cleared all the spice util. Walls procced, first set of thorns has been dealt with. And so what, they try to split B, but Zekin's waiting on the other side of half wall.
Beto goes in.
Even more problems. The
It too.
Site not going to connect. Celsius looking for another, and the Phantom not on the mark, but bang, in a position to strike even more. Ultimately means his demise. The 3v3 as the spike goes down.
It's a big 3v3. They kind of boxed in a little bit.
Moment of respite.
Yeah, Zekin's just trying to beat them out. It's the double swing through a smoke that's going to be the big play for Sentinels.
What utility do they have? No ults to speak of. Zekin has a full set behind.
Oh, that's a boom bot, man.
But Nary just fully swings into his death. There's
9 bullets. He's got lovely movement.
Nade back up online. Yeah, he has to
that was lovely to watch, man. Fair play. Dude, Zekin's really starting to play good, man. A couple of rounds from him.
Coming out from Sentinels now. Always, it's beautiful to see how they're playing the retakes. I was talking about the double swing before here through that smoke on the A connector, just because you need those players to push some rotates out so that the Zekin can flank through the door. But it's the opposite. They play the buddy system through the door, and then the late lurk coming in from the staircase still gets value for the last kill. Right there onto Ye. Difference is right now that you want to take out of EG is that they actually executed with, what, 30 seconds left on the clock? Yeah. So it gives them a chance to really set up inside that site. And not only that, to play off the buddy system too. You saw some instant trades coming out. They played beautifully despite getting hit by the Nightfall from Nary. But just couldn't hold the post plant in the end.
Okay, Outlaw. Everyone can get one shot. Bacon, it's crazy.
Zekin again.
It changes per map, mate.
And control towards C. Yay and IC on the other side. That Outlaw misses its mark the first time. I don't know that he's going to get a shot at the second.
If anything, it might be Zelsis.
Dude, they really going to try force it with an Outlaw?
Well, all attention is drawn towards Zekin.
No, okay.
Zelsis has slipped the net.
Drone going out. That's a big drone. At least it spots them both, but once again, EG tempos back towards the A side. Prowler even doesn't get a deep value into the A side, but then there's that tell. Counter Prowler coming out for the side of EG. So Sentinels are prepped up for a crossfire setup to hold out towards Breakable.
Stops over towards C, instant re-clear over towards A. They got the option, the B split.
A little more beaten and battered on the other side of it. Bang is close by, has a flash.
Here's that big difference, Doug.
Does Zekin consider this?
Now these late lurks coming out from Derek. Yeah. Great position from Zekin.
Be a big shot from him.
Yeah, the adaptation's already coming through. between that and the
Dude, the salvo's revealed that he was right side. Nade's good.
Right, Derek's lab. Supa doesn't get any space on the lurk.
Dude, Narrate looks crispy, man.
And Derek will be the last piece to fall. A flawless round for Sentinels.
Yeah, it's looking kind of easy for them at the moment.
And that's the thing, even if Zekken doesn't get their early picks on to watching that front B side against Derek's lurk, the nades just puts Derek out of the whole fight.
Yeah.
On what the rest of
It's your birthday today? I mean, you're the first one that said it, so I'll accept it as probably real. Happy birthday, mate.
You probably have to start something different.
Clean.
Now that your lurks have been figured out, now that the late B lurk, has been figured out, you have to change that plan again.
I mean, Yampy, it's crazy, man, right? Guy just keeps getting older and older.
EG starting off on the attack side is not going to be easy against Sentinels that has been looking probably like one of the best teams, if not the best teams, arguably in Americas on this map with G2.
Talk about the new EMEA superstar Zeus.
To see who's the better one on that one. So
he's struggling a little bit in stage 2, man. I know that's not what you wanted to hear, but
the 4th or 5th round that they could pick up here in the first half and have a much
he's better than what he's showing.
Run, as they've had good successes on defensive sides for EG on Lotus.
There are streaks of, trickles of desperation, if you will. I think, again, as we kind of ground ourselves on what the stakes are here for Evil Geniuses, if they do want a chance at making it to playoffs, this is one that you kind of have to convert.
Just drove away a viewer, maybe.
Yeah.
EG is much more up in the air.
And even if you look at the strength of the schedule for EG, even if they had to play, or they're playing,
he can play way better though, for sure.
Either for this whole year.
That's a nice way to put that.
It should be an EG win, but you can't really let just that week number 5 decide your fate, because you need this one over here to really greater your chances, and you have to wait to see what happens.
But this can be easy for them, right? Easy calling.
Locked in for the side of EG.
Away from big ults. One's a fade, one's a raise.
As best as they can.
That's why this timeout is super important for the side of EG.
Yeah, little BC default maybe.
Full orb control. Zekken's one away with his ult, and him playing so well into the
force back A.
He could pop that
they force back A. Oh, they're just going for a straight up set B split.
And Zekken doesn't even give it to him. Oh, there he does.
Oh, how's he won that? Dude, imagine he gets another one. He's on so good to get out of there. Has ult as well.
Some A main control, but that's about as far as they've gotten.
Sean Cutie's watching this towards Derek, but they just know. Step ahead.
Big funds. Big funds. Big funds.
Icy with 8 HP, still gets a rocket off. Still finds its mark.
Spike down B.
That spike had a reach with an 8 in his lap. Well,
there we go.
Situation significantly more difficult. Super forced to sit back and wait. All the onus.
Oi. And they know that the other one was over towards here. Zekken's super low HP, so if he wants to go around the world, I get it. Wait, do they not know he's here?
Very low. He's trying
he
to
shot
find
earlier.
his timing through the spawn, and so far so good.
Okay, they're trying to wrap. They're just
the savior for Evil Geniuses right now.
Yeah.
He has to find a way to clutch this one out. Oh, he's pathing all the way back to C.
I mean, he's gonna get a good plant, and he's got his ult.
I mean, he's gonna pit and plant.
Whoa!
Whoa. That gives a chance for now.
That was so scary, man.
Brother, that was less than a second left.
He's calm with it.
Still in a position to pull this thing off. Finding cover in the pit. Sends view obfuscated. And now Supa in a position to play forward. Spots the spike, sees it's not there. Zekken was the weak one. He still has Bang on the other side. He has to win this one out. Can he deliver for Evil Geniuses? Can he
look at Bang just following him the whole time. Like a shark, bro. That was nuts. Dude, big round for Zekken again, to be honest. He did great.
You're playing against so many good seasoned players on the side of Sentinels. That for Superman, when he actually
Bacon, it's not even worth thinking about, man. Trust me. It's been a whole year of this. It's easier to just accept it. I'm with you, though.
Back towards that bend because of that door being opened earlier on that reflank, but Bang just walks through that pit, gets the backstab at low HP. And unfortunately, not around once again. That gets converted off a timeout from Coach Potter.
Last round of the half.
Last round. Surely we get a little fade ult on this one. Dude, they just keep going for set. set strats.
They use an rifle from their spawn. Ye's all the way up B, but Narrate might go unchecked once more. Viper walls perpendicularly slicing their way through the hopes of Evil Geniuses. But Supa holds the line. Supa stands tall. You've dealt with Narrate, but what about Bang?
Has he won that?
Eric crumbles as well, just to left.
He didn't get hit.
The only two things standing between Sentinels and a 9-3 half on their map pick, Icy and Ye.
Okay, very, very nice. Yeah, it continues to be rough for EG, man.
It doesn't even matter.
Makes it look, Sentinels may look easy as well. Bang, no, they're all shooting good, man. Sentinels.
Trouble for the side of Evil Geniuses. When even a buddy system, when you have player advantage to play against one player, and they always get two at once. Oh, things are looking grim now for EG for the second.
Ascent, center in a great spot.
It has felt like things have
Already qualified for champs. Form's starting to look good. Map pool's looking pretty good.
Close out the half. 7 of the last 8 to be at a 9-3 half. We'll see if the tides turn as they turn over to defensive side. We'll be right back.
I know what you're thinking. Total glow up. What's her secret?
Damn. Doesn't Sen always look good regionally? I mean, yeah, I agree with that, but what else are they meant to do, man? Better than looking bad regionally. You can only beat who's ever in front of them. Build-A-Bear Workshop, thank you so much for the 15 months, man. Appreciate the tier 1. Thank you for that. They play more disciplined at the moment. No, Sentinels are playing good, I'm telling you. I feel great about them, to be honest. Do you think 100 Thieves honeymoon phase is over? No, I don't think so. I think if that's what we're calling it, dude, where did this come from, man? Everyone asks this. Dude, there's so many teams that like add one person, and I swear it's never called a honeymoon. When it's 100 Thieves, everyone's going 100 Thieves honeymoon, 100 Thieves honeymoon, 100 Thieves honeymoon. It's like, guys, relax. Like there's literally been 50 teams before them that has played good after a player. No one's used the honeymoon period. No one talks about it. So weird. Someone really started an agenda. But if they are in a honeymoon, I think they're still in it. I think they're fine. I mean, that's true as well, Bacon. But back in the day, I think the format allowed that a little bit more.
Painted for Evil Geniuses, painted by Evil Geniuses, really, honestly, painted by Sentinels, as the canvas has been anything but kind to those villains. Now they're over on the defensive side. Now you have to figure out how to reckon with Zekin on Raze, Narrate on what feels like the best he's been in his career over these last couple of weeks. Vans, this is a tough pill to swallow.
I think Sen beat NRG with how they played yesterday.
And when
yeah.
we talked about the value that EG and the successes that EG
and
have
NRG,
been finding on the defensive side of Lotus,
I reckon
was
out of 10
when
times Sen would
Derek
win
dropped that 30 on
7.
That chamber, but now he's playing the Teo. And playing that Teo against Cloud9
out
on
of 10.
defense also wasn't the best. But thankfully this time around, a crossfire set up to prevent the push from Sentinels into this A rubble control.
I think you might be a little ahead of the thankfully here. might be a
Holy,
little
bro.
premature, might be a little early.
Oh my god, he survived.
Icy, yeah.
Dude, the nade tether there was really nice though.
3/5 of the team getting in on the action. Zekin waiting behind the wall.
Full little trap play on this.
They are going to accelerate back towards A, where both Icy and, well, never mind, not Icy, just Ye.
Nice shot.
Lies in wait.
Nice shot.
That was a ghost.
Any more?
That's his 5th kill and
yeah.
first kill in a very long time for Ye.
That marks the second
guys,
round.
you ain't
He's
winning
got
this
kill
one.
in.
Wait, they swung. Wait, they swung.
Steady with the shots. Smooth with it, but Supa stands out on top. John's going to have to do it on his own.
Oh, very
1v3.
nice. It's a nice little pistol from them.
The pistol
Felt
goes their
like
way.
they had a pretty good read with what was going on.
Win that fight, to trade off his teammate on Icy, dropping to Zelsis right by Breakable, because if he falls as well, that's A site open. That's door that can get controlled here by Sentinels, and those players that are
Perfect
converged by
Baller's
the
law.
side
Yeah, I
of
think you
EG
gotta. I
into
think you gotta accept.
Breakable. I mean, they're gonna have
That's probably where I
value.
put it these days.
Turns out quite well. You saw the close smoke coming through, funneling everybody from Sentinels into the 3-player stack of EG off that rotate. And that's a great start now for their side on defense.
Well, signs of life.
We have pretty much seen, again, when C9 played EG,
they have to find a way to continue to
they really exploited C. It just looked like EG couldn't win any retake on C.
Of many that need to be taken.
Oh no.
So I wonder in the buy rounds if we start seeing Sentinels lean into that a little bit.
Thankfully, though, Nature got caught with Util in hand, but it's a seize.
Ooh, imagine.
No lurks.
No, Narrate falls. Supa holds the line. It does not look like Sen will get away with any funny antics this time around.
At least the plant. That works
Yeah,
out.
plant's nice then.
Little money.
Looked dangerous at the very beginning, though, with the wall contact play and surprising a player, but EG in a prime spot. Converting the anti-eco by only losing one player in the process is actually quite nice. And that's off, again, a very strong pistol round that allows for them to play that second round very confidently and comfortably for EG and the anti-eco.
Now, if I may inject a little bit of hope into the minds of Evil Geniuses fans, we have seen EG down pretty considerably in scores and then almost put together a really impressive comeback on a couple of different maps.
You can't front that with almost.
Corrode from a couple weeks ago. This is Lotus, a bit different, but they do seem to feel more comfortable when they feel like other people might think they're out of the fight. Yeah.
Actually, I talked about that with you in the green room. If I see EG in the lead in double digits, I'm always afraid. But if EG has to play the comeback, there's a chance. So now at least trying to convert a bonus round for the defensive side of EG. Orb control coming out of Sentinels, though, and that's Zekin picking up the orb on that C sign. So far, though, the only stall that you really have on the side of
Euphoria,
EG
thanks
is
so much.
a solo hold, very passively done by Superman towards the C mound. When you're using your early util on this
on
right
defense,
side of the map,
probably, yeah, because they only do it on attack, right?
give me a chance here for these players to now converge here towards B. A little bit of support from Ye to move in with Superman and try to stall that a little bit more with util.
Yeah, they're creeping up, too. Wanting to take this
Yeah,
fight,
I mean,
as
this
you
is Sen wanting to abuse over towards C. And at least the EG's kind of learned from the C9 game that they can't retake, so they got to try to fight this heavy 3-person over towards here. So it does feel like EG were... so unlucky. Did feel like EG were on top of what Sentinels were most likely going to try and do. It makes sense, right? Copy-paste the C9 game plan, worked well. So this was very nice from EG. Makes a lot of sense for Sentinels. But yeah, they're going to not make it that easy for them.
He's going to post up right on top of it. Supa's 87 HP will trade his one. The numbers will go their way.
Very nice. 3-person stack early over towards C. It's good for them.
Still in the fight.
Oof, he got scary for a split second, though, Doug. When I saw Superman move over to that spot, I was like, okay, it's a great elevation spot. But they didn't really have a player to really set up for the crossfire setup because smokes were coming through from Sentinels at that end.
Yeah, no, Ye did
so
really good.
As the chaos resets, there was a chance there for Sentinels to move through and getting great value off the entry. But with
We have a game here. If EG can keep this one clean and get a lot of money, yeah, it might be right. The problem is once the ult comes out, like once the ults come out, they're good for a couple.
Towards that entrance really allowed Ye to get great value out of that frenzy, despite him being under heavy attack by util.
And that will be enough for Kaplan to get involved in the conversation. EG again come out of this halftime break, winning 3 in a row and starting to bridge.
I'm pretty
to
sure
be done, though.
in his notes here he probably has 3 over towards C once we hit it, so gonna have to actually default if they want to end over towards C. This is good from him though. This is a nice early change of game plan. So they don't smash their head against the wall carrying guns over towards C and there's just everyone there.
But when you're going against that side with EG,
you just gotta force fights, Bacon. I think they really can't retake. They just gamble.
Maybe it'll work out on duels, but now you
gamble and pray, man. But they got double info, so it's not too bad. I think they can fight A majority of the time. With a Teo, you're just investing a lot of it.
To play against Sentinels on that hit.
We'll see if they take your advice. The buy from
Okay, Stingers are out, and Icy's got the gun that can one-shot everyone.
May not be this round because it's a Stinger buy for sure, so I could definitely think about aggression this side coming out from Sentinels. Just trying to bait out the
Okay, no one shot the fade eye, so they know for sure that no one's gone aggro over towards A. They know for sure they create a question mark over towards here, or at least at the back. Especially with the smoke here.
For Icy and for Nature.
So, I like this, man. Are we literally just going to spam over towards C? The fake timeout, this is the Doom Bros, man. You don't actually change your game plan next round, and they think you are. As much as Potter probably outsmarted Kaplan with the first buy round, I think he's done a masterclass here.
They have to flood out on the other side of this. They cannot afford.
Yeah, and this comp isn't great at retaking, but they do have the better guns.
Massive problem here if they do not play this perfectly.
Very hard for this comp to get in. No Omen, no Flash. And it's relying on Jaws. And a strong fade eye.
Again, pushed back behind the utility. Forced to take a more passive approach. There's a couple kills traded right at the very beginning. The spike continues to tick away.
God, look at it, man. Look how good the ousting is. Both low HPs, though.
So weak.
Oh, my.
So battered. Supa with 3. Celsius position.
That's a good try. That's a really good try. It's close one, but he's got it. I respect I respect this from Sentinels though.
That's
it was a cool timeout.
To avoiding disaster as you could possibly get. That is uncomfortable.
Who better than Superman to save you in the nick of time, right?
I guess. I don't think that's how they wanted that round to go, but they'll take it however they can get it.
I think SEN being so much better than everyone in Americas alongside G2 is attributed to them being actually good or the region being bad. It's a little bit of both.
But when they use that flood util, Salvo's creating space.
There's certain teams in this region that have a pretty high peak though. They're just never consistent.
Wait, that was...
It's rare you see a
I think SEN are
where
good.
both coaches are upset.
But doing the same moves.
Yeah. An op online for Icy here.
More synergy in the coaches than that retake from EG on that previous round, but thankfully Superman saved that round. Op in the hands of Icy.
Damn, bro.
Air train on the other side of the wall.
You're lucky to be alive.
They're coming for him. The rocket up close. The op now down.
Okay, they find out that the ops there. Omen Flash is really good. Is Ye just completely dead here? Yeah, do that.
Bang still trying to play around in tree.
What did Bang eat flash-wise there?
So far forward. And EG push from pillar to post, now looking to retake some of that space that they lost. Carry will fall at the hands of John. Narrate on the rope. Will best the opposition. And Supa, again, is left to try to save the round.
A lot more difficult this time, though. Big ults available for Sentinels on a post plan as well.
Yeah, kind of playing out like we said a little bit. As soon as Sentinels get the ults, they got some easier rounds. And the good news for them is they only use one into this.
And a jump spot's good enough.
Just a little spit to push him back. Perfection required, demanded out of Superman here. And he's never really given it.
Narrate had some nice shooter here. I feel like Narrate's Prowler's got a kill each, basically. Go for this guy. Prowler locked on early. This guy, same thing. Knew exactly where he was.
Work behind the space that Zekin could create with the showstopper.
It's also good for them to like capitalize off the util. So
he takes down the operator. Util is perfect for tree control in the
I think Lev have potential to go on a run. Honestly, yeah, just purely because of how insane Sato is. They got some shooters on that team, man. I actually feel like when Tex is really on, he's pretty impressive, man.
Just like that.
He's got some great aim.
And even before he gets that,
but I would like to see them go heavy Yoru.
And how much HP does he make it out of with?
I think Sato is one of the best Yorus we've seen.
And they've gained some space, but Sentinels have their intentions declared elsewhere. Supa trying to land on the satcheling rays across this screen, off the mark.
Yeah, make sure we get as many ults as possible so I can get to that extra orb.
I was gonna say, looks like EG wants to be a little bit more separated.
Just let him hunt. Let me hunt, man. Let me get that Razor again.
One player from some damage control for the exits.
Even that's worth. They can hold the gun.
And that will certainly help. Still plenty of money on the side of Sentinel, so financially speaking, that is not a concern.
And you see the change at least, even though you've lost Zekin in that spot. He actually went on the hunt, gave the
Do you think Yoru Icebox is a possibility? Probably, man. Yoru's so good. The map's big, so I guess on defense.
Want to farm that up here for Zekin.
I'm not going to pretend like I understand how Icebox works, man.
He's already halfway to another showstopper after using it the previous round.
It's a weird map.
Yeah, it turns out Nature's still here.
Yep, still here.
That's 3. Okay. And so while I was just talking about how they have plenty
Would a
of money,
300-page document help? Yeah, maybe.
bit of damage has
Maybe
been
if
done
I
to
understand
their
where it's
bottom line.
based, it would actually
So you cast your
really
first
help me
yesterday,
out.
now today.
No. Don't do that.
That's just great movement mechanically once again from Zekin.
Yeah.
With that pick to escape again at almost full health.
No, man, I didn't want to reload and not die.
Sorry, I mean, if you understand Vietnamese, that's
Okay, here we go. Big buy rounds. For EG to stay in this one, they gotta win this. They gotta win this. Go down to this one. Another low buy, it's done. Up against 4 ults. 3 ults. 2 people away from ults. It's gonna get crazy.
EG style. They need to use a little bit more util for that second wave. Derek still has a drone to work with. They still have a Hawk to work with as well.
And a Nightfall.
Yes.
For Nature.
Whoa. Well.
Well,
oh god, he baited out the Fatal. They can insta-send it over towards C. Zekin's got to send this.
With the salvos nipping at his heels,
Zekin's got to send this. Well, we got Fatal, so it hits him. Oh, it's nice. Zekin sends. Okay, found. Uh-oh. How's he, how's he taking a bang?
It's a disaster for Sentinels.
Did he satchel him into it and he was trying to do different pathing?
How did Superman pull that off? That spike now out in the open and down.
A little friendly fire helps.
Something.
Yeah, that's true.
Something went wrong, man. Something went wrong.
Comeback game for EG, and it's starting now. And the Econ just previously not the best.
Did Narrate have a Prowler?
But they look like they're kind of pinned. The biggest thing right now is for John Cutie to meet.
Surely he didn't have Prowler, otherwise he would have played different, I think. Did the nade miss? I mean, the nade definitely missed.
Start to turn our attention over to the
But I
next
also
round.
think he
Johnson do his
satcheled him.
best and should succeed at carrying this
Quickly
fandom
find
into
out,
the
man. I gotta do a rewind. I need to see if they have Prowler here.
I mentioned that
Sorry for the double
Sentinels actually had
voices.
a very nice little pivot to move towards that C site.
Yeah, I thought so too.
It's almost like an EG style where Nature kind of sets up. Whoever gets first contact, they'll pull out an ult and then just flood through. So it was perfectly baited by John Cutie.
Damn, they already have Prowler, guys. He should have. They kind of messed up. They forced it too much. Fatal hits and they didn't Prowler and wait for Prowler. Oh god. Yeah, this is insanely rough for Sentinels.
That one's tough.
They just wanted to react so fast that they didn't.
Everything's gonna be okay. Life will be sweet.
They didn't really just wait for the.
That was fully confident.
They didn't wait for the proper
util.
util.
Pep talk. Sentinel still at 11. EG still trying
big,
to mount this comeback.
big round though. They got the Fatal out of them. Money's now good.
And a quiet approach from the attack.
Costly. I mean, it's definitely costly for EG, but they had to win it.
You're already giving a tell that you're prowling towards that side. They're staying grouped up. You still have the Vice.
Dude, they're still just smashing C hits, man.
If they even need to use it.
Everyone just spams C hits against EG.
Or they will pop it. Now pushing forward.
That allows Pit to have exactly. So you want to create that space from the Vice.
It's a good plan over towards Mount. Wait. Oh, okay. It was gonna be. Oh, okay. It's a good plan towards Mount, like you first said. Salvo's delayed it for a little bit. Surely not another. The right side, come on, man. Third attempt to get the spike down. Yeah, I mean, this is a sick ult though. They got a force through here. It blocks double chokes. This is really nice. And the spike itself. And he can hide in this little corner at the bottom.
They can't even use it to get back out onto the site. And now
whoa.
The fuse has been lit. The satchel
that Omen flash was so high.
He doesn't fully make it out onto the site. And now he just has to jump into the pit.
Yeah, I mean, they're all going to be 1 HP though. Oops, Mr. Shorty.
But somehow still in a fight. Derek left in 1v3. Time is of the essence.
Dude, what a lovely Viper pit this is.
Gets to 12.
And that's the difficult reality of EG right now, facing Sentinels when
yeah, I mean, this comp just can't.
So much since the first half,
this comp is very limited.
Cycle to come through for Sentinels to make it very difficult here for EG to really get that true comeback against the team.
Yeah,
The no omen just feels so rough.
Satchel really feels bad.
If anything, it's thanks also to the paranoia that was thrown on the defense, or on the post plant rather, from Bang. So the amount of user that was still available for the side of Sentinels, because they only needed to use 2 big ults to take the site, which is the Vice ult and then the Pit.
Right.
When the rocket comes back, you saw paranoia, spit, nades. I mean, there's nothing here that EG could do when they were lacking util to support Icy to get value into the rocket for the retake. Beautifully done on the side of Sentinels.
For EG here, you have to have short memory. You got to forget that one.
Yep.
If you want to extend this map.
The strengths of EG's comp. It can fight C well on defense.
Strong buy on the side of VL Geniuses.
It can retake A well.
Prowler once again. The same protocols come through for EG of what they're trying to find for information close to that middle mark.
Can pop B well.
They know it's
the story for Evil Geniuses these last couple of weeks, even in the last year, is almost but not yet, close but not enough. And here they are attempting to mount a comeback, and they've gotten close. Can they get over the line here?
He can defend B well.
Paranoia out, Satchel forward. Zekin has taken a ton of space.
On the smoke.
And now the Armageddon in play. Icy finds his mark on the Bang, but Zekin continues to be a menace.
Yeah, it can't really retake well.
3v3 as John goes unchecked as well. It's all onto Derek now.
Okay.
And he gets popped as soup as he swings from heaven. 13.
Yeah, I mean, EG got a little closer than I thought they would, to be honest.
Turns out to be an easy win towards the end. I mean, it looked like EG had some sort of good control since winning that pistol round on that second half. But again, as soon as you have enough in terms of the ult on your end, and also being one step ahead into these flood retake denials that they've been doing against
yeah,
EG.
I mean, they got shut down.
Towards the end, and Sentinels look
Definitely
dominant
got to get more on attack on that.
Yeah, they did. You know, we talked about it on the desk. I mentioned it earlier, but Kaplan was so complimentary.
I don't know. I think the Clove has to pop if you want to use this comp.
They are very clearly carrying forward into this week as well. Narrate in particular, I mean, started off on a bender. Brother, he was insane.
Yeah. And for the side of Sentinels, also from Coach Kaplan, as you mentioned, the other thing to add is that they definitely do want to dominate this stage. They want to win this stage too, especially when it comes down to the last 2 grand finals that they went up against G2, went on G2's way. So you definitely do want to come back swinging and maintain here the level that you brought this stage for Sentinels.
A menacing approach.
He's not allowed to pop if you're running over Viper. Yeah, that's kind of true. He's a little limited.
It's a 1-0 series lead. Corrode on the other side of the break. A map where EG has found some success. We'll see if they can pull it off here.
I mean, he can give it on defense, Bacon. That's about it, though. I agree. Wait, did I really not upload the Zeta Boom game? No? Whoever that was with the Prime, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Quickly look at the stats. Oh. What did it look like stat-wise? It looked pretty rough for first kills. I mean, the rate played good, man. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. Hey, you're back.
Gotta make the dance, just make it loud. Just make it loud. Drop out, check it out. You gotta make the dance, just make it what? Make it loud, just make it loud. You gotta make the dance, deck, just make it loud. Drop out, check it out. You gotta make the deck, just make it what? Make it loud, just make it loud. You gotta make the deck, just make it loud, loud, loud. Make it what? Loud, loud, loud. Make it what? Loud, loud, loud. You gotta make the deck, just make it loud. What?
But it's 2v2 now. Seppa. It's actually down to Mitch, who's looking at 1v1 and narrate! Derek looking to play around the utility. Baby on the swing. It's Derek again in 1v1. Still alive, dancing around what's left. And it's Derek on top.
A 13-8 map win for Sentinels against EG. And Kaplan, the team, if you secure the win, you're securing #1 seed of coming into playoffs. And we've heard the team talked about how the vision is to get that #1 spot going into Champions. How do you take that step by step to make sure that the maps are as strong as they can be as you move forward?
Yeah, just exactly what you said, reminding the team of the goal. Hey, we can clinch first seed for playoffs. What does that mean for champs? And just make sure we just stay on target. Realize the importance of every game. Makes it easy to put the work in when we're doing that.
All right, best of luck.
Thank you.
A lot on the line for both squads here, but Sentinels, of course, one step closer from being able to lock up that first spot. Would be huge for them. Welcome back, everyone. Now, when we started this matchup, we thought that we were going to see, you know, some unique ideas from EG. We did get some stuff like that in this Lotus map, but I think it's just safe to say, Ender, that what we were getting from Narrate, again, kind of continuing that conversation we had at the start of the match, the kid just keeps on hitting.
He's absolutely on form. And again, on the fade, just completely dominant from the get-go, right? Huge 4K in the pistol round and just carried that forward.
I feel like just in general, too, his timing with his utility was super good. And I think Doug mentioned while they were casting, he had like his 3rd fade ult by the 9th round, which is insane statistically, but he just played super well overall.
Yeah, it's very clear that for Narrate coming into this game, actually, you even heard it from Coach Kaplan there, Athena, right? The goal was very simple. Be able to lock that first spot up, and performances like this certainly get you one step closer.
Yeah, and we actually mentioned on the desk earlier that he was improving after every map, and I feel like even now he's just constantly putting out that performance, having really good information and having those good rotations to put his team into a good position.
I think what's interesting to me is how many of those fights you just saw on screen were him actually stepping forward into aggressive angles or pushing through a smoke, coming around a tight corner, and him winning out on all those fights. He's that rare type player that is so aggro even in his role, and it allows you to get all those ults like you're talking about.
I feel like even on defense side, he was just like walking up A main just whenever he felt like it, like using his prowler to clear and making sure he gets into those aggressive positions. You can see he actually has first kills is 3, which isn't that much, but again, this is a fade that we're talking about.
Yeah, that should technically not be like, it's not a super high number, but it's a number where you're like, oh wow, that's, I'm taking note of that
Only Narrate
one.
can just walk forward with fade.
Exactly, exactly. Now, of course, so something else that we got to bring up, though, is that we were seeing EG do a little bit of a comeback here, Ender, right? They were trying to get the troops back into this thing, but you could tell there were a few moments there where there were some slip-ups and things just weren't quite landing the way that they wanted.
Yeah, I mean, it really started in the second half, winning pistol, of course, but then also on the bonus, Ye being able to find 2 kills here with the Stinger. Even in the first half, I think EG had a good low buy round where they're getting a lot of kills with Sheriffs and these types of things. So once you win that round 3, it starts to snowball a little bit more, but I think Sentinels were able to just calm down after the super clutch.
Yeah, and I feel like they also started to somewhat read the Tejo, so I felt like they were able to shut it down really quick, and I don't feel like EG got as much like utility out of the Tejo as they should have.
Yeah, and of course, you know, those ideas, right, we were talking about, do they incorporate the chamber? Who do they incorporate instead? And it seems like Tejo's going to be what they roll with, you know, at least for the remainder of this one. And, well, at this point, it did not work out the way they wanted, but
there are bigger problems than this.
There are some other things they got to solve here.
Bring chamber back.
For more on that, let's actually hear what the legend Coach Potter has to say as we get ready for Map 2.
Dryad here with Coach Potter, and going into this map of Corrode, first week that we saw you were actually banning this map. Now into this 3rd, 4th week, you're actually picking it first. Is it because of what we saw last week and how good the team looked in defense? What is the secret of wanting to play this map next?
We're looking for a strong start, and KRU is a newer map. It seems like everyone's still trying to figure it out a little bit, and yeah, last week definitely plays a role in our comfort level. We found a victory on it on stage together, so we're hoping to ride that momentum here in map 2.
All right, best of luck.
Thank you.
And they're looking to ride that momentum into a map 3 potentially if they can win here on KRU. But again, you kind of still run into those same issues that you were having on Lotus if you are Evil Geniuses. But Sentinels know that Evil Geniuses wanted to go to KRU.
What have they shown already?
Yeah, Sentinels are choosing to start on defense.
Heavy setup over towards B. Every time they do that, A's weak.
Side. Even in that win versus G2, it almost
A's kind of. I think A's kind of weak in general, actually.
Drawn out those rounds were.
I could see a world where Sen try and explore or exploit.
Yeah, they really relied on lurks, and I feel like we saw that in this Lotus, their attack did look maybe a tiny bit more put together. And actually, both teams
Is this an important match for either of these teams?
They have played it, and both times were versus
EG,
G2. So I think that's
EG because they beat G2. I guess they're okay.
We gotta talk about KRU.
I don't know if it's a G2 problem, but yeah. So EG definitely coming in hot on this one. I think they look really good.
EG want to win just in case they lose to Furia.
But I think overall the game plan, the understanding, and the way that they set up for this
does sound a little mad, but I don't think it's too mad.
I need to see them put up 4 or 5 rounds. Their defense is their moneymaker on KRU.
Yeah, gotta see some signs of life from Evil Geniuses there if we want to get that map 3. We'll be right back though with KRU right after this short break. See you on the other side.
Impossible? I wouldn't say it's impossible. Maybe. Sen tries to start defense on this one. I mean, the whole attack from EG is just... Can Ye get picks on the side? And honestly, the answer last time was just yeah. We'll see.
Well, Lotus did not go as planned, as expected for Evil Geniuses, but now, Vans, they might have an opportunity to spin a bit of a different story, right? Rewrite the situation for Evil Geniuses as we turn our attention over to KRU. We'll take a look at Agent Select here in just a moment and see what these two teams will be bringing into the fold. We saw a couple of really interesting ideas from EG the last time they played on KRU against G2, and we'll see if they bring up a bit of the same.
Well, so far hovering towards it. Hopefully we're going to see that
very
top
nice.
4 Yay.
I do think from what I've seen, this is probably the Sentinels comp is probably what I would be using.
That said, though, I think
again, I guess it would be team dependent, but I think I feel like this comp can do the most stuff. As long as you have a good idea of how to hold mid with the fade. Midnight Swift with the tier 1. Appreciate the 8 months. Thank you, thank you.
Like, what, 5 or 6 rounds in a row.
You consider Sentinels an S tier team? Yeah.
Down a bit because G2 did a good job stalling the time against EG.
And there's no question about that. I think any team that makes every event within the year is an S tier team. Especially this year. This year is the most curveballs we've ever had in Valorant. They changed so much up this year. The most maps ever. Multiple metas.
Just like it did when they tried to go for the death ball.
Yeah, she mentioned there in the interview that
dude, they're not Bacon. They're not even Sen fans. They're just Sen haters, man.
Like they can dictate the
they just want to. They don't want to hear it. I'm telling you.
And they would be looking to ride that momentum into this series against Sentinels, who are playing in pretty damn lights out form.
Sentinels on defense, EG on attack. This is going to be a good test for EG.
Yeah,
this is definitely going to be a good test.
It should be on that side to see if there's any aggressive pushes
I
coming through.
I want to see like
to hold on to it, so
they have their win condition. They got Ye on the agent that he needs to be on. So how competitive does it look against second/first best team in Americas? Depending on what roster G2 failed, I guess.
but they're not even interested in flirting with that area of the map. They're going to try to scale all the way up into heaven.
Oh my. Even if
This is nice, though. This is early. Over towards middle. Well, that's the spike, though. But, like, what was the plan? Surely if this guy gets inserted over towards middle, you could start grouping over towards here. I guess you wanted to fake this a little bit. Where's my guy in the sides? If we were going to do this, would we not drone it?
Into that round for nature, so you can't really go for that scaling to the connector.
But so take a look at the discipline that Sentinels are showing here. They're not.
Yeah, I like this for Zekin. Problem is he's not on. He's not on. Ah, it's close. He's calling for his teammate, but he did get shot at, so he does know that Ye's here. It was a good idea though. Called for his teammate to try smoke this. Smoke was just slightly off. Didn't realize exactly how shallow I guess the trip was. That's unlucky timing for Bang.
He missed that one too.
Nice shot though.
Redemption maybe?
Yeah, he will still punish Ye. Super gets a spike down. Nice, he gets Stink 57 HP. Sentinels now fully pushing forward across the middle of the map. The dog will spot the first. Nicely
Very good. It's great on the flash.
Love
love the first 20 seconds from EG, to be honest. It was really nice.
For the post-plant retake, the EG really can't set up in the scenario of a 2 versus 4. But again, I want to focus on what happened at the beginning of the round. No util.
I just think when you insert one over towards spawn like this, and there's no one holding the original mid or this line beyond, I think you just gotta let him play.
You could go for the re-hit back from the B side. When you already had a trip on that side, you realized nobody was pushing forward. You could start scaling back up and play numbers. But yeah, that is.
I mean, it's a great shot from Bang over towards heaven.
EG in the mid round. Something they're gonna have to rethink.
What is this?
If they want to go back to the control into the.
We got a lot of stingers, so.
What could really be there to help you out?
Icy looking to be fast here.
Jesus, Bang. Pretty sure the wall's up on that one. It's a good sign though. Love teams that spam mid.
Try this speed fight. I guess perhaps an insert of their duelist.
That's annoying.
Yes, it is.
Even fast lane trying to move through, the Icy can't really get good value. He's going to have to get stuck into the cubby, and now they have to rethink the plan. 2 players now meeting up on the right side of the map. Maybe try to bait up the wall coming out from Zelsis, so they could at least hopefully move into an open B site for a plant now for EG.
They have some of the defense here, though. And remember, the tag that Icy got at the beginning makes it so much more difficult. They're getting antsy. Yeah, they are. Narrate's steady, though.
Like I said, I mean, the plan was there. They smoked out towards that right side here, so you could really move in and try to bait the wall from Zelsis right at the entrance of that A side. But
who am I rooting for? I tell you what though, again, I don't normally root for teams, but I'm on such an EG hater arc at the moment until they play Ye on every map as in Chamber, that I actually do have an answer. But for this map, I kind of want EG to win just to prove my point. I would say it's map dependent, to be honest.
And that's the positive end for Sentinels too. Just farming down these kills, trying to get some good value into their bonus round, and at least for the side of
nice smoke.
They're still having a lot of hope for that side. Is that none of those big ults are really available yet.
Don't hate on your EG. Pansy, the problem is they make it too easy for me.
So
they give me way too much ammo.
To work with, for the side of EG. So full rifles, no off on that end too. Ye staying with the group, and it's only Icy that's inserted alone here on the top of mid to start.
There's a little help close by. Again, they play around these walls so well. He slides at just the wrong time.
There's no way, dude. Oi, with the molly. Might have to get another here. Did he even reload during this? Oh, it's a great reposition from him, though. Yeah, good timing on this. Should just get out of there. They do hear him, though. Big draw over towards A, potentially.
Moves up to help him out. But what great movement from Zekin. To go through that wall when the drone was coming through, a recon dart to get that kill was super nice.
I don't know that... Yeah, anyway. Moving on. They managed to get the spike up. They're headed towards A. Where Super's taking
yeah, he's fast on this one. Probably needs Zelsis to make a little bit of sound at one point.
Zelsis has a Vandal. Zekin has a Guardian. Supa holding that first
Whoa.
line.
Great jump peek, man. Good spot. Here we go. Here we go. Prove my point.
Zekin called the bonus in the replay. And Ye's going to have to stop this one by himself. Forced to take the swing. He's gotten it down to 1, but Zekin, he's sticking it. He's holding it the whole way.
Ah, bro, that's why you do it. That's why we do it. Just more ammo, man. Give me all the ammo.
That feels disingenuous. I don't know.
Great 1v2 from him.
Either way, EG are on the board.
What a costly round coming out for EG side. I was expecting to with such a deep plant inside the site with no map control after getting that first pick from that lurk. Great lurk, by the way, by Superman. You want to play a little bit more inside and set up some better crossfires, but 2 players were kind of left on an island pretty much at that point where they couldn't really support each other.
Man.
And that gives such a huge chance for Sentinels to even convert in the bonus, and yet definitely, I mean, everybody is sigh relief on the side of the EG camp.
Dude, Potter's going through it, man.
Oh, it's a lovely little stun.
That's a path that IC has taken many times. He
Dude,
took
they
it a ton
are
of time
shutting
against
down
CG2.
middle.
He's already shown that pathing here.
Where are they
And
throwing this
Sentinels are
Viper
ready to
molly
punish
from?
that.
I need to start watching. I know there's a molly from here that lands pretty fast.
Sometimes want to talk about playing your own game,
I
but
don't
you
know if
also
it's
have
that
to
one
go
or
with the
not.
anti-strat. So you read that
I need
move.
to pay attention.
Paranoid with the push, easy kill as the duelist on the side of EG's down.
The middle of the map has been taken away, and you've seen they've been set apart from one another. Supa's going to try to rotate through, but he has to either has to play behind
No way.
to join up, or he's going to get punished. They're going to walk right by each other. There it
Dude,
is. The middle
Zekin's
of the map
walking
is
in war
now
at the
safe.
moment over towards middle, man. Everything's going right for him.
Sentinels, after relieving some of that pressure, can now turn all of their attention towards B.
Oh, it's great. Omen flash.
Up, has to TP out. Live to fight another day. Zekin's ult
He
is
did
not
so
gonna find
much though
value,
to get the
but the
info.
rest of Sentinels
Very,
do.
very nice.
And again, you're trying to get forward positions. I mean,
Is this from the molly from top mid?
When it
Okay.
comes down to EG moving in, there was a forced error on the side of Sentinels where
Yeah, I mean, he won't do it every round until they realize they're just trying to shut him down over towards middle. They start saving at one point until they start taking top mid again.
somebody else's back. They open up the
It's like,
but
was it
into the
BBL that
pulse
used to do this with
lines.
the
First isolated
Gecko
solo on
molly?
top
I
of
think.
heaven. Ye solo here on the
Oh,
side
yeah,
of
you're right. He does
the
the
A
start middle
connector.
here.
And it just get picked off.
Brother, that IC spot is a read 1,000%.
Yep. I mean, the paranoia came out instantly from the side of Bang.
he got popped, man.
So people are testing around the map now. Potter has mentioned it for the side of EG. But they haven't really elaborated the playbook for how they're putting Icy for the scale on the attack side. Almost a haircut on that side.
Yeah, that's a near miss. That is not
Right,
a miss.
he is locking down the middle.
Elise and Nico on the side
Great
of
little
EG,
jump
and they're
peek from
trying
him
to
as well.
just team deathmatch it on the top. I think you talked about pretty much playing ARAM. You're seeing this battle at in the middle lane.
Oh my god.
Will respond a little bit. He'll get his pick on to narrate. He'll get his.
Yeah, somehow it's still a good position for EG here, so they could start manipulating the map. Already drone comes out. I mean, you are saying, hey, let's be careful here from a push, but the idea is just to try to swing out for control. You have to play contact pretty much at this point and not give your position away that you're rotating across a different area.
John jump spots behind the wall. And they still managed to find a way across.
30 seconds on this one.
I think John
They're
might have spotted
exploring
one
middle,
here.
and they're running into Zekin. He's on a good off angle.
Playing that side a bit more passively.
Wait, it's a lovely shot, man.
Zekin with 3. Looks for 4. Bang steals the kill. As Sentinels get to 4.
I mean, they got ults, so they can.
Let's do it again. Let's do that hope
They
thing.
can definitely win around here.
One more time, right? EG in a position here where they're able to fully invest into this next round, and they have 4 out of 5 ults to play around. And so they have tools here where they should be able to capitalize on.
Yeah, when we talk about these ults, the Hunter's Fury, I think could be a big thing to open it up here for EG, but I thought it was going to be another one of slow rounds. I think it's much quicker now towards the A side. But look
Yeah,
how passively you're
that's
playing on the
crazy
side
behavior.
here
I'm not reading
of
that one out.
Sentinels. I think they're already anticipating some sort of a death ball into the A site with all of these ults from EG.
Supa's going to be going through this really late lurk.
Okay, they've
back
given
in
up with
B,
middle. They got Sova ult to try force over towards A.
Trying to creep forward.
That's been a good win con actually for Evil Geniuses. Superman has been finding good value on
it feels so.
He's opened up the A side multiple times.
Feels so hard when you got the Vice U to leave aside, though. I will say that.
Now rejoining the rest of his
Dude, they just gotta start droning middle to force middle, right? Like if everyone's using this pause, like are we not just droning this?
About every little corner, brother. That was a spit and a shock just to clear out that 50.
They are using
okay, they take a middle though.
To micro scale, so
they take a middle.
Burst out with the Hunter's Fury.
Yep, Trigger still yet to get involved. The drone spotting the first, pushed off the angle. Meanwhile, Bang falls on the other side. A little bit of space there as Narrate's able to punish back at least.
Big Joe for Zekken here.
While Zekken tries to
holy, got double. Prius gambled, man. Prius gambled wrong. Two Jules at the same time. Doesn't even have luck on his side. No skill, no luck. Still gets hired, of course.
Zekken is just on a tear.
Okay, very, very nice. So yeah, Zekken's popping him.
It was. I want to say it was Myrna, or maybe it was Ender who talked about it on the desk. One of the reasons where EG looked so good on Corrode was because they were able to start on the defensive side, because they had a couple of really cool protocols and trap plays outside of B. Them starting on the attacking side has
Prius still my job or something? Nah, trust me, if you ever met him, you get it. I'm telling you. Like the first 10 minutes of meeting him, you'll fully understand it. He's just that guy, man.
Everything that they're trying to do so far,
he loves it as well, that's the thing, dude. He plays into it too much.
The previous round. What did they use, really? Only the total false available from Ye. I really thought you're going to try to open things up with that Hunter's Fury.
Okay, timeout.
Right next to you.
How the hell do we take middle within the first 30 seconds?
I know it tilts you, so I was just rage baiting you.
Maybe a nice recon? That would help. Maybe a drone? That would definitely help.
No.
Maybe we got a... Wait, what's their comp?
I will not offend.
They got the Viper, right? Maybe a Viper molly for middle?
By trying to say that.
Cover one corner, drone for the other? Recon?
EG call timeout, the first of the map. And I think, yeah, I mean, if there is a silver lining, it is the fact that they have not invested a ton of those ults that you were
maybe
just
a neon wall?
Yeah.
And they still have those in play.
You still would have hoped that they would use some of it to guarantee the round so they wouldn't be in this position where they would have a broken buy moving into round number 7. So, if anything, you might see a similar story that allowed EG to maybe get a couple of rounds.
They're just about to turn it around.
This Icy with some sort of a buy to try create some space.
Oh, they've given up on middle.
With full armor, one away from a neon ult. A lot of them congregated.
But maybe it'll be next buy round. So maybe next buy round is the one.
Maybe find information and start
Yaltsin, hello mate, how we doing?
Zelsis has to play this carefully. The drone early to make sure there's no one playing these aggro line B. But they have the wall, they have the thorns.
Break it with a shock dart. Nature needs to do it. There you go.
There are no doubts of where
Perfect, they'll do that. This fawn, I'm stealing this fawn, so that's actually really nice. Down the bottom so it dodges all the damage, the shock, yet it still spreads up to the top. That's sick.
It's just him and he's instantly gone. Icy is allowed no space. Derek falls too.
You know, for coach potatoes, man.
G2 and home strat, where you actually had your Omen TP towards heaven and you're trying to execute through, but
didn't know about that one. Didn't know about that one. No. Pretty strong.
What Zels has really set up on that side, it really breaks everything apart. Thankfully, there's a lurk and insert. I mean, that's the best thing you have so far for EG within this round. That's Superman in his spot trying to be met up by nature.
I mean, that is the one constant they have had. I think you're absolutely right. Supa is constantly finding these timings and these lanes to get a little bit of space. The problem is they have never been able to capitalize on it. They've never been able to convert that into a win.
It's a plan. Oh, okay. I mean, honestly, with what's going on, this is one of your better chances.
Sheriff inside the pit. This is so tough against a Nightfall too.
Goes in, can speed up in terms of running now. No one can hear you. Big fade eye. Big fade eye.
Try to entrench themselves in those positions. First, the eye cleared. Nightfall has now faded away, but with Supa getting spammed, the pit will go down. Nature will follow.
It's great to watch at the moment. Obviously, one side of it.
I was really hoping
they look really in control, man.
At this point, rather, with this plant, that you save that pit. You try to leverage the Guardian that Superman has to maybe push towards that spot and cut the rotates.
Right.
You have two excellent aimers in both Ye and Superman. Sheriff and a Guardian to play the long-range battles against a rotate from Sentinels. Remember, this is a map of KRU that is very long to rotate across.
Yeah, takes forever.
You get good value here off long
Okay,
range
big buy rounds. This is what the timeout was for.
And sorry with Superman and Nature.
Guys, you got to prove you can go middle.
And now, unfortunately,
You got to.
this is a
Oh
bit
boy.
wasted. Thankfully, though, it's cycled ult, so you still
But
have
sure,
another
you
sphere
can go A main default, and then you can late take middle, right? But this trip is suggesting that you're sending it.
From Sentinels denying A main space at the beginning.
Oh, that's a nice ult though. It's a nice ult, but at the same time,
As an op, B main
you would have to have the Vice wall in it, right? Maybe.
It's a tough spot here. Superman wants to
It
try
does
to
kind
lurk
of.
back towards the front B side. That's an excellent call. Because now the dart or the drone is not there. If you're going to try to walk up and try to find some value, you're going to get instantly picked off here by Zekin, who's been a monster through this stage.
12-4 just in this map so far. And we've just started the 8th round. He's gonna get a shot.
Nah, you two, right? We're popping, aren't we? Oh god, they're just walking this.
This is like.
Whoa, what a lovely bait though. That was nice from Icy.
Sorry, chat. I get to cast a curse.
That one's on you. Bang's gonna get popped by Nature's ult, and all of a sudden the side is open. The Paranoia out. They've gotten some space. Now this 5v3 for EG should
Yeah, and they want to make sure they keep it clean, get the money good.
Big ults for Sen.
Yeah, mainly Zelsis' ult. I think you're absolutely right, but he's up really far, and he gets swung up. Still gets his kill though. Icy falls. More work to be done. Financially, they are in a position to where they could go for it. That spike has been going off for a little bit here.
They have been pushing everybody back. I think you're right, though. With the time that's remaining, I don't think that Zelsis would go for an ult. Just try to do the econ damage on the side of Sentinels now.
And it would be significant. You take a look at the right side of your screen, there's not a lot of money to go around.
Last player standing.
Doesn't even get one.
It's good though for EG. It's a lot of money.
Wait. Hang on to that Phantom into the next round as EG get their second.
We don't talk about that one either. If anything, though, great job for EG to punish here what Sentinels were setting up on a defense. When you have such an aggressive line for Zekin with the operator, you kind of allows yourselves on the defense to play a 4-1. So as everybody's really focused on taking mid control because of that pit that was placed at the very beginning from Bang on the A side, well, it's very long to rotate from that middle into the A side. Or into the B side, sorry.
Okay, spirits are still high though. Vibes are here.
Very similar to what happened to Lotus.
Odin's out. Odin is out. Over towards B. Oh my goodness. The second team. The second team to do it. Early spam. Mate, yeah, you can't sit there, bro. Your teammate's been getting spam there every round. I think Zekin's literally had 3 kills to spam that one line.
I mean, that tandem has been terrifying.
Guys, you gotta use a drone for middle. It's literally the reason why you would play a Sova over a Fade. I don't understand what's going on.
This has really gone off the rails, hasn't it?
Indeed. All right, silver lining at least.
The drone from here is incredible. This wall should not be a safety place to stand. You have a molly for here. You can force them out into the open. Surely.
So they could flood right after. He still has a very big and important.
You can literally path like this. Check the corner. You check everywhere.
Somehow finds himself in the position to be able to plant.
Why can we not fight this?
That seems like an ambitious stretch right now.
30 seconds left.
All of it around the time he's in the space.
I'm gonna be on drone watch for the next 3 rounds.
And so with 20 seconds left, they creep up the middle of the map. Right. Very slowly.
Walking into Zekin.
Yeah. Zelsis there close by. 13 seconds left. The spike hits the ground. Supa has to push forward. No real way through.
This guy is absolutely farming him.
Sentinels get to 7.
What's the score?
The stomp continues.
If anything, I want to commend how good of a setup that was for the side of Sentinels for the mid control. And Zekin as is Neon, either it's on attack or
15
defense,
to 5.
has always been a thorn on the side of any of the opponents that Sentinels have
Blob,
playing against
shut
on
up,
this
man.
map. But when they set up to fight for this mid spot, the value here also of having your Fade playing from the B side to haunt up on the top of middle to get 2 pings. And then the 3 players holding towards middle are just able to just prevent EG from really able to get their own mid control.
Okay, here we go. Back into the middle. 7 seconds in. Priest has had a nightmare.
Attempted buy from EG. Nature as a sheriff. Again, kind of having to force down here and work your way into a round as best as you can. EG have historically been very good at sealing way rounds that they probably shouldn't have been able to. And that's what they need here.
It's just been so difficult for EG to take mid control over here.
Okay.
Zekken might be in some trouble, but no.
I like the...
Gets away unscathed.
We actually used a drone here, though.
And that's what I was going to say. It was very difficult for EG to take mid control, and it seems to be primordial for them to take, so they could
drone, yeah, they droned and they actually took mid.
Zelsis in a lot of trouble here. He is by himself, and that might equalize the fight here a little bit. Put him on equal footing. Make the fight a bit
Zelsis is
more
actually
fair.
in trouble, though.
And that'll buy enough time for rotations to come through. The
Exactly.
defense is now bolstered.
30 seconds left.
Reinforcements
Oh,
at the ready.
okay.
The dash will not be good enough. Derek and Ye try to put them back.
Dude, John did good.
Cannot 180
It's a
his way.
big
He thinks
1v1.
1v1.
How's narrate with an Odin peak and a 1v1?
Show up with an Odin
Some people
in
are
hand
incredible
and
with this.
full utility to speak of. The haunt cleared.
Oh god.
Prowler.
He's gone to the spam wall.
Unchecked. Derek has to figure this one out on his own. There it is, the tap on the first swing. Narrate.
I know it's one now, right?
Waiting for the first mistake to be
Ooh.
made. And it's
Okay,
Derek
I
with
thought he was
4.
just gonna be good at holding the angle there. Sick round from Derek, though. Sick round from
For the
Derek.
side of EG, even picking up the Odin in the next round.
I mean, they
And
droned.
yeah, definitely a
They
little disappointment for the
droned
side of
mid. They
Narrate.
recon
You just
mid.
mentioned it, the amount
There's
of
actually
tools
like
that were still
good
available
detail
for
to
Narrate at
replay.
that side to really clear out and flush out Derek. And I really thought
The recon
it was
could be better, but
opportunity there
at least
for
it
Derek
clears
to
the
just start
corner.
spraying through the paper thin walls and just get the wall banging within that spot where Derek was hiding. It looks like he hesitated for a split second. Derek takes full advantage of that one to put some air back into the lungs for EG, a little bit of hope back on their side.
9 and 8 for the controller so far. And a possibility to at least make this a respectable 7-5, 8-4. Look at how far up Zekken is here. They're so concerned with the left side without knowing that Zekken's playing elsewhere.
I never played that spot before. And the thing is, it was a hot spot for him to play because the haunt was used here by Narrate to try to ping out
I mean,
towards the
Narrate's
front
actually
B side at
gonna.
the beginning.
Narrate's actually gonna do a lot here.
Speaking of, Narrate, fresh off that 1v1 loss, in a position to try to redeem himself.
Oi, the time of that recon
Getting a
was
little value in the
lovely,
op.
though.
Narrate takes a step back. There's an aggro TP. Derek is stuck the ult. He's all the way back behind them. Narrate feeling the walls closing in. Gets his one. A 3v3 now, you see.
No way.
Bang is so far up and he goes unchecked.
Yeah, and he knows he's over towards heaven.
Paranoia will
That's
connect
a sick round
too.
from Bang here.
Derek has to solve this problem on his own.
Should it be being
Good for
watched?
the first,
Probably.
and that's all he will
Who
connect on.
did all of this?
Not a second clutch in a row here for the side of Derek, but what a round coming out from Bang, being able to sneak through the way that he did. By getting those 2 picks, he already hurt the TP from Derek on the top of heaven. So it gives the audio cue for the team to close in, even Paranoia to run that clock down, and it makes it so difficult for Derek to be in a position to be able to clutch again. And I love at least the start that you saw from EG. As the haunt came out from that B side, they know that they have a lot of setups here for Sentinels. That's a 1-3-1 in their default, so they just want to plow down towards that B site. They overtake that area
He's stressed
against,
out, man.
or they
Feel
try
bad.
to against Narrate, and at least get a plant down. But not a good post-plant scenario for the side of EG. A broken buy for the last one, and what weapon here does Ye have?
The ult. the ult. Remember, it was a 9-3 half on Lotus. EG looking to avoid a similar
Zelsis
fate.
off, man. He's been bringing it out a little bit.
And Pixel, just a bit elusive. Oh, but Zelsis does
I mean,
not
there
miss
is
the
a
second
smoke
time
there,
around.
but he'll take it.
Somehow I think that was like 2 through
No, there
smokes.
was. I mean, it's for 2
You might
smokes,
be
yeah.
right.
The op is nice though to protect your wall as well.
And now that's no smokes for the execution, or it's going to make it even more difficult to take over this A side. The next best thing, sorry, is for Icy with the fast lanes to allow here EG to scale up. Gonna beat this wall first, though.
That's a tough ask, though. Icy is 1-11 right now. He has struggled. He's got to find a way to get something going.
40 seconds. Call is to head over towards B.
I mean, it's EG once
Narrate. Fade, eyes out, and it couldn't be any better, to be honest, for EG. They'll be loving that. John still has Molly.
Don't want to give anything away.
It's an early show, though.
Feeling some of the pressure.
We really going to be faking on the side of a Silver at 20 seconds on a map that takes 30 seconds to rotate?
And there are still 2 members on site, and one of them's Narrate. He gets his 2. We'll stall
That's really nice from John, man.
Spike down B.
And now Ye left in a 1v4, finds its mark on the second, a clean shot.
Oi.
But it's another 9-3 half.
Yeah, it's same as
At least he got something with the Tulifos, but yeah, 9-3 half for Sentinels. Again, another dominating half to start things off on their side where they could do no wrong on a defense. But even then, it wasn't only about the individual plays on the side of Sentinels this time around like Lotus. It was also in terms of how good they were on the macro against EG, controlling middle lanes. Even then, 20-second hit, you can't even get anything through the Razor Vines, and it's just free, easy.
Who did Furia play? G2.
That might continue on to close out the
Dude,
series.
I'm not even joking. If Furia looked better, I think I might pick him. I'm
All
so down on
smiles for Sen
EG.
City, and well, you have 9 rounds to be enjoying that lead. We'll throw it to a quick break, and then EG will be on the defense. We'll be right back.
I need just something convincing, man. I just need something a little convincing. And then I'll go for it. Oh no, I'm so late to this, man. We've been copyrighted, no doubt. That's just mean at this point, but look at what they're doing. This is their map pick, and they don't use their drone towards middle. They don't have a good, like, what's Silver Recon are they using for middle? Just on the fly one. Is that not crazy? Like their B hit one's really nice, but. G2 lost to this. I mean, Ye was having a masterclass on the sides, to be fair. And I think EG could actually, like, take middle, right? They've never been shut down this heavy at middle. Like, Sentinels really have middle down. They spam it so much. How many spam kills do we get? So many. Do you ever get 2K working? On YouTube, at least. Twitch just doesn't like me, man. We gave up on it on Twitch.
Feel like a snake oil salesman who's been trying to convince you guys of a little bit of hope, but let's pretend for just a moment that I haven't destroyed all credibility. Vance, let me try one more time to sell you.
About us Fnatic on Ascent? Oh, they've got heavy anti.
You want to come back. I'm ready.
I don't think it's any kind of. I don't think it's any massive worry for them. If anything, if I'm Fnatic, I'm like happy it happened early.
And we saw those.
I do think the writing was on the wall that it was gonna their B main was gonna get exploited a little bit, and the way that they kind of play insanely late and look for picks. But
especially when you look at this pistol, I mean, the
thing that's gonna be interesting is if Fnatic think it's a comp issue, or if they think it's like a macro issue, and it is a macro issue. But the easy, sometimes people will just change up their comp. Just think that it, like, as soon as people start not having faith in a comp, sometimes it's just better to switch it.
It's just super nice scaling on that side, and then even the push to get prime position on the plant so they don't have to
Zero Fight, thanks so much for the tier 1, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Flash gets cleared right off the bat. Bang with the paranoia.
Dude, on the Flash's back is good. Dude, he sends it. Yeah, I definitely need to keep sending it, but.
Now the rest of the pistols from Sentinels into position to secure the round. Narrate. Misses, and Derek gets 4. 1 left to claim.
Yeah.
Nature cleans it up. EG get the pistol.
Okay.
I do a couple of teams. We saw one today. Who was it?
Is that his second 4K now into this map?
I believe so.
Someone today did this as well, where they overheated in this one area,
well.
and they got shut down. I do think fighting there on defense, I get that they want to take map control, but I think the crossfire is so strong on site that you just have to hold one on the side.
Towards that A site, and as soon as the Viper Wall comes down, well, that's the beauty of playing double controller.
Boom? Yeah, it was Boom. I think that's right. Famous overheated.
Zekin even goes with a relay bolt just to make sure nobody swings through the smoke, and they're in prime position on the pulse line.
It makes sense why they wanted to go for it, right? Don't they're getting pinched? They're getting pinched. They want to try take one of these.
Sentinels, no stinger by. Just Zekin with the Bucky.
I don't know. This is so strong, and this is so strong.
That's true. Especially when they keep doing this type of play.
Brother. Oh, Icy saves the day. That had trouble written all over it. And it might still.
Honestly, mad respect.
Here comes the Bucky. This is
a
one
great
of
try.
the silly rounds. And it seems to be working.
Wall's about to come down, though.
Oh.
Sentinels have no business having made it this far up.
Yeah.
Icy gets punished.
Yeah.
Zelsis
Could see it coming.
Oh gosh, not like this. Super has
And
to
if
solve
they'd done their
this 1v2
homework.
by himself. Will spot onto the first, has no idea where the second one is. And Zelsis finds the timing.
Holy bro, they got full eco'd.
And Sen win a 3v.
Bucky only. And to be honest, the Bucky didn't do too much other than a little bit of damage.
Good enough here for the side of Sentinels, but it's the classics instead. Everybody just in different spots, inserted in different areas of middle, and they're just getting backstab classic kills, trade after trade.
The push over towards middle is a little wild. What was the gun that this guy had? How did this guy? Jesus, what was that? Stinger.
And they're able to take
EMEA Stinger came out for a bit.
And convert her from a thrifty into what was the most minimal buy you could have.
Now it's EG on the back foot. A shorty for Derek. Yay. Gets no value out of the Headhunter. And they've done decently well to take away a lot of the middle of the map. Natrix so far up.
Good off angle for second.
Sentinels have already made themselves comfortable on A.
I mean, Doug, Zelsis is already into a Vice ult in the next round.
Yeah, that's a nightmare.
Well, the rest still far behind, but look at how you're pushed up here for the side of Sentinels. You don't really want to give a chance here for EG to even dot a spike or be in prime position for exit kills.
Good molly.
Yeah, that hurts. Nature's gonna probably.
Well, they know where they both are.
Down, try to get a couple of exits. Really, the only sort of consolation he could possibly ask for, or hope so, and or hope for, excuse me, and he won't even get that. Flawless round, and Sentinels get to 11. Full steam ahead.
How long until the Phantom gets nerfed? I don't think it will get nerfed.
That they're just gonna have to focus on the remainder of the matches from the sidelines. Remember when we talk about storylines of silver lining and hope here for the side of EG, Doug?
I don't. No, actually, I don't remember doing that to you guys at all. I personally would never. Little high-low setup across the middle of the map from EG. The spam, not. Oh my gosh. Okay. That was a bulldog.
Yeah, I mean, you're spraying Odin, and there's 3 players. Just you may make that even 4 behind the smoke from that jump up at the bench. Counter spray, whatever hits, and it's the bulldog. And now they have such a good map control for the side of Sentinels.
This is tricky. Was that off of the sound cue of the TP? I think it was. Just spamming the wall. Yay gets punished.
Stunned from a really
yeah, I mean, they're way better at this map. It's not even fair.
Zelsis doesn't even need to use his ult. You take full control of site, and EG, I mean, you have to save at this point. You have to play for OT.
I guess the attempt to get exits again. Try to take a couple of guns out of their hands. Get a little bit closer to having and ult online. Listen, just to be perfectly clear with how Zekin's been playing, I would be running away from that fight too.
100%.
I do not blame him.
You need these two weapons. I already thought it was over ambitious there to just try to go for one solo duel. Yeah.
Sen? No, they got a nice crowd. They got they definitely got, even if we're just like talking and just focusing on middle, they probably got one of the better middles we've seen. Like I feel like DRX have probably had the best middle. I feel like Sentinels is pretty much on par with that in terms of mid understanding. Sides over towards here, we've seen them Odin spam as well. That's good. First time I've ever seen people actually spam this wall, which is crazy considering how far in we are. But the amount of people that are safe behind, or like think they're safe behind that wall is wild. The spam over towards middle is good. Like the Sen have a nice map, man. They look good on it. As much as EG like really don't look great. Yeah, Sen's got a strong map here.
And snake bite wall to delay.
Okay, 8 chances. There's another 2-0 on Americas.
Smoking off heaven.
Oh my goodness, this pathing.
Second drops onto Supa. It's a bullet in his ear. Now the paranoia swinging on the other side of it. Yeah, able to get a little bit of value.
By Salt. No guns now available for EG.
Forced to sit back and wait. At least momentarily. What else do they have to get back
all
into
3
this?
from 1 pause as well.
Ices might take
Yeah, there we go. Someone's actually going around.
I thought they might try to flood behind this, lean into the chaos.
This one, Bacon. The amount of people that play behind here or don't spam here is insane.
That's so much time wasted.
Zekin pops his ult. Letting him know about his feelings. Nature falls. A 3v2.
Go on, descend it, mate. You got him. Descend it.
Ye once more. He has had his number, but it's Icy and Ye who get a couple. Zekin, a 1v1 against Ye, who's so weak. Not the shorty. Not like this. Ye has 10 HP. Trying to bait him in, and that's exactly what he
Zekin
does.
really farmed this map.
As Sentinels obliterate
It's a great showing from them. They're good. Really good. Still. Map pool's looking better and better.
That's how Zekin got his 2,000th kill, and that's how Zekin will finish this series. A Bucky to the chest of his opponent. Where, yes, it was Sentinels all the way from map 1 and 2. There was a little bit of sign of
Martin.
on the side of EG on how they fought
Martin in the YouTube chat. Thank you so much for that, bro. I appreciate that,
but
dude.
Unfortunately, could not find anything.
Thank you so much.
On Corrode, their map pick, a map that they found value, found one of their map victories against G2. And if you're looking at the performances, Doug, of EG for this stage, I think they've combined 3 maps in terms of victories so far and O2s for the rest. That's just a tough look here for one team that used to be the champion back in 2023.
A perfect stage for Sentinels so far.
Fury can do the funnest thing. I'm telling you, man, if they actually look, they look a little better and they kind of look together and they're doing good stuff, I might be feeling it, man. I think they might have it.
These two are a problem for Americas right now.
Yeah.
Those two guys are playing in form that I don't know that I've ever seen before.
We'll see.
In this win, you talked about a perfect run so far here, Doug, but this win also guarantees that #1 seed for the Sentinels on the Americas stage. So also besting
Stats,
G2
dude, I'm nervous
in week 1
to get the
when
stats
you
up.
had their super sub of Baby Bay coming in for the side of G2. And again, it's a team that wants to come in with a vengeance into stage 2. Realmore also is forcing them to want to win this stage for a trophy finally in Americas.
Currently 4-0 with 1
Holy
week
bro,
left before
look
finishing
at
off the perfect stage.
look at Zekin, man.
Heading off over to Paris.
He's got
Again,
251
it's
ADR,
hard to take a look at that
25 to 9.
and point out some of the deficiencies that they may have.
6-2 fast
maybe
kills.
Bang missed that smoke on the chamber on the chamber trip, and so he'll have a talk.
He went
But I mean,
insane.
honestly, we make light of it, but genuinely speaking,
The 2.2
the form that
rating.
they're in right now, the brand of Valorant that they're playing is damn near perfect, man.
That's basically the thing as well here, Doug. Even when it comes down to like small mistakes where the smoke misses,
Wild behavior,
it doesn't
man.
matter
Wild
when
behavior.
everybody's still able to be pristine in terms of duel fights. That's always coming in favor of Sentinels. So I think they could do no wrong going to this one into the playoffs. I think they're going to be able to go on another deep run into the grand finals as well.
While they dispose of EG in pretty effortless fashion, 2-0. We're going to send it down to Dryad behind us on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview with Zelsis.
Celsius has always been this high. Also, can we hear it for Sentinels?
This guy.
They secure the #1 seed going into playoffs, and Celsius, yeah, I think that was a workout for today.
Yeah, that was a little workout.
Congratulations on this win. You get that #1 seed. And I want to talk about the narrative that we've had in Americas where people are mentioning how, oh, it's only 2 teams that are always making it to the top. But I want to turn that into something more positive. You have been incredibly consistent throughout the year. What is it about Sentinels that makes this team so consistent to keep getting these wins and keep making international events?
I think it's just been like the whole year working. Like, I mean, obviously we've had some rough results, and that's no surprise. But I think through all the results, we've like worked through the mistakes, and like shout out to the Cap and Luke for like always harping on us and like having the tough talks, because it's always hard to have tough talks within a team. But we had them, and I think it's showing in regional now. But I think Americas is getting a little weak, but I think it's because a lot of people made roster changes and there's a lot of like inexperienced players coming up for the first time. So it's kind of unfair to call the region weak when I think it's just inexperience.
It's a little more time, and then you're going to have a lot more competitive teams. And now, speaking about the preparation that you have as well,
BBL of Vitality.
we were very excited that
you
first
got to go
week
BBL these days with that game that they showed.
Even more dominant against CG.
I appreciate that though, Martin.
When it comes to preparing for KRU, and were you watching other regions, other teams, or was it just only your ideas on how aggressive you wanted to play?
That's a Kaplan question. I'm not going to spoil his big brain, but I mean, when there's always a new map, I think our team strives because Cap is like kind of a nerd about the game, so he's always good at like finding out the meta, finding out how to play the map like really early on, and he did that for us on KRU, and I think we look really strong.
Yeah, it looks really good.
You look amazing. And also for my last question, the last week of regular before we move into playoffs is going to be against 2G. Obviously, because you're already #1 seed, because you're already secure for champions as well, you're in a pretty safe spot. But what is that mentality going into a match like that one?
I'm playing Phoenix next week, so I'm just going to lock it. I don't care. No, I mean, yeah, we locked first seed, but I think it's still the same mental of we want to be the most dominant America's team, and you know, we want to beat everyone in the region, including Lev, because you know they're getting too big for their boots. No, but seriously, like I think for us it's like a stepping stone, and we want to be prepared for champs because I think we've gone through the year in how we did, and I think it's time for us to lift the trophy. So.
We're so excited to see that and more of you, Sentinels. Thank you so much, Celsius, once again. Can we hear from Sentinels once again? And that being said, we're going to throw it to a break, and when we're back, we have El Clásico for Latin America, is KRU against Leviatan.
Dude, this might be the most hyped up I've been for a KRU LEV in a while. Because who enough wins this? Wait, who did I even go for? Most people would say Lev, right? Lev for sure. Yeah, I think Lev are probably people's favorites at the moment. Mute, it's fine, dude. The main VOD's always, it's impossible to mute that much. Main VOD's always gone. Dude, Zekken had 17 points. Oh, I should have put in my GL, man. Big game from him. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit, chat. Hi, Joe. I put it on Trent just because I'm Fury at hunting, man.
motion. Whole lot of wins, I've been in focus. Whole lot of hate, they all wanna doubt the boy, but nah, they gotta be joking. Know you seen them on a rise, know you seen them on a sign. It's a movie in real life, it's real life televised. Check the wrist, big time, big play, gotta hit the rewind. Who you got? Pick a side. Rockstar lifestyle certified. Wins, 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 wins. All I know, we gon' hit the head, go toe to toe. Let's see who wins. Wins, wins, wins. All I know, you looking at the goal for real. Wins, 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 wins. All I know, we gon' hit the head, go toe to toe. Let's see who wins. Wins, wins, wins. All I know.
Jugar contra Leviatan es un partidazo y yo personalmente no han ganado mucho, así que voy con demasiada rabia y voy encima a amasármelos. Creo que Sato ha sido una incorporación demasiado insana, me ha sorprendido todos los partidos.
Puede mover ahí la naranja, pero le causa daño, queda solamente uno. Y Sato llegaba a tiempo, hace un ratito estaba esperando su momento de brillar.
I think overall, like, Sato's been proving himself a lot, and the more he shows, the more you'll see, like, beast, you know?
Creo que Dante también ha sido una incorporación muy buena para nosotros, así que esta ya está ganada, ya está ganada.
La apertura también, quedan un 1 contra 1. ¡Oh!
¡Bien, Dante!
Dante con la triple, una triple de esa de nuevo.
Mi mensaje para Leviatan, obviamente, espero que sea un partidazo, que lo disfrutemos los dos equipos como siempre lo hacemos, que sea un buen clásico, pero que esta vez voy con todas y no me van a ganar por 10ª vez.
Welcome back, everyone, to VCT Americas. And when I say El Clásico, you might think of FNS and SADAC, Optic versus Loud, but the real Clásico is the Latin rivalry between KRU Visa and Leviatan. Right from the jump, KRU was the team to beat in Latin America, and no one could do it. They were the region's sole representative at global events for years, and that is until 2023. Following an auspicious spike-dropping debut at Masters Copenhagen, a young Leviatan roster packed with talent like King, Melzer, and Shai managed to break through the top 8 at Champions Istanbul, placing ahead of KRU, and showing that LATAM is not a one-team region. The first year of VCT Americas was a tough one for both teams. KRU lost every single match in the regular season, and Leviatan struggled to stay afloat. But they were the last two standing at LCQ, and KRU managed to win it all, securing the final spot for Champions LA. Last year, Leviatan caused some controversy by shifting to an international roster, bringing in superstars like Aspas, Com, and Tex, and the change was a success. LEV beat KRU in every single match. They won Americas, and they finished top 3 in Champions Seoul. Their rosters have changed again in 2025, and both teams are fighting to make it to playoffs to get back to the global stage. But this is their official first match for 2025, and they are real stakes, so making this Clásico live up to its name. And you know what's crazy too? We've seen King play with Mazzino, with Shai, with Kesnet as well, with Melzer. So King knows 4 out of the 5 players of KRU right now, and I think that gives you a little advantage.
Yeah, I think so too. And if anything, you know, he's going to be in their heads a bit more, right? I thought the video was pretty funny though. Kesnet saying like, "You're not going to beat me for a 10th time." You know, that's something.
You keep saying that.
Yeah, it's like, you should fool me once, shame on me. You know what I mean? Fool me 10 times. No, but honestly, thank you so much, Dan, for that. And yeah, I think this history, right? It's so profound between both of these teams here. You know, Leviatan, Leviatan and KRU having been one of our best rivalries in the VCT, now getting an opportunity to do it again. You want to see both of these LATAM teams make it to playoffs. You want to see these teams thrive, especially for the region, Ender.
Yeah.
But today, only one can stand tall.
Yeah, only one can do it. Lev up 4-0 in the all-time head-to-head, but so much is riding on this game because they're both teams in Group Omega. This group completely open. They only have one team that is locked in, and I think especially for a Leviatan coming into this, after the 2 series they lost, they're 1-2 in the standings, but both of them are on map 3s, losing 13-11 on Icebox. This team, in so many other realities, are 3-0 right now, but in this one,
This is the greatest camera view, by the way,
well,
of all time.
Speaking of different realities.
The duality of human. It's so good. Well, don't worry, Dan. We got you. We're gonna get you the shoes. You have the growth spurt from yesterday. What happened?
What happened? It comes and goes. It's
comes and goes with the wind, right?
Yeah,
right? It's
exactly.
depending on how the sun is shining that day.
Yeah,
That's right.
exactly.
How foolish of me to forget. Now, of course, last week we saw KRU actually stop with some role swaps and instead go to double duelists. And would you have it? Oh my goodness, Athena, it worked.
It worked. They played double duelist on every single one of the maps that they won against Loud, and I feel like it just worked really well. We saw them really build their play style. We saw them become a team that knows how to play together, know how to play off util. They had really good mid-rounds based off of this, and they just had that confidence to push forward and be aggressive.
I like how you mentioned confidence too, because Dante in the first match that they played, even though they won, Dante was apologizing to everybody, saying that he just was not able to perform the way that he wanted to. So the more that we get to see him, the more confident that he's getting. And he's also praising Kesnet a lot for that, saying that when they're playing this double duelist, he doesn't have that full pressure on himself to perform, but you can rely on him as well.
I feel like it's really important to have a duo that you can bounce off of really well, especially when you're playing in those forward positions. And I really like seeing them do it because they do it super well.
Yeah, if there's one team that can run the double duelist effectively, it's KRU, because they have Kesnet and they have the Deuce brothers, you know what I mean? They got those boys holding it down. That also sounds like weird. I don't know why I said that.
Let's go Deus, maybe?
The Deus brothers.
Because they're both machines.
Because if I say the Deuce brothers, anyway, we'll go with that one off camera. But of course, on the other side to that, though, you know, you got KRU, right, who understands that one of their win conditions, as we had talked about, was seeing Dante activate, even though he did not feel like he was necessarily hitting the way that he would have wanted Ender. I think it's safe to say if a guy's feeling like, oh, I'm not contributing enough, and yet you still win, that's a good feeling.
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously going to be hard on himself. He spends more time playing the game outside of like scrims and stage than basically anyone. This guy's been absolutely grinding. Says he was rank 1 earlier this week. I think right now he actually fell to rank number 2. But like, he's been rank 1 for like the majority of the year.
Loser. Number 2? Oh my God, that's the Deuce in his name, right?
Okay.
I'm kidding.
That's crazy.
But you know what though? Look, Dante, he's going to have his work cut out for him today because he's going to be facing off against Sato, who, as you see right there, seems to be doing quite well for himself in the rookie tally. Homeboy dropped 74, so close to 75 kills last week.
That's crazy.
I mean, Dryad, this kid is insane, and Dante's going to have a lot of work ahead of him.
He's so good. He's so fun to watch as well. I mean, if you're not a Sato fan by now, I don't know what else he's going to have to do to convince you. He's incredible. He's one of the greatest rookies that we've had, not only in Americas, but I think globally. He's constantly having these kind of performances. We saw it week 1 against Loud when he was playing that map of Vine, where we got to see how good he is in the Euro. But he's also playing every single duelist that's meta right now, and that's everything that you can ask for a younger player like him.
100%. It's so impressive too that he's standing out from the rest of the crowd, because this is one of the strongest rookie classes I think we've ever seen in Americas. Right, Luke show, you got Sato, Dante on the other side, but by coming in stage 2, if you're one of these rookie players, like, yeah, you can be the best right now, but if you don't actually manage to make it to playoffs, you get 5 games on the big stage. All of a sudden, you become a little bit more of a memory. So for a guy like Sato that's wanting to prove not just, himself, but like stand out amongst this crowd, you've got to be making top 4. You've got to be going to the
Yeah, and I think it's really interesting how he's still a rookie, but he's playing Yoru most of the time. We see him on the Neon sometimes, but with the Yoru, his util is so good.
I'm excited to see how KRU's double duelist starts looking.
Like,
give it some more time, it should be pretty good. They show some alright stuff.
You don't find that very often with these younger players.
Same match was over so soon, is very fast.
Like, zoom around.
Very fast game.
He really does set the standard, and being able to have that game sense and being able to relay that for his team.
But here's the kicker, though. Despite the great performance,
this is messed up. What is?
Despite how good they played, they still
ended next to Dryad. I mean, it is what it is, man. It's fine.
Because Leviatan were looking like they were swimming.
It's so, I want to say it's unlucky, because I feel like it shouldn't have gone that way. It went the exact same way.
Was the SEN match worth watching? I mean, if you're a SEN fan, a Zekken fan, then yeah. If you're a Yay or a Potter fan, I would avoid that game.
When you watch this team, it's a team that looks like they can make not only
Teats, bro. You got a free video, man. The liquid Fnatic Ascent. That's gonna be a banging video, man.
Comeback towards the end, so it wasn't like a second half throw or something like this. They actually showed a lot of grit to be able to try and bring it close, but ultimately it's still falling short.
Is Sato only playing fan zone him. I'm trying to remember. He might be.
On their trajectory. So, if anything, it was just a collision course of two teams that were very clearly hitting their stride.
Is Sato really that good? He looks like the best Yoru player, to be honest.
So unfair.
Which is kind of crazy when there's so many people playing Yoru at the moment.
Elements of this team that have been kind of stalwarts, been there for so long.
I still need to see more, but it looks like it.
To reign over his people, and look, he's always just been such a solid addition for their squad in every single team that he's been in. The longest standing member of Leviatan as well.
He has been here since the beginning. This is Australia's time, before Lev was even a thing. He's been part of the squad for the longest time.
Want to count the amount of phantoms? We were doing it, but I wanted to like do it in overtimes. Problem with Americas is everyone gets stomped, so there aren't that many overtimes. There was an overtime yesterday and there was 6 phantoms, I think, but it was Lotus, so it's like expected.
You know, it gives you an insight of the
Oh no, that's wrong actually. No, I think that's right. I think it was Lotus.
Me as an IGL. Whatever he meant by that.
My job is to get you to listen to me, and it's great that you're finally listening to me now.
And it's working out, so I'm happy to. They still need to get those wins, but I think they're going the right direction.
Bind? Was it Bind? Dude, Bind is a good phantom up though.
That's a good point.
I had a lot of conversations with the guy, okay? So, I don't know about you, we kind of are tight like that. No, but seriously, though, all jokes aside, earlier today, Dan, this person...
From what I can tell, Pacific like phantoms the most, then Americas, then EMEA. That's what it feels like. There is not many phantoms in EMEA, that's for sure.
To talk about it, both of the captains of the team. And guys, we've seen many El Clásicos throughout the years for Lev and KRU. Some of them where both of you have been on the same side.
I think Pacific are very proud from it.
As leaders and captains for the team, what is going to make this El Clásico different? Meltzer, you first.
Bueno, no creo que nada sea distinto, solamente los rosters. Para mí es un partido más, o sea, está el picante.
When Pipson was here lately, he said there's a resurgence of phantoms. That's just like, that's just him comparing it to EMEA though, I would imagine.
No, pero es un partido bueno que siempre esperamos porque hay mucha euforia, mucha barra ahí peleando, así que es un partido entretenido.
I think, honestly, there's not going to be many things that are different besides the roster that are different. And if anything, it's always that spice of going against the two LATAM teams. And even though he kicked me from the team, it's all good. It should be a good match. What about you, King?
Bueno, para mí, un poco parecido. Más que nada, los rosters son distintos. Y nada, el picanteo es más entre orgas. Yo igual siempre es un agrado jugar básicamente contra todos mis amigos. Que les tengo mucho cariño, a Machuquita, Fabi, al Macino, que he jugado con ellos, así que nada, va a ser un partido divertido.
It's a little bit of the same of what Melcher is saying, where the spies, the fight between the two is mainly the orgs. He's always seen the KRU guys as friends, if anything, specifically for Meltzer, Macino, and Chai. So it should be a good one, and they're still friends. Are you guys still friends? Okay. Back to you guys.
That wasn't super convincing. Not crazy convinced that they're still friends, to be honest.
Very convincing. That was amazing. Here are the predictions for this one. And, you know, Athena, I mean, it's really looking like this is going to be back and forth.
Oh, they're all good
no one knows who's going to be able to come out on top.
It's definitely 50-50. I mentioned before, it's going to be up to which team kind of brought their A game today, whichever one has the most strategy prepared in advance. And I think that goes for either side here.
Yeah.
Look how close that is.
Whoa, look at that. The fans have spoken.
Wait, KRU favorites though. I thought it would be Lev.
Get ready for another chapter in El Clásico. That was a good one, right?
Do they just have more fans?
Held that one in there. All right, folks, let's go ahead and do this. Last match of the day. Bring out your
Bind first map.
It's Leviatan.
Dude, we get to see Sato, Yoru on Bind.
Incredible walkout.
That's gonna be nice.
To do that every time now.
Yeah, Lev is winning.
Yeah, I'm down for that every single time.
But that's Lev picking this, right?
You know, this is
It's got to be Lev picking this. There's no way KRU wanted to play this map.
100% right.
just being honest, they look at each other. There's a little bit of a rivalry.
Haven?
There's also friendship. You know,
I mean, that's what KRU should pick, right?
Lev, this is what you can expect.
How did Lev look on Haven? No, it's literally going to be Bind Haven, and then God knows what the third map is.
Before, so you know 4 of the 5 players of the other team. You have all the knowledge. You can maybe win the series.
Oh yeah, he knows them quite well. Well, speaking of, let's go ahead and bring out his opponent. Welcome to the stage, KRU Visa. And for KRU, this is a big match for them because if they win, they will lock up a playoff spot, which would be massive for those guys. And they won't have to worry about the playoff hunt, at least for another week.
Unless Crew think they could float Haven and have it for last map. And then they could have a surprise pick.
Job's not done.
You still got to get these wins here or next week to get over that hurdle.
That job is not done. Not by a long shot here. But of course,
their Ascent look pretty good. They could pick Ascent and then float Haven last map.
In Latin America, a lot of people are excited about this matchup for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Because you know what, Crew, they found themselves. They found their identity. They know how it feels to play together. We talked.
Okay, they get Ascent either way. Sure.
Both these teams have a solid hold on who they are, and Bind being first, I actually really like this pick.
Lev like all these maps also.
I think it's good. For both of them, right? It's a perfect scenario because this is where week 1 we got the chance to meet a little bit of how Sato likes to play on the Euro, and then on the other side they made recent changes with the double dualism Bind. So everything is
Lev picking Bind for them. No, Lev. I mean, Lev just looked like a better Bind team than Crew, man. It's a good pick. I would have looked at the demos as well and felt like this is for sure the best chance of getting a win.
I want to be part of the family, Ender.
I want to be on the team. No, honestly, like it was funny. Like back during week 1, even after that tough loss to Loud, we went out for dinner and ran into the whole Lev squad, like going out getting food.
I remember that.
They were kicking themselves after the loss, but still seemed to be brothers.
The hell is that?
There.
Yeah, that was Sato's face at the KBBQ we saw. That grumpy little frog there. That was him when we ran into him at a dinner that day. So yeah, you can tell how much it means to these guys. Obviously, you know, goes without saying, but especially for Sato, I think you guys brought up a really good point here, right? You only got a couple of games to really establish yourself. It's safe to say he has.
Dante looked good last week. I think Dante's looked good 2 weeks in a row now.
I mean, I think for me,
he's getting better with confidence.
Done. It's more making sure that the team is able to.
Honestly, Kesnet's been missing the last 2 weeks. Wait.
Yeah,
that's right.
Close these rounds, making awkward eye contact because the camera is not.
Dante trying to pull a Drax to destroy if I stand still.
Crazy side eye.
Kesnet had a good FAD map though last week.
Agents coming out now for Leviathan here, and we are going to see Sato back on that Yoru. You were commending his Yoru and what it brings to the table.
I think especially on Bind, when you're getting that information, when you're getting a lot of those, you know, mid-round TPs on attack, as well as the defense side information, this works out really well. And Sato, I mean, we said he's doing really, really well. It's just up to his team to step up behind him.
For sure. I also think this comp for Lev just has so many crazy ults.
Device deadlock. People started beating it.
So if you win pistols, you're farming orbs early.
By people, I mean like EDG. It felt out of meta. Well, I'm not saying it was meta, but it felt like it was starting to go meta in China, and then teams just started beating it.
We're back to what worked for Crew.
And I'm glad they're keeping this going. They lost.
I think problem is, man, double duelist is just so strong right now.
Yeah, they look way better, 100%. And this
a lot of the times, people have teams where
changing compositions from one week to the
other. At the moment, people have teams where they had 2 players that were on duelist, and maybe that duelist has then gone to something else, but then they can now like play them double duelist. What it feels like.
He was standing up. He's waiting to put the headset on. He's taking his sweet time.
I think it works for a lot of teams as well.
He's listening to us right now.
Yeah, it seems like there was a little issue, so we'll be sure to get that sorted for Dante in a moment.
Oh, really? I thought he was just going to take his time for fun.
You know, I thought that maybe...
Is solo Yoru Bind? I mean, solo Yoru on Bind normally struggles on attack. But when, see the Lev comp here? It kind of works alright because they can double pop. They combo it with the Gecko so they can just flash pop a lot of the times. That helps a lot.
If I had said that, y'all would have booed me. But Athena says it, you guys just say,
retakes with the Prime. Thanks so much for the 2 months. I appreciate that.
It needed to be like an aggressive heckling, and that was not happening here. You know?
Boo!
I care about the measure of heckling, okay? It's a level 1 to level 10.
Who did Crew beat last week? Loud, right?
But, that being said, though, we should be getting ready to go once everything is all sorted. So we thank you all for sticking with us for the time being here.
I think what I'm expecting for Crew is just having a little bit more understanding that their trap setups are really good, but being aware that the util is so heavy, like you mentioned, on that left side, because they can't just like walk up and take the TPs for free anymore. And in their mid-round rotation,
do you think Senna contenders for champs? Feel pretty good, man. I'm trying to, they might even be in my top 3, just purely for consistency at the moment.
Now, what I'm curious about is we showed our predictions a little bit earlier on. Me and Mirna, we went for Leviatan. Dan, your hair is blue.
Yeah.
But you picked the pink team. Explain yourself.
Yeah. So it's a whole thing. You have no idea. I've been the crew guys. They want to fight me. I want to fight them back.
Well,
you know.
Yo, I got you.
Damn, bro.
It's on site.
All I'm looking for is a good knife fight. So honestly, I'm in. You let me know.
Yeah. Honestly.
I'm not talking about in game either.
And everybody says, is the hair for Lev? What's going on? You know, like for anymore? Are you not longer the crew gel? If you guys know that lore or not? Right. So I'm not answering. Okay. Thank you, everybody, for asking.
That was the longest I've ever seen in my life.
Let me go ahead and give you this long explanation as to why my hair is this color. By the way, I'm not going to answer it. Screw you.
I'm pretty sure Dan would crush in debates.
I was in debate club in high school.
This makes sense.
I'm bringing it back.
All of it makes sense now, man, because we were all like pins and needles.
Yeah,
hooked into every word you were saying.
No. Well, the people can't really see it because you guys are looking at the players, but I do have a bracelet.
You have a little pink bracelet on?
But you don't have to say it, JB.
Okay, all right. I'm just trying. You're playing both sides of the field over here, okay? And I don't like this.
Actually, her hair is blue for C9.
That's true.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, finally, someone gets it.
Revealing it to us finally.
I said it yesterday, JB. You were not listening to me.
I'm so sorry.
When I was on the desk.
Who's your hair rooting for?
My hair.
Both team names? What do you mean in the title, desk?
Or for any form
you can do what you want, man.
That we could potentially
whatever you feel like is good.
There is a minoxidil
We can always do that.
That's out there. Wants to come and support the VCT.
What do you think about FNS coaching a team who's been talking about doing it? I think FNS would be a very good coach. I think he thinks it would cure the itch for the competitive side, but it just doesn't. So I'm not sure he would actually like it. I think he would miss streaming. That's where I'm at.
Just a couple social posts and you'll be sorted, mate. Take my word for it. Okay, yes, of course we have a Latin El Clasico on our hands, and there's a ton to be excited
He'd be
about
good
in
at
that
it,
sense,
for
but
sure.
also this Omega group is still an absolute mess. We have one team that has qualified for one of those 4 playoff spots, but for the rest of these guys, it's all up in the air. KRU and Lev, despite KRU having won one more map than Lev, they've basically got the same round differential. These guys are playing their opponents close, win or lose generally.
This group has been absolutely mental. I really don't think we've
this
ever
group
had
is
a
stacked.
situation
It's sick.
where all of the teams are so close and displaying such insane skill level, even if it's just on a firepower basis.
Okay, we've got KRU on defense, we've got Lev on attack. No sheriffs. This is normally the sheriff map. I will say it's a sheriff map, but at the same time, everyone's getting the frenzies out, man. People love a frenzy. There's a popular Vitality pistol at the moment, the Liquid Stole as well, and then quite a few frenzies up short.
It'll be Lev on the attack side first. Standard walk up behind this Viper screen, and already Shy sniffs something out. Yeah, he's definitely going to concede this space. He'll hear the whole
Oh yeah, it's Gecko Flash wrecked them.
He's able to get the better of him straight away to the back of the site. It is Sato Dante handled. Mazina also accosted in the corner.
Dude, they got so much space, man. They are just everywhere.
Here, but in general, Leviatan's pace, a little too much for KRU to handle.
This one is done. I think the Cloud even went down to force Melser into such a tough position here. Everyone looking at him, and there it is. Time to sit around and wait. Those swings out of showers from KRU were just really haphazard, trying to get into...
Do you remind you of 2021 pistols? Just buy a frenzy, raid boss, and just send it? Yeah.
That is a wrap. Okeanos gets a triple to
A lot of fast A pistols. They're winning a lot, though. They are winning a lot.
KRU players who, frankly, kind of isolated themselves. Just not great fundamental soap in the game up there.
I don't know if KRU are ready for that.
Why would a double duelist comp pick defense? It's good on defense, this comp.
Yeah, just here.
Just purely because of Yoru.
And then Dante swings out. It's just a little bit early. Then Mazzino comes next, and then Kesnick comes next. There just wasn't a moment for them to all pop out together off any kind of utility piece.
Clip on these boys.
Just
Okay.
apart.
I mean, this is
We got the one sheriff on Kesnet, and Lever allowed one death. On the duelist as well. They're worried about trap plays? Maybe? I find it funny when teams do this. Where like they go into the eco but they don't buy util. It's like they can't be trusted.
I am excited to see
I would much rather have some util, and then if it gets close, then you have the option of using it.
This is the second comp that they've tried.
But yeah, this reeks of a coach being like, you guys keep using util and ecos, man.
The right one for the personnel on the team. They just weren't able to stabilize.
You're not allowed to buy it.
Ultimately
You only let Leo do it, really, man. He's the only one that can be trusted.
Maybe they've made the changes since
Dude,
then.
I always think of the smoke should buy smokes.
Matching the movements of Leviatan across the map, but they really don't have the weapons to stand tall when push comes to shove. Mazzino's got himself a Phantom, but is short-lived. Leviatan maintained both the rifles they brought into the round.
I don't hear the stream. Leviatan.
We're going to be able to do on their first buy round. You know, this comp, seeing it, it's definitely going to make me think about 100 Thieves. This was what they were and have been running on bind, and they've displayed on defense how effective the Yoru is here.
Oh, I get it, Bacon. Trust me.
The rest of the
Trust me, I get
on
it.
the team, the abilities to go back and forth on the sites.
And of course, we will be keeping tabs on Sato over this game.
Okay, the bonus buy is great. Really, really good.
Talking about, right? Crew early on here, they're able to pressure into Shower, and if Dante needs to, he has the gate crash all the way over.
Yeah, I mean, this is the
so you can get control of part of the map.
the old school Sentinel default.
Player inserted and get out if you need to.
It lets you bolster an extremity for free. Sato went quite low in that early exchange here, and it's going to be the gate crash across the map for him. As Lev take more of a default stance over towards this B side of the map. Now up to Prowler.
Is going to be broken, so bit of information from Azino, who wants to get some spray through.
Dude, everywhere they go, they're getting discouraged.
Further delay Lev, who seemed like they would have loved to have done something over towards long. Second Prowler expended.
That's the first time that we've really seen exploration into Hookah here, Wyatt. Lev's starting to get the realization that's open.
There is a rotation being drawn now for Crew. You can see Melser has worked his way over towards spawn because Crew have had some fairly
Yeah, it's good info. The problem is that it gets caught. It's a gun upgrade. They're playing solo over towards Saints.
That makes him think he's safe to go for that pink. He was wrong. Okeanos in and onto the site. Smoked out. Melzer living dangerously there. An outline drawn with bullet holes as he tries to play up towards that elbow direction. Okeano's going to get tucked here, refresh that smoke. It's going to force Crew out into the open.
No way.
And it works.
No way.
They
They really got a double here.
That octagon control
Such a big jaw.
and Lex is holding it down.
Texas taking that fight. Calm was on a really late wrap. Now in the 1v2 in a clutch.
He's got good sight off the side itself, but Keston
Rough shots on that. Rough shots, no doubt. In terms of bonus, though, it's good damage. We ignore the end of it.
Spot despite having a good sideline. And that'll be Crew winning that crucial buy round.
That duelist duo from Crew stepped up on the re-entry, popping out of the smoke in spawn, collecting.
Lev? No, I mean, they should be winning this. Does worry me a little bit of how Crew are playing this.
Chance of winning, but a really late call from Calm to try and double up towards long.
Like, with how Crew play that, no matter what, it's just like on the side itself, your max get in trades 2 for like 1-1. And even then, I think that's the best outcome.
Falling into some disarray.
I say trades as in they would have to win the first 50-50 duel. Okay, Kesnick getting all the kills though, that does mean that the first ult comes out, and it's actually for the person that didn't win the pistol, so it's very good for Crew on this.
They did so unscathed.
Heavy showers hold.
Little starting setup here from Crew. Early showers take with the gate crash towards B. This time though, Lev want to fully re-clear. They
Interesting. One away from a Brim ult, and they wanted to force it with the Gecko. I mean, sorry, the Yoru. Does mean that they again can TP away if there is some kind of trap play to have a nade potential. Pinch in terms of the TP potential.
He might have a chance to get out. This could get ugly. He wins it out. Not supposed to take them.
Insta pops the ult. They did not think he would get this ult. I'm not sure about that one from Kesnet. Lev will take it.
And Sato can just stick it here in the smoke.
Wants to get back in. Shy gets the pick on Sato somehow, and there is a
40 seconds. They got a lot of time. No showers control though.
Buy enough time for him to be a factor.
Still no spike plant. That's the issue. Kesnet can get ahead of this now. Tex knows he's living dangerously.
Bro, this guy's aim is way too good right now.
And that's 3 already for Kesnet.
Is this guy back?
It's on Calm yet again. Last round. Tall order.
Oh, he might be back.
Also too much.
that second kill there was lovely to watch.
Lev just not able to support the man sticking the spike on the site. Couldn't hold it down. That was way too free for Kesna to get the kill there. It should not be going down like that.
Because I called him out. Dude, Yampy keeps telling me to call him out.
This was actually the first kill.
Maybe it is a thing.
Momentarily perplexed, just random spam down short that appeared on the kill feed. Sato gets a crazy transfer.
No one covering techs. Yeah. I mean, they didn't. They had a guy here, and they had enough time that he should have taken showers, really. Or at least pushed up short. But I think they were never. Well, I don't know for sure. I was going to say they weren't actually going to try to stick the spike, but.
Space on that last round. This time not going to be the case. They're just going to run it down short off that dizzy.
That one-way challenge push through. It's going to be Lex here.
Oh, this is nice. They're actually in a good pause. Nothing to stop this plant.
Waiting for Kez and Shah to make those rotations over. In theory, this would open a window for a plant, but Tex is not convinced that there won't be a swing up by triple.
Ollie goes in.
Right now, Crew, they are just waiting out any swings backside. Here comes the nade. That's going to get a lot of damage in.
Still though.
Walk away, but barely. Dante fighting amidst the smokes here. It's going to be Melson though. They found his two. These guys are shooters, folks. And again, it's going to be a Leviatan player post-plant forced into a clutch scenario. And again, the odds against them.
Feels like
it's not too bad though. Lev get a lot of ults into this one.
Who have had some serious ups and downs so far in this stage. But they are starting really strong here. I love the way that they were just able to take their time with utility.
There's a lot of crew fans normally.
Control of back sight. So that just puts the idea into Lev's head that they know at any point they could be trying to swing through those smokes. Maybe a pop flash coming through from Dante, for instance.
What I actually think is, they like.
I
think the crew fans are always like positioned right by the mic.
The positioning off, and then they hit the go button when the smokes fade. Absolutely dismantle Lev on that round.
One group of dedicated fans, yeah. I think they've been doing it for years, right?
Get overwhelmed by someone like Dante who just fights through the smokes.
Ooh,
oh
big fade eye, man. Big fade eye.
Speak the devil's name and he
what did they do? Flash at the beginning so they didn't check the fade eye? So they're turning around and then the fade eye goes out. Then obviously instinctively you're turning to then face this instead of up here.
This should be over. Lev's buy is going completely up in smoke.
Dude, this was a great one to bring out when they had so many ults here. It was a good pre-barrier call. Prowler goes out towards long, doesn't hit anyone. Could see a rotate come out.
Within King's Pit. They do have an orbital strike in the volley. This thing is not
over. Ooh, hold up. Hold up. Looking so good into pretty rough. I do think once that Prowler goes out over towards long, the rotate has to come in here. All goes down. Oh, mate. Look at how much util Com's got.
And now that being said, Mazzino does have the Nightfall to try to ping one of these players out. They could even try to combo that with the orbital strike to get a kill here.
Spotted Okeanos, the only player revealed by the Nightfall. They're going to go straight for him. He hasn't been out of heal. Back up the decay. Makes him an easy
target. On this one.
They could just try to get on the spike and orbital strike right
yeah, but
into
they're just going to spam through wall, right? Com, indecision. Wow, Molly close, all far back.
A little bit more lucky, but there's a defuse underway, and this snake fight is a little bit too little.
Got the diffuser. Diffuser's already happened. Dude, still low. Damage.
What a way to end the round.
Money's low for everyone.
Crew, it's a costly
man, this brim all into Molly close was good as well. Crew been cleaning up their binds.
So well. I like that they realized they didn't need to use the orbital strike on lamps either. This was a cool play at the beginning of the round. I mean, simple but effective. Just
the flash timing of this is sick.
They lose 2 players. But then on that retake, there was that run and gun moment from Kesnet. They didn't want to waste the ult.
Such a dumb ult.
They knew they could just overwhelm that player who was caught in Nightfall. Then use that brim ult for max value towards Showers. Super well done.
By the look on King's face, you could see him talking with the rest of the team. Something not quite right is, frankly, Leviatan launching into these rounds fairly well. That one being an exception. They go 3v5 down. I would find some great timings on that A side, open it up, get the plant and the Viper's Pit in the post plant. A scenario also where the Nightfall's not hugely impactful outside of spotting out Okeanos. It does give that free kill essentially over the Crew. And then that orbital strike completely pounds them.
Yeah, we've seen
If both Dante and Kesnet are shooting, yeah, I agree.
Playing quite passively in their
they're one of the scariest teams for well, at least like on paper potential. I think they're probably this like one of, if not the scariest team for double duelist. This guy's been one of the most consistent duelists just in the world, and then this guy's just up and comer, crazy potential.
Calm is trying to run back along with him. It's just been too safe of positions in some of these instances, and it's allowing KRU to just get right back in with ease.
This time, nothing cheeky B long for KRU, but Dante will be in their standard Yoru spot. We're about to have an encounter here.
Do you stick around?
Brave enough to try and take a risk.
Oh my goodness. Got the kill, got out of there.
Kills for Dante on that part of the map.
That was one of the two ults that
There's like a lot of fast kills going their way recently.
From the toolbox. Dante going back
Oh, two stuck back of sight.
Overwhelming on the side, Shy also going down. It's only Kesnet at B for the time being. A hasty rotate coming on in, but there are going to be smokes refreshed.
Okay, this one should be impossible.
What is the move? The money's actually not great for KRU because they lost so many players.
They don't even have a fade eye.
So they want to commit here.
And they don't have a flash to really work with either.
Yeah, they got nothing.
Nothing of the sort.
They got one smoke.
They do just get a haunt back now from Mazzino. That's being thrown out. Does have one Prowler as well. Mazzino gets the opener.
Okay, King dealt with elbow presence starting to develop here for KRU. No Kianos. How would it deal with Melsa? Mazzino now will just try and inch his way forward, but he's in that 1v2, and finally, Leviatan find a bit more of that rhythm.
Got both stuck back of sight.
Double-faced up there with the teammates.
They still play pretty individual on B.
Working their way back in through
So B might actually be weak.
They fight there with a little bit more aggression, or rather just a willingness to retain their forward positions. Not give things up too easily. Well, that's unlucky for
I mean, it is. It's a little rough. 3-pass and swing back of sight. Into the Brimble.
Is this Corrode?
I mean, I guess it's only fair they go 1 for 1 on the spam kills in that round.
Okay, because the rounds have been so close, especially the one over towards Showers.
For the same attempt with the haunt.
I mean, this time this didn't have a flash behind it.
Someone's got to be ready to break.
It's great info for them. They can definitely start pushing over towards Showers. Dante has ult if they want to go for a retake. Takes the TP, stay here nice and early. Drops another TP so that he can take a shot, get out of there if need be. Kesnet gets a kill, he gets his ult.
They are getting on defense. Smoke those going to be in their way. It doesn't seem to matter. Shy is able to find two with the Sheriff. Of course. Mazzino caught inside the seas.
Mazzino, it's so unlucky, bro. 2 HP.
Yeah, a little bit too much value with these stingers. Nicely locked down there, Corbin. He was at 2 health.
Damn, first name basis.
Dangerously close. Could get closer.
It happens.
Giannis just able to turn in time. That could have been, honestly, a bad situation. The 1v2 with Calm only at 2 HP could have been realistic if that first one is found.
Just economically giving up an extra gun there and having Calm liable to also die at 2. That would be very annoying. We've seen a stabilization here from Lev, but KRU are, on a round like this, really trying to play up on defense, right? They're the kind of team that will take 5 sheriffs into mid on defense if they have to play,
Imagine he won that Stinger duel with the 2 HP. It's a close round.
Tom in that round, he was in a very important position when you're in that 1v1 isolated.
Okay, a lot of ults again for Lev. They got the ults to combo well. Fade ult, whoa, double TP.
In on the full by getting a lot of space.
This pace is wild. Cold again in a pivotal spot, but King is there to back him up.
They're great.
Kesnet and Dante both dealt
Whoa,
with.
what the hell?
Now Nightfall coming for the defenders. X
Wow, man.
Decay down, easy pickings for Mazzino.
Bro, ult this.
King against an assortment of his teammates of old. 12 and 5
Huh?
in the game.
Sure. Gonna
Has
keep
to
it easy?
bail Leviatan out. That's one. No.
Yeah, I was worried there.
No. Let us be a little reasonable here.
I mean, this is just
okay, big round though, right?
What's
the money?
Team is running
Low buy?
You should be
Yeah, 2 people that can't buy. If they're winning that.
As much
It's a big swing round for them.
because your rotations are just so fast. And when you have an ultimate like the Nightfall to supplement that speed and
Dude, this was nuts from KRU, by the way. Insta double TP from the duelist. They had a lovely flash.
It's so overwhelming. They're just in so quickly. All of the rotates there.
Game scrappy. Dude, KRU are taking a lot of fights.
Need to keep showing us.
Or at least they take a lot of fights here.
Especially in these early rounds. And look,
They
be long.
Still don't think their B's great.
Stacked up here.
In the meantime, over on A, a Prowler was used damn near all the way into Lev's
It was clone. Yeah,
from
disrupt clone.
Mazino, so
Okay.
he's got a ton of control towards the showers.
I mean, KRU should be so fine for this one, and they really need to make sure they use the ults because they can't go for an eco. Lev forced by it and take the hit, at least Tex does. Maybe missing a tether unless I missed it earlier.
Been expensive rounds for them.
This is an inflection point late in this first half.
Oh, Sato lucky to glimpse the high-low setup and
Yeah,
get out
he got a good amount of info from that though.
Good info.
Now it looks like Lev want to peel away after making their presence known over towards B, but again, there's a gate crash over towards that A side. Dante can rotate pretty quickly. Beautiful timing on the
Great
there
ult.
from
Does he
Shy
hear the
to lock
TP?
down short. And Lev
Yeah,
know
he
if they
had
go
the
towers, they
TP
have to
insta
re-clear
bro.
everything. They don't know what's been going on here. Well, now they certainly know someone is in there.
I mean,
the
surely
Prowler
gonna
is sent
rotate
out
after
to
that. Info of a TP here, and then someone breaks the Prowler.
Kesnet rotating now.
Kesnet rotating with his ult.
KRU with multiple
They
players
double
in the
up
pit to
over
deny
towards
short.
A.
This is looking like a good defensive setup.
My goodness.
There could go either way. Kesnet's going to be hit by the
Kesnet's
DC.
ult, it's,
Shows them a fight off the
they're
bottom.
not
There's
hidden
gonna
right
be
now.
Sato on the swing.
They are not
Watch this
hitting.
fight. But Kesnet sits him down. Now King amidst the pit. Lever and a post pot. They've somehow been able to stick it. That's comms work.
1,
This switch is
2,
getting so much
3.
info, though. 3 players are in shower.
Dude, just
and
double
KRU
flash
with
insta
full
stick.
awareness
Oh, they're going for the
already.
insta stick.
There's no way to interact with the spike diffuser by the looks of things.
Alright, that was nice, man. That was a nice ult. His ult to just get the info insta stick is fast on this and then just double flash.
Spotted out by the drift.
Bro, it's absolute chaos this game.
This ruthlessness on defense, getting back in, fighting for the space, staying with multiple players in the pit, and then Kesnet fighting for backside. That's a crazy duel for him to win against Sato. Re-swinging while the crosshair is on him, and he wins this out. That was mental. But you can see this is just another situation where Lev are denied getting any forward space
Yeah,
at
this
all.
was fast,
3
man.
players are stuck in shower.
Insta stick of that spike, they're just not even ready,
It's
man.
just
They're
not
just
possible.
I mean, they're not getting that backside
you
control
till
at
so
all.
late. They just didn't think.
Just can't because KRU are too fast.
No, they're
At least
really
they did
fast,
get the
man.
spike
They
down.
they're
Their
kind of
money
just
was
sending
bad
it
at
so
the,
much.
At the end of that round.
But they're always
They
doing it
can
together,
buy
so it's
up
pretty
here.
good.
It's decent enough.
Tex takes the hit again. Poor guy, man. Stinger into
Sees the judge. Sees avoided by Melser and a
Jareth.
volley to stave off Leviatan. I think Lev have seen all they need to about this part of the map for the
yeah,
time
I
being.
think that's the wise decision.
Still being denied any control of showers, by the way.
At one point, you
Mazino
can see the rotate come
just
out.
still
Early info,
retaining
early
that
info.
space entirely
But it's a
on
lot
his
of early
own.
info
On
actually
the Prowler,
everywhere.
and now positioned on the line. Shy. Spotting towards short. Kesnet on the rotate.
Ooh,
Good timing. They're gonna have
Kesnet's still
3
in for it
players
though.
to
Here's the
hold this
Prowler
side.
over
Looks
towards
like
short. In the
He has
right
to play a little
position.
less passive now with his team up on short.
They've done a good job to get up short though. It's just so hard for them to get the plant if they don't have showers control.
Meanwhile, some of this util now being divested of. Lev able to get Okeanos in the direction of Kesnet.
No
Shine
way,
still
that
play here
flash.
from triple, but Sato's already up on the
Whee.
side, and he doubles down. That is a very crucial passage, and Melsa has to rotate over with a judge. It's over.
Those were some
And
excellent shots
they
from
took back
Sato,
a
and
site.
Just that next little
What did they
wave
do?
of
Gecko flash
utility
over the
going to
top, took
fight
back a site.
Finally for Lev over on A, they're able to get in really deep. I mean, you can see where the kill markers are. They're towards the KRU spawn. They were able to get much further into the site.
talking
You
about
see what
money
happens
again.
KRU that time.
When they actually get that backside control, it's over. Rounds like the
It's
previous
not
one.
the best
where,
for the
Kesnet
last.
wins that unlikely duel against Sato. That's the pivotal fight. So, there's an investment here for Leviatan. They get themselves back on the
Yeah.
board and have a chance to have an
Keep the
even game
judge,
heading
keep
into the
the
half.
heavy armor.
Only a couple ults to speak of for this final round of the first half, unless Melser can work his way to the orbital strikes. Just 2 away at the moment. And look at this. It's this fight towards Lance. That's what I'm talking about, those kill markers on the map. Fighting into spawn there. And then Shy, he's feeling surrounded. Sato's able to go back, clean up. And the second one onto Mazino is pretty sick. But even still, if he doesn't get that kill, they have so much control of the map elsewhere. Mazino's going to be in a tough spot trying to get towards the spike. All right, KRU.
Maybe official into this round.
Going to position themselves over towards B. They love spamming through the smoke. It's worked so
Whoa,
far.
whoa, whoa, Mazino, you got your ult, mate. Good info though,
just
fair play.
get all of this for free.
Oh, they're showing some mad confidence, they really are.
Information back shower, but there's actually an extra player watching him this time. Still free real estate. Still Melser inside Hookah with the judge.
TP jump spot as the TP was about to fade away. Wanted to get info with it.
Actually haven't gotten to a point where KRU.
Yeah, that's going to keep the double duelist here. Oh my goodness. Wait, that's a hard duel to win.
Things out, but Sato's going to play a little bit more safe right now, or just go for some spam through.
I mean, that's definitely going to start pulling
Fade Eye goes over towards Showers, and they shot it from far back, so they keep pressure over towards Showers. They might have a lurk on short, and they should know, at least with the Prowler getting shot, that there's going to only be 2 on the side.
It's going to come down to some honest sight anchoring, it's looking like, because Mills are fully entrenched.
What is that?
God, he is just so impressive with the phantom shots.
Oh, Mills had hoped to play closely with the judge, but spotted
Yeah, he got owned by the clone and the flash.
Nightfall here for Mazzino, hoping to pave the way to some degree, but he walks in a molly down to 75. And here's no help for the foreseeable future.
This one is just as good as done. I mean, it comes down to Sato
it's for sure done.
An absolute phenom playing Yoru.
Yeah, I mean some of the shots he's hitting here is just solo.
His shots, just mental. He is such an unbelievable aimer.
It's a great round, man. It's just a great round.
4 1v1s, and he just wins the ball.
He just pried the side open solo.
4 1v1 wins for Sato. Having a pretty impressive
Check out the Lev Academy.
Both him and King putting up 13.
Oh, wait,
at the
Honor's
moment.
coaching them? That's pretty cool.
Just able to isolate onto Dante.
Bacon, I wonder about their ults, surely.
Yeah, bit of magic in the air, I can feel it whenever Sato locks out Yoru. A very solid 13 kill half. We are tied up here, halfway through bind in this Latam El Clasico. What lies around the corner? Naturally, only one way to find out. Stay with us.
Tarek has a wingman painting on his wall. Wait, really? God, I could never. God, let's check it out.
Vandal by making a 27.
Wait, if I do this, can you guys see? Kinda. I mean, it's really well done, to be fair. I mean, it is well done, but I can wake up to that, man. Des, what the hell? Get banned for that stuff.
I think, putting it lightly, it was a lively affair that first half here on Bind, folks. Leviatan and KRU who honestly haven't had much success on this map in terms of delivering results over the last 6 weeks or so, really, ever since sort of Stage 2 started. Whereas it's been a strong showing for Leviatan basically every time they've rolled out here. Sometimes it's required Sato to drop 35 kills and bail them out in overtime, but they have been good on Bind.
Should have done the only pixel thing. I should have done the only pixel thing, you're right.
The perfect place
it's a missed opportunity.
to really put these two teams to the test. As we know, Leviatan have been dominant.
You guys would make better streamers than me.
Rivalry of late.
Okay, double. Whoa, triple.
I'm excited to see what KRU can do here
Triple
on
share.
attack. They are definitely looking better on this map so far than they did with the same comp.
1-0 on the pistol. We got Lev going for a 4-1.
They are improving. And
The
I think
Paper X
this is
Classic.
the right composition for the makeup of this team. Just enable
And
Dante and Kesnet
retake
to be the star players
from
that
heaven.
they are. Full shower control here. Basically no chance of comp. Well,
No way.
Thinking spam kill was going to be the end of my sentence, but he did it
And
a
then
bit
they
faster
triple
than I could
TP.
say.
Surely someone's counting those because we're probably in double digits by now in terms of ridiculous spam kills in this game. KRU with a characteristic deep prowler.
Mauser, what gun you got? Classic? Oh, he faked footsteps?
Who is encroaching? It's Sato.
Not sure that one's going to work, but
Tex inside Showers, waiting for their chance to
kind of comes down to Dante's duels.
More leg here. Pawn pop straight away. They're going to check close. That's Mel's against the drop on them.
Did, and Dante won the big duel over towards spawn and got heaven as well.
Right choice of sight hit. And they convert.
Okay, though, this is nice. 1-1 on the pistols.
Backside, trying to swing
The bait, dude, the tunnel vision was heavy. He wanted that kill.
Set that one up on purpose, but it worked out pretty well. Melser just gets a free one, stood in the corner, no one paying him any mind. This was a big moment for Shy. Just after the spike got down, isolating that fight over on the flank to even things up. Some excitement from Kesnet. He was talking about thinking about retiring back in week 1, but the addition of Dante just reinvigorating him.
That's such an over-exaggeration.
That injection of young blood into the team.
Nothing like an infusion of youth to make you want to roll back the years, you know? Talking about a guy
like
he mentioned before that he's considered retiring. Not that he was going to retire. He considered it.
Push out of Hookie here
It had crossed his mind. That's basically what he said.
It doesn't yield them anything. This crew simply respect it, play back to their side of the map for now.
Crew just slowed things down. Going to opt for a re-clear of Hookah. Lev going for the full gamble.
Is anyone hearing those footsteps? Doesn't look like it. No one to get the info as well. They hear the Prowler, they go back. Well, this is really, really weird. Melzer might discover them, and he has the best gun for that to happen.
Up to his right, the swing comes in. And all of a sudden, the amalgamation.
Okay, any extra gun here for Lev? Like, as in kill? It's pretty good.
Starts to get
Ooh, it's unlucky for him. Smoke just went. Hey, they get to keep all guns, just one armory by. They lost the sheriff, that's it, which they can go pick up.
Apart as they were destined to do for Lev on that round. Crew haven't been able to work one player super close to an ult, so that's not something on the board right now. Just going to be a pretty honest bonus round attempt coming out from them against Lev. It was interesting, actually, coming into this game, both of these teams had a really high pistol round win rate, so maybe they can go even and both still look good, or one can surge above the other. They were both at 62.5%, 10 and 6 on pistol rounds, so kind of the forte of both sides, really.
This pistol round, though, results in Crew having
Okay, bonus.
Texas hedging
here. Turn the Talon.
And they really wanted to hedge if they're going to leave Tex back, because they've got a gate crash
a little
as
bit
well.
of pressure, a little bit of sound, get that rotate early.
3 to 4 players on the side that's being hit. Here comes Dante, flashes himself into Octagon.
It's a lot of utility to take.
Who else was doing this smoke for the default? A couple of teams have been doing this now. It's nice. Creates a lot of pressure. Could always lock into this.
Very quickly. Okeanos going to feel the pressure and have to give up.
Okay, Kesna as well, maybe prepping for next round.
Min-max for Crew. They have gotten Kesna just 2 away.
Yeah, done really good here.
Not really that relevant.
Big focus on snowballing. Also, good news about doing this is it creates question mark over towards showers. Prowler goes out, clears the question mark, rotate can come in over towards B.
Well, there's pings in that direction, so Crew might have to re-clear that slightly. Maybe just a double swing contact clear on that area. Yep.
Kings.
Any more.
Kings really going bold for this. What a shot. No way. Bro, he made that was so fast from him.
From Crew instantly. Texto marked up. Playing his life best he can. And Sky Smoke's about to dissipate inside Hookah, and then Rubber hits the road yet again. Mizzino pops his head up, and there it is, whack-a-mole for Tex. Blows him out of the server. And it has to be on Shy. This will have to be miraculous. It's King on the corner.
Oh my god. Actually good for the plant. Does he consider him walking out elbow?
Shy gets the plant, but down to 43. King waiting
2 bullets.
patiently. And he's down.
Oh, it's so good, bro. What the hell is that? That was so good.
And it keeps Crew up by 3.
Dude, he even considered him walking out for an elbow. This is that incredible 1v4. And it started so rough. Look at the aim recovery on this. Oh, the last bullet, bro.
Absolutely perfect. That is awesome. Oh my god. Honestly, this stage has been a little more quiet for Shy compared to the other stages, years in VCT. Oh my God! What a time to show up, though. And a
that
game
was really, that was really impressive.
That play. That second spot in the
that last kill is.
What has been such a tough group.
Third kill,
so
third kill as well.
Clutch are quite significant.
Well, they are massive. That was
VIP check. Oi, Prius, does that mean you were worried about your performance today?
The economy is going to be so strong for KRU. Presumably, that's going to be worth 2 rounds. KRU are going to be going to have an easy opportunity to get to 10.
Never worried.
Lev do something miraculous here, buying up some sheriffs.
Okay.
And already being ahead
I forgot about that.
That is going to really light the fuse as we hurdle towards the end of this bind map. Really tit-for-tat stuff in that early half. Leviatan once again need to go back to the wall and find a way to slow this momentum because KRU are playing with that same
60
pace.
hearts. What the hell?
But they're bouncing back and
They're
forth
trying to
between
nerf
these
you.
sites. They're a little bit harder to get a read on here.
Okay, Outlaw goes in, can one-shot everyone, got a lot of sheriffs.
Over on the side of Lev. Can someone on this team be a hero with one? I mean, brother, if I'm on that team, I'm throwing one of them to Sato. Why, he's got the classic. Give that guy something, man. Give him something to work with.
It's the floor problem. Apex did the same thing. Like,
See the flashes, flash for flash.
Going out that dizzy, but
Okay, they kind of work out that they were going for a lot of trap play over towards
KRU
her
are
too.
happy to just, well, Kesnet specifically will be happy to just allow some of the Lev players to.
Man, Lev
show
might be in
themselves,
trouble though.
Outlaw.
Like if we just start looking at ults, very far away from their ults, and we're very close to a good amount of ults here.
and now that moment of silence has passed. Com steps up.
4-person stack over towards A though.
He's also coming. Lucky to honestly get out of that encounter alive.
Vader's great.
Tex will be dug in here.
Do they feel comfy to plant? Doesn't look like it.
No, they need to wait this out a little bit. Some of that still utility.
Wait, this is never going to be comfy for
Still plenty
KRU.
of time
They got no space.
to land safely here. What a spot to be. Kesnet commands the high ground, and Sato has nothing to say about it. Just sheriffs in the game now for Lev.
I like the KRU are trying to slow the game down right now.
Yeah,
Don't force things too
I
much.
thought that might
Showstopper
happen.
gonna go out, Meltzer fight.
I thought they might feel like they need to ult into this to actually take like back the site.
Tension here. Just how much of a sharp
It's a win for Lev, really. Well, it's not, but you get what I mean. A small win.
Nothing to see from this spot. As that sky smoke clears, it'll be awfully exposed. Here
Okay,
come KRU
at least it works out very well for KRU in terms of money though, so money's good. Means they can tank a couple of losses and they can buy still. They got Brimall, right?
Ultimately, they knew that they were
Lev,
going
still
to
no
have to face those Lev players really close. Even though they were in the 5-on-4, you want to get out of that round pretty much unscathed if you can. So they're going to let that ult go just to cement their victory.
Gotcha.
Wait things out, get a little bit patient before trying to force that spike plant down as well. Able to leave with most of the guns, so pretty comprehensively a solid round from them.
Rare op taken up here by Sato.
Okay, op
That actually
goes
playing
out,
alongside
Brimall
Tex towards B-Long.
with a plant on the Viper.
In this game at all. You know, surprised we didn't see it on KRU's side.
Okay, not the best from KRU here, really. Yeah, look like what I used to flame NRG for, to be honest with you. Small bit of pressure over towards B into insta-hit over towards A. They try and take back side with the Brimall. Okay, that's cool. Still, they get a plant.
Limping Sato lucky to find that kill, but he had to get out. Orbital strike would have threatened him. Com here inside shower. It's a late wrap from Mazzino. Com has a feeling for it. Mazzino obviously has the edge. He's going to win it out as a result. Now we're even. Kesnet tucked in under heaven.
Horrible
Sato needs to
off
find a way to
Sato.
with his operator. But he was in the sights of Kesnet. Can't really find an easy trade now with Mazzino having
Yeah,
taken
no
up
one
that
to
sharp
help Kesnet
position.
out. He's going to tank this flash.
And that's why Tex has been so careful
Wow,
about
really?
taking
Shot the
and
flash.
giving Kesnet all the room he
Wait,
needs
did
to
he
work
shoot the
with.
flash or did Melzer shoot the flash? Either way, I'm
Once
impressed.
again, Tex in the same spot with a better weapon, but still, the odds just as much against
Bro.
him as they were. And it's 4 for Kesnet.
My goodness.
Nothing Lev can throw is sticking.
Really stunning round from Kesnet. The way he's playing that situation individually, he knows that the player,
KRU, no, KRU, especially the individuals from KRU are looking so good right now.
Dizzy comes out of heaven, so he just adjusts his crosshair instantly back
What is that, bro?
Gets that kill. Was really rapid.
Hey, it was Melzer that shot it for him.
King trying to get off the Dizzy because he knows exactly what's happening. He knows where to put the crosshair, and he gets another kill.
Kesnet 17 to 11.
Get that kill on comm inside Shower. Tex can't just look over. He can't overpeak that. He knows he's probably going to die, or assumes so.
What happened to the 6-6 first half?
Yeah.
What happened, man? This is Lev's map pick. KRU have just not been able to find success here this stage at all. Texas just not able to get into the game here. I mean,
nightmare.
He's in situations where he's trying to obviously just set up his teammates with utilities, so he's not having opportunities to, you know, get as clean as fights as others.
What are you doing? Just pick up the Fado, make it easy. Fado goes in, hits 2.
Feeling his role's the greatest decoy.
Damn, dude, the double dual ascend is so nice.
Yeah, and this is why we were clamoring for the Kesnet and Dante double duelists. And when I say we, I would like to say I think just everybody watching this.
Yeah, it was pretty much everyone, yeah.
For every single person who watched KRU and VCT Americas.
It's funny because the way that Kesnet speaks of it is a bit ironic. He's like, yeah, okay, you guys got what you wanted. You know what I mean? Like it was a, you know, a bit of a contentious decision, actually. Not sure about that one.
Oh. Well, at least there was a quick trade on it. Okay, 6. 6 and Lev getting absolutely wrecked, but it's just it's a perfect snowball at the moment, really. That 1v4 wrecked them so heavy.
At cycling ultimates, they've used one ult each time to win these anti-eco rounds, just solidify that they're going to convert, but they're still getting orbs to the other players. And now onto a buy round, you're looking at a dimensional drift to maybe crack open the site, and a Viper's Pit from Shy to close things out. They have dominated the ult game.
Yeah, he's
Both
not wrong.
teams boasting a few of them. Crucially, though, it's Dimensional Drift active for Dante and Sato. The information game looks very different on this round number 19, especially with the map on the line for Lev.
They slowed down after that initial contact. Wow, full commitment into the warrior there from King, and is going to get a first fight.
Look at them. How do they win that out?
The trade is favoring KRU. They're just leaning into this B-long position.
I did so much damage on this as well.
On top of that, insult to injury, Kesnet gets the orb with the kill, so he's got a showstopper here.
Dropping spike.
Sato never had a chance to use his drift to try and give his team the edge.
KRU, they just want to stabilize here. They still have tons of time on the clock. They have an advantage in terms of the players and great ults to play with.
They've got all this.
Dude, Melzer was even looking for the insta push over towards long. They're considering this. They might not be considering the second guy though. Well, ooh! Tex did great. Oh, they considered the guy at long. No way, walked into it. Fado goes in, hits 2. Dude, they're just running at him. Dude, they're just running at him. Look at the instant calling, bro. The mid-round calling's kind of insane.
Nothing but a molly and a dream to work with. Nails the head of Melzer. Mizzino and Shy can double up here. That's the danger. And Shy is playing distraction.
That's impressive, man. Fair play. They look really good.
I mean, clean on the scoreboard, but in game, that was raw.
I mean, absolutely flawless. They were playing with some major heat. That entire map, really. Their defense was pacey. The floods were excellent, and the attack side was just incredible. The ult cycling was excellent.
Kesnet went crazy though.
Amazing executes from them. They've
He did go
really
really
cleaned
crazy.
this map up. Can't blame
The individuals
Lev for
make this
picking
so
into it.
easy for
They
them.
played it once, dominated week 1, or well, it was a close game to be fair, but when you have your Yoru dropping 31 and you win the map, you probably want to play it again, especially against a team that's 0-2 on it with different comps.
Yeah.
So they're going up against a KRU who haven't figured out how to find success here, and then today, oh my god, they've absolutely...
The 1v4? Oh, bro, I want to watch the 1v4 again, man. It was so sick. Yeah, no, it was so sick.
Sent Leviatan to the Shadow Realm in that
It was
clutch
like
round.
one of the
That was
nicest
just when they were
1v4s to
really
watch.
fighting to get some of that momentum back in the second
If
half.
anything, I kind of like
And
the
really,
whiff
'cause
into
we were
the
tracking Sato was heating up,
masterclass.
looking pretty scary, right? King also 12-5 at one point. And the fall-off was generational.
Kesnet ends this game topping the board with 19 kills. And that was despite having several unfortunate showstopper situations. I chose to not acknowledge those during the game, but that was unlucky. I think he threw out like 3-wall blind, and the 4th one, Tex somehow killed him instantly, but he still had the most kills.
Still
It's
a full
so
series
sick.
to go here.
It's
One
so
more map
sick.
at least around the corner. Can Lev come back? Can they stick in it? We'll see. We'll head to our
It's
experts
funny,
to break
the
down the first
scares
map.
out. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. Hopefully the bunnies are okay before they wreck the house.
I'm on my way.
Está en la media esquina, el humo le echa la mano, se va a desvanecer, lo tiene a la derecha, acaba con él.
No salió muy bien, Dante se va a abrir para codo, este equipo no para de ganar los choques, se queda Dante 1 en contra de 2, ¡ay, qué bala! ¡Oh, qué bala de Dante!
An incredible map of Vine for the side of KRU, Visa, and Adam. We saw this map being played last week. It's the first time that you showed the double duelist competition. Last time it didn't go your way. What were some of the things that the team was working on to make sure that it looked as good as it just did?
Well, it's a map that we have been working a lot recently. We loved our vice comp, but it wasn't fitting to us in the stage. So we worked this out. We had a read that we would like to play ban on us. So we prepared a special game plan for them, and we're glad that it goes through.
It looked amazing, but so like.
The plan so far working out for KRU, but not gonna front. Part of the reason why they were seeing KRU find so much success, because of some massive clutch plays that we saw. One of those plays in particular was from Shy, and Ender, that was just a beautiful, beautiful way to play that 1v1 at the end.
It gets the ball rolling in the bonus round of that second half where KRU end up going flawless. Just watch Shy's play here. So crisp on these shots. And then in the last one for the 4K.
5 bullets. That's all he had.
2 bullets.
He dances with little, goes super wide, gets him with the last.
I think that was almost a momentum turner for KRU.
Yeah.
It felt like after that they were just stringing rounds together. And for Lev, I mean, how do you lose that 4v1? It was just looking like they fell apart at the seams there. They even had 11 first kills, so it felt like they were always getting those numbers. They were always getting ahead, and then they were just kind of throwing it a little bit towards that defense side.
Yeah, they would always get the opening pick when it came to like Crew attacking into their site. You saw so many times like Sato gets the op kill, great, and then in 5 seconds, like, 2 LEV players are dying.
Yeah, it was like one by one walking to site instead of flooding with all the util that they have, especially when they have that Gecko. It's like, just didn't look cohesive at all.
Didn't at all. But let's continue to have this conversation, though, about the rookies, because on the Leviatan side, while, of course, they were not able to muster up the rounds to get the win, I think, honestly, Sato and Okeanos, especially Sato, I mean, this guy was absolutely hitting Ender.
I mean, they looked phenomenal in the first half, right, when it goes 6-6. And still, even in that second half where they're not winning any rounds, Sato is still finding consistently these opening picks, whether it's with a pistol or an operator in his hand.
Yeah, and even Oki on that brim, he was just holding it down. The util was super good. His rotates were there, and it just felt like he had the vibes, too. We saw a lot of the time when they were winning those rounds, they were talking to each other, hyping each other up, and the rookies, they really tried to bring that up. It just felt like they fell a little bit short on the game plan. I don't think it was an individual issue. I definitely think it was just team game plan.
Yeah, it was that second half just fell apart. But this is where it comes back to, like, especially both Sato and Oki, they joined our league in stage 2 here. We've seen them put up insane numbers like this, but we have not seen Leviatan get wins on the board. And now we're in do or die type situation, right? With playoffs on the line this week and the next week. They need to do something, and the rest of the team has to get behind them if we want to see them go into the playoffs.
Yeah, and one thing that really sticks out to me is that those numbers that we saw that were fantastic, those are numbers that you would normally see for a team that wins.
Yeah.
And instead,
it was a 13-6.
It's 6 freaking rounds, and all they were able to get was on that first half. So Leviatan certainly need to find out what is going on with the lineup here as we get ready for map 2, but we do have some words from the coach to give us just that. Let's take a listen.
I'm here with Coach Desmo ahead of map 2, and something that I want to talk about is what we saw on the first kills going your way for this first map, but when it came to the late rounds, there was a lot of clutches that Crew were closing out. What are you doing, and what are you telling the team to make sure that those late rounds are going your way?
I think especially on the attack, in the late rounds, we just gave them too much respect. Like, we gave them too much space. They played very individualistic, and they took a lot of space back from us really fast, and ultimately, like, that choked us in the rounds. So for us going into the next map, we just have to be a little bit more disrespectful in a way, I guess. At least, like, play out our own game a little bit more.
All right, makes sense. Best of luck.
All right, well, that sets us up for Haven, but I can't help but think, like, you know, bigger map, more opportunities for there to be more 1v1s. Doesn't feel like that was going Lev's way last time, so that's why I'm a little concerned about Haven here at the end.
Yeah, and I feel like their defense was where it looked a little bit shaky. And on Haven, your defense side is super important. You need to be able to have either those trap plays or getting that map control, or being able to flood on a retake. And I feel like for all of those, it felt like they had the first two, they had the aggression, but they just couldn't figure out the
I read your Discord message.
That being said, I do think Haven is a map where it's easier to
Not that I can remember.
hold on to the space once you find early picks. Like, if you get an early pick towards A lobby, you're not just instantly getting run down on sewers or something like on Bind, where you have to hold down both entrances into the site. So my hope for them is they can continue succeeding in these opening fights and maybe not give up.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see what the game plan is for Leviatan as we get ready for map number 2. Can they force a map 3? Let's find
useful
out
for tomorrow. Thank you for doing that. Yeah, that's gonna help. Okay, another double duelist for Crew coming up. The Pacific games tomorrow, yeah, they're important, man. They're very important.
The top of map 2 in this matchup between Leviatan and KRU Visa. Yeah, it's a classic matchup. One we're very excited for. One that is heavy with playoff implications. KRU, they take a map here, they take the series, they will lock up their spot in playoffs from this Omega group.
That buying game was looking like it was on course to be a close, maybe 13-11 banger game, and then suddenly KRU absolutely destroyed them on the second half. So we'll have to see if Lev can claw
double duelist for a double duelist.
KRU's map pick. Now we did see Lev win this map in their last outing, but it did require Sato to get 35 kills. So that was a Herculean task that I feel like surely he cannot recreate today. Surely, right?
I mean, unfortunately on Bind, he wasn't unleashed. That second half, he wasn't really able to get going. This, of course, is one of the, I guess, the few maps that Leviatan are really trying to go for their double duelist. Look now with Okeanos stepping into the Neon shoes. And in many occasions, you know, in that matchup against NRG,
the Viper. A few people have tried to steal. It's kind of funny watching people try and steal Genji's Haven comp. I like that. The misunderstanding of that comp is very high right now when people try and steal it.
They were able to beat MIBR here with that. Kesnet really
We'll miss a couple of things.
Game. I'm really looking to see if Lev can fix the issues they were
Prodigy, I still don't know what's going on with that, to be honest.
And it was, for me, a lot of
I should ask for an update.
Playing hyper aggro on defense, and that's honestly where most of the disconnections between the Neon and the rest of the team were so visible, so present. And in a situation like that, when you're seeing one player so far ahead, it's kind of hard to say, is it him getting ahead of himself? Is it the rest of the team? There's, you know, everyone's kind of disjointed in that way. So I want to see if they can clean that up, and frankly, they're going to need to clean that up to stay in this series. KRU are on the verge of qualifying for playoffs, the second team in the Omega group, and going into the last week, sitting at 1-3. Even if you win, not safe. It might, your fate may not be in your hands. So
dude, the problem is, there's no point in asking me for prediction for China games. I've probably watched 8 China games this year.
Quite an insightful interview as far as
maybe
halftime
10.
interviews go from coaches. He said,
it's not enough to know what the hell's going on.
Off us, or just off us in general, so effortlessly. They were playing so up-tempo, so disrespectfully. We need to try and play into that more. Less reactive, more
right, we got KRU on defense, we got Lev on attack.
This is definitely a comp to get more.
And first map was 1-1 in terms of the pistols. Where's this one going? 4-person aggro from KRU, or it's going to get messy. Double damage just hit everyone.
Now the players from
They literally all lined up. It might have missed the first game or the second game. Pretty sure it hit 4.
It seems like the Lev squad just got torn apart by the vulnerability that was thrown out.
Yeah, I kind of like this from Lev. In reaction, they broke the trip over towards B, and then they just go back and wait for a reaction. Dude, look at the 4. Wolfpack, man, look at them go. Clearing. Pushing down middle.
On HP, but the team is just staying grouped up. The death ball approach, just trade things out with the numbers advantage.
There is some low HPs.
For what to expect on this
what do? They find the trip. They can obviously break the trip.
Pretty devastating.
No information about how many broke the trip.
Absolutely cooked Lev.
So here the death ball makes its way through. Tex likely to be bowled over.
Oh, he got a double though, and he took out one of the high HPs.
Price of 1 evens things up a little bit more. Com can find a kill
Oh, the DRX recon.
This might be looking a bit more favorable.
DRX recon does not hit there, that's for sure. Absolutely got miles.
And he's in a post plant.
Surely he doesn't win another clutch.
No. Preserve the sacred timeline for the love of God. Paranoia comes through. Shy's able to get ahead of it. Halved it. Damage in.
Oh, it got scary. It got scary. Nice recovery from Lev. I definitely love the trip regroup. That was really cool.
Horribly for them. Just connecting all of the shots, actually aim dipping them. Tex getting a little bit lucky with that lineup over at long. Not gonna lie. This opening fight from KRU was perfect. It's exactly what you said. It was the combination of that paranoia and the undercut players getting vulnerable up. Easy kills.
Composure from those two. Yeah, I concur. That's basically what I said, Sato. And look,
they're allowed to
players who we were probably looking to really make their mark on this map after acquired a map 1 in this series.
Oh, that was a freebie, mate.
Unlucky. Anyway, back to Sato making his mark on the series. Go on.
Hoping to even more so there. No, it was Tex and Com. I was gonna broach.
I like the idea from KRU. Did a smoke off the edge, dodged the recon, pushed down.
Once again, KRU, the death ball.
They want a Yoru ult fast on defense. Frenzy buy over towards short. Gets a gun upgrade, has a drone.
And easily handled by Sato's Marshall.
He should be using the drone here.
Gate Crash will give Sato the fallback option to get value off that weapon in the post plant.
There's a savage sneeze.
And now KRU will converge. Some Heaven presence. Some players towards Link here.
Thank you,
Set up nicely to perish to the blast. As that likely is the main game plan for the defenders here.
Not going to give him anything. Especially against especially against double duelist comp on this map.
How much they're going to be able to stabilize and make sense
Bombs allowed to hunt
on this map this week, given
Kesnit would love the kill.
Against Loud here too was just utter pandemonium. Yes. And we've seen that from them on Bind. It's that controlled aggression. Calm goes down.
Take that.
This is one of the Guardians. A little unfortunate, but not the worst circumstance. Sato was able to grab one of the other ones.
Yeah, I felt like Bind was very, frantic, but also relatively focused aggression from KRU. Oh, free haircuts, anybody?
Made up for it.
Yes, he made good on that in the end. Right, so let's get out of the start that we're looking for. Bonus will include a Stinger and a couple of Guardians, but outside of that, armed to the teeth.
Looks like KRU are ready to go for another A main fight. Dark cover, there goes the undercut. Some spam maybe coming through from Kesnit, but not able to connect anything. Shield popped. That certainly implies he is ready for the refight. And they are going to just
gonna wait this one out.
Of the opportunity to do so by dropping a smoke in his face and patiently waiting out.
Level take that.
Right.
Xeno, mate. This is the absolute gauntlet run that you're trying to do here.
Wandering up long here. A chance you think for Dante to emerge, but King
There's a reason why people don't do that too much.
That's all of KRU just trying to fight together, but not able to get the kills. Can Melser be the hero of the round?
He has a paranoia and he's gotten himself into an anchoring position. Gets clear of the relay bolt. They don't know he's here right now.
Wow, he played this very well.
Okeanos blindsided by Melser.
Wow, he played this very well. Very, very well.
Health. It's hardly enough to hang your hat on.
That was some really marvelous positioning from Melser. I love that he just plays just outside of the dark cover there. Ready to swing to kill someone.
Dude, look at them. They're kind of on top, man. They're like, hold up, we're playing against Com. Pretty sure we can start walking towards the other side here.
That really broke the
They
conditioning
got Cam after the plan as well. Cam's going to tag him.
And that's unfortunate for Com. He's about to get tagged up by the camera and rest in peace.
16 health and revealed. Cyber Cage. Shielding him from view, but would have been an easy pick up for KRU. And now, obviously a pretty face-up position for Com to fall back to. But never count him out. In the post plant.
Yeah, the smoke on the spike is rough, but with his HP, he kind of just wants a spam battle.
Limped over to the side, he did. Com still able to find the plant, but my goodness. One around from Melser inside that A
yeah,
side.
I mean, that was great playing the 3v2.
Real heroics from him. They were more about the brain and less about the aim. He just positions himself well. Gets into that site just at the perfect moment in time before it was completely overwhelmed by Lev.
Cam wrecked him, no, the Cam owned him, yeah.
Really well played.
Just cut the side up so beautifully. That second one, well, you know, you make your own luck.
Melser has had moments this year where he just suddenly takes over a game. Like I remember even back in kickoff, he was randomly putting up like a 25 and 8. I mean, these days he's really just locked in on the IGLing, but is always capable of just suddenly giving you a moment like that.
We're talking about the Melser, by the way, who had his IGLing role taken away from him. And
People pushed down middle in reaction to losing A. I mean, they were pretty much doing this anyway.
You can't IGL and play at the same time, so someone else is going to do it.
I mean,
Texas
taken and lost.
Texas is about to get owned, man.
Given up again the IGL rules so many times. Texas having some struggles, man. It's been even just unlucky for him in a moment like that. He is looking kind of cursed in this game right now. Maybe it's because he took the hat off. He doesn't have this Tanner from high school snap back on.
No, wait. As he went for the drone, what is going on in this round? Spam at the right time over towards here. Shock when he was going for the drone. It's a great recon from Xeno. Buys himself a lot of time in this.
Xeno will be able to avoid it. No, the timing not good for Dante, but Tex has been able to make use
Oh,
of
yeah. Hold up.
Steps up this Mazzino.
Melzer might have to do it again.
Also trying to get back in, and
It's a good TP from him. They get a close corner.
Kesnet is rotated away at the wrong time.
No way they're not going to go for it, surely. Caught out. Doesn't quite have the right weapon for it in fairness, but there's Kesnet. Calm dealt with, and now he's still sat up in heaven.
Yeah, that's the spike dropped.
Good plant.
Try to swing out. Tex is so low.
They've got no choice. They've got to go back for this. They've got to both go back for
No
this.
way.
Kesnet.
Man, look at this guy. Gets his ult.
No, don't you dare.
Does he?
Do not
It's kind of
use the
pointless.
kill contract.
King and Kesnet.
Very, very nice from King. God, of course, Kesnet made the double.
Keeps his team out in the lead. There's no way, bros. Kill contract.
I mean, that would have been, that would have been for the content. That's the content brain move, honestly, ripping the kill contract there. But trying to take a swing off a timing where King needs to plan. Yeah, I mean, more reasonable, I
Not
guess.
as glamorous, I will admit. Once again, Melzer tries to play himself into that A side by faking a TP back to Link. Come on! Come on, Kesnet! Oh, I can read lips.
It's okay they didn't use it. I did it. The only way he like uses it and it's smart there is if it gets to like 5 seconds and he feels like he can dodge it because of the animation time. That's about it.
Just feels like they're naturally clicking as a team, and it just honestly feels.
He's probably just going to plant anyway before then.
It just doesn't feel right.
It really needs the context of this wider group.
Games have just been so damn close.
Cutting through.
They barely lost to NRG last week. The last map was a 13-11.
The things that this guy had to do to get them there.
There's a
So
lot of
there's map
spam
three.
of A hits
Unspeakable.
at the moment.
Sato in round 5, still only the 1 kill so far for this game. Not quite the same early impact we saw.
I got the spike.
Suffice to say, this A side is under the control of Leviatan. Good spot to be in. Full retake protocols here for KRU. And notice the weaponry is all over the place, especially for KRU Visa. We've got a couple of stingers here.
No flash. I mean, they're going to get absolutely wrecked. When does King pop his flash?
Getting through this choke point. Oh my god, the teleport.
Very clever there. Melser's always got an angle, doesn't he? Always a way in. Now we're down to 3 on the Leviatan side. It's
How are they?
and the stingers are singing out. It's King on the swing.
Oh my god, they all of them.
Big Daddy Kesnet's coming.
No way, Com did it, man. Wait.
Com's going to back away. Kesnet.
Wait, he realized he was too far away.
While he was inside a kill contract, and Com has the Hunter's Fury after the first.
Okay, didn't want a mini but maybe as well.
Kesnet, Com for 3.
Com did great on site here. Oh, I feel like Kesnet there, if he doesn't ult, I think they might have won it.
Revenge, though, getting the kill on
Like,
King
if
and
he had
kill
actually ordered the guy in long
contract
instead of this guy, I think
win the
that's probably
round,
what he's
but,
saying
you know,
here.
evens the odds from the last 1v1
So how do you feel about the timing of the kill contract there?
I respect it. I mean, that was player advantage in the situation.
Boo, why are you
that
here?
Seemed totally unwinnable. This teleport up top from Melser. That was
Boo, what happened? What do you mean?
obscured by some of the util going in at the same time.
I can't even remember what I said,
He gets
actually.
that free kill. I mean, it was a great time to use it because theoretically it would have just left the other lead player isolated and alone. But ultimately, the fact that KRU still just don't have the best arsenal of shields and weaponry and scrambling for time. Yeah, it just ends up crumbling. But hey, that was a fair shot at using it and actually converting an eco round.
3 rounds in a row, we watched Melser.
No, and Mitch, that isn't a Labubu. Have you learned?
No, I have now. Yeah, no, I know.
Okay,
It's too big. Yeah, and it doesn't have the face. Yeah.
Chat, what's the third map again?
There are lots of varieties of them. I've now discovered.
Ascent, right? Yeah.
You're really
There's a lot of
really in
Labubus.
touch with the youth, bro.
Yeah. No.
I mean, Ascent would be pretty cool with these two teams.
By those
By
more.
Josh, which is diabolical, actually.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? He's really got his finger on the pulse, right? You see, yeah. Apparently, like the amount of plat chat appearances.
Subject change of the century.
You
I
know,
had too much
being
time
in
had
the
passed
scene. You've
anyway,
kinda
it's
fallen
fine.
off in that regard lately, so.
Don't bring it back to though.
What's happening there?
It's tough. It also correlates to
Wait,
loss
are we in
of hair.
pretty much exactly the same
I
spots
see, that's why
always?
you're-
Kinda.
That's why you're keeping your distance. Respected. All right, round 6 just around the corner. Like we were mentioning, Melser's, again, like 3 rounds in a row. He's done the most to give himself the best chance of success. And even with like a classic, he's able to play himself into that side.
Team break.
Enjoyed
Main
seeing
trip
that
with the
from him,
spam
but it
from
takes
B.
more. Do KRU have it?
Wait, I don't think I understand what you mean.
Really exploring this part of the map. Outside of that late
What about
rotate
this
from
one?
Com in 1v2.
From here?
Garage control, nobody really
Maybe.
operating that part of the map.
We've gotten all of this side control right now. Lev, this Hunter's Fury does get that one connection. Shy wants to get in off the back of it. Maybe just some spam or something, but not able to. Denied by Tex when the dark cover drops.
Yeah, might be a ward.
Leviatan really determined not to give that foothold to KRU to play themselves in.
I think this wall might block it, but...
Here also going to be taken up by Dante Deus as he gets in there.
It's a hard retake again, but we said that earlier. Wow. Dude, sometimes the shots that this team hit, it's just insane, isn't it? Mel's is still alive, tap with the spike as well. Bro, look at them. They should not make this look that easy.
Melzer had some really excellent peaks there. That little jiggle re-swing.
Yeah, Melzer's fast kill here.
That was
pretty fast.
Really smooth. He's turning up on this map. Side at 7 and 3. It's pretty much outright won the 2 rounds for KRU at this point that they have won with this
What is
2K.
that?
They're playing to the Lux
I think
position
he's moving.
well, yeah.
2 players double faced, but he's able to use his
even
movement
that's
to
nice.
isolate duels regardless. Has the perfect crosshair placement there as well. Has some really slick gameplay.
He was in that interview with King, right?
Yeah, and these rounds were just so close that it forced them down to an eco as well. KRU in a good position to start getting some rounds on the board. The Neo gets a kill, then maybe. They, oh boy, they're just gonna get spammed, right?
Quickly get Lev here onto the B side. Melzer is in, gets his, and Shy also threatening from that link position. Oh,
Bro, Melzer's going crazy. He's kind of responsible for every single round so far. Mazzino, what the hell? Very, very nice. Very nice on this. It's good for their recon as well, right? 4 people. 1 armory by one gun.
Shy was in a lot of trouble. Things got awkward for him after Okeanos was...
Why is ISO so popular? I mean, ISO became popular on this map because it basically does everything that the Breach does. Arguably some stuff better. Definitely a little bit stuff worse in terms of like defending B. Right, no breach damage. But you can kind of do a few other things like force the map control, but same thing in terms of under breach damage. It combos a little bit well with the Sova. Breach is a little fraudulent on this map. And ISO is honestly really strong agent. It's also good if you want to farm orbs over towards here. Right, the wall's pretty strong. It actually just does more stuff. The only thing it's worse at is like defense of B. That's pretty much it.
This is great if there was a pivot towards C, just having control of long, but B is ultimately going to be
couple of low HPs.
Of this spike, so we'll have to meet back up with the rest of his teammates. Dante's going to get all of this info towards site.
Wait, where did the other guy go?
Going to expire soon.
Now he spots him.
To play with, though. Oh, what a shot.
That's kind of incredible.
They could have waited a little bit longer for Dante to come out of drift there, but still he can flash himself into it. Even has time to make a correction. Weapon exchange, no Texas behind the barrier.
Oi, bro, this guy's aiming. Dude, they got 5 raid bosses.
The aim that he's displayed this week and last week has just been shocking, to say the least. I mean, it took him a little bit to heat up. I remember back in week 1, we were
he's just a little unconfident, and then now he's just insanely confident. Bro, he's snapping.
And now that we're just past midway through this stage, he is looking exactly as advertised. What we saw from him back at Ascension at the end of 2024. He is just different. That was essentially
KRU
were all over the map. Melzer kind of, I don't know what was going on. Bro got lost on the map.
Shy 0 to 6. He said 5 raid bosses, mates. Did you miss the first map?
I don't know.
I know you missed the first map with that comment.
Dante just basically
either that or we got some real short-term memory loss going on. We gotta get that checked.
So sick. The spacing for Kesn, he's a little bit early. Maybe he's just predicting Dante to come out of drift a little quicker than he does.
And respect to Calm, because he actually takes that timing of, wait, I can just take this fight before Dante's out of it. I'm just going to get this kill real quick. Yeah, that was a cool play from Calm as well.
He obviously leading the way right now for Leviatan. But the usual suspects are the ones we want to see get into the game, or I don't know, the duelists struggling. Okeanos and Sato really not getting any traction on the map yet.
I mean, hey, but historically speaking, Dante just kind of has Sato's number. I mean, if you go back to Ascension, the team that Dante was on all night, they were 4-0 in maps against Sato on Dolores. And one of those series, he put up 19-3 first kills to first deaths.
That team, though, were the
Obviously, very different teams
they
here.
They were the most psychotic, most aggressive.
Sounds like KRU to me.
Face to the barrier team I've ever seen.
Sounds like KRU to me.
It's crazy to think that he's been tempered somewhat on this KRU
Okay,
roster.
KRU going aggro over towards A. When to go 3 passing. It felt like at the beginning they wanted to pretty much try set one up over towards him. Now after this timeout, maybe they can start doing it. Not against an eco, probably.
No
but.
one from Lev able to assist. And even if they try, they don't really have the weaponry to do so.
Athena puts this out on the desk in between the maps, and I've got to agree. You know, despite what KRU are doing, they're looking incredible. Lev have felt disjointed at times. Like that cohesion is not there, not to the degree they need it to be.
Yeah, it does feel like it's waning compared to where they were at last week in that banger game against NRG. Obviously, they're still in this. It's only tied up, and it's early days here on Haven, but it feels like KRU have really captured some momentum.
I'm saying 4 defense rounds. You've got to feel good on Haven to be able to stack those so early.
Just thinking about buying, like Lev couldn't recover after that clutch mentally to get back into the game. Okeanos with a great
trade.
Instantly traded
Good
out by Shy, and a perfect time for the neural theft as well.
Good Omen flash.
Now sees 2 players back behind the side. They're going to flash themselves around the corner. McKenzie's ready for it. The space, the order.
Shield actually kind of owned him a little bit.
I mean, Xeno finds yet another.
He gets a kill, he gets his ult.
It's on Com.
Yeah, when it comes to Haven and a post plant, you can always trust Com to be pretty much playing far away from some of those lineups, and unfortunately, when it gets into a situation like that,
I mean, this one was obviously the easiest, but
a chance.
He has Hunter's Fury. He has everything he needs to play a pretty powerful post plant. But Lev double swinging around the side, trying to take a fight into backseat to secure it. Maybe throw a smoke down there and stall out. So he never has a chance to really execute
getting
the
on attack here. I'm not entirely sure with the Neon comp.
Not easing up. They're not giving a
the Neon comp must be pretty good at just holding on to A early though.
Anything. Shy just gets that instant trade onto Okeanos, and right after that, they're just swinging through spawn straight away. The 2 players.
Okay, a lot of ults are up though. A lot of ults are up. Big buy rounds. Yeah, KRU going back to their old game plan here. We'll say this TP is like not super far away if they do want to insta-react over towards C, so yeah, Shy's getting no help for a while. He is in Garage though, a double kill trip for him in Garage.
Let's get into C before KRU can get there and try to flood onto us. Let's get in the site, let's try to set something up in a post plan.
There's one. Ooh. Still an extra trip up. So if ult stops the plant, it means that the passing, or the 3 passing push behind's gonna be closer. Great shot from Kesnet. Kesnet has ult.
And then they go. Double tap is active. KRU want to fight for this, and they want to fight for it now.
Mizzino looks on top of the fact that they're going to push him.
Isolate a fight against Mizzino, who's still back in spawn. This is the opportunity for the KRU players to get forward, and the kill contract takes one away.
All right. We'll see what comes of that.
They took the...
Okay, yeah. Yet again, the double tap gives him the edge he needs, and now Dante reappears.
Bro, they're all over him, man. They're all over them.
Man, when the rubber hits the road, these guys are just shooters, pure and simple.
Well, they're going to be one away from Yoru. Get the Yoru take the defuse as well. They're very good at ults at the moment as well, man.
I mean, they had the right idea, which is to try and
great. The ults are always in the big rounds.
Get an engagement with our numbers against one solo player forward. They were hoping it would have been Mizzino, but he just played.
I just feel like they're shooting so heavy.
One of them is just taken away by Kesnet, and that gives an opportunity for Mizzino to take a fight and no one to trade. It's just so many little things adding up. It's so decisive from KRU. You can just feel Lev being suffocated in all of these rounds.
They had the rug pulled out from under them there. That kill contract.
Same again. Shy, double kill, trips again, but this time they're for him back to site. One gets shot, second one over towards site, gets shot. Omen flash goes in. Oh, you're in trouble, mate. Oh my god, what is that third kill? What is that third kill, bro?
Sharp as they come, and Melsa continues to demonstrate excellence in the fight. You cannot out-anchor these guys. KRU will fight you on these sites.
And this is why sometimes, oh man, a fast hit against a Yoru comp just cannot work. You are hitting a brick.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fast rotate for them.
They already
But the
have
Omens here as well.
On C to anchor this.
What? Like, how are we even controlled here? Oh, thanks for that, Prius.
Oh my god, man.
Does the bell toll for Lev? I agree, observers. Back we go. Similar approach to this C site, and again, KRU played themselves in early. Once again, it's
just
Big Jules over towards A, that's where the spike is.
This is all really just an attempt at a fake.
No way. That's a blocked Dex. They didn't see him probably when they went out. Oh man, it's been a disaster. What was it at its peak? 4-1?
Because there's just no reason to do anything but wait. Spike is now dropped. There is no hope for Lev to get back into this round, surely. All of KRU are grouping up. That attempt at a fake in the last round.
that hard time couldn't come quick enough for Lev here. The game's getting away from them.
They need to get on the defense. Like, they just can't figure anything out on this half. KRU
Holy.
absolutely dismantled them.
He got so wrecked here.
Not the way that we thought this derby would be playing out, folks.
Okay, well, Lev got to win a pistol.
Look lethal. They're shooters, and honestly, they're more than happy to fight Lev on their own terms. Look at this dominance showing. Mel's at 14-4.
Over pistol,
I mean,
yeah.
That, again, it feels like there are these rounds where a player on KRU is able to clutch up, make some magic happen, and Lev just can't recover past that point. Melser gets them back into that game in that 2 versus 3, and then there's that Dante moment as well, and it's just wraps from there.
It looks scary.
Triad, though, standing by with a side-eye report here on
it
KRU
looks
Visa.
scary.
Let's cross over and check it out.
Now Dante's heating up a little.
Guys, I got the chance to listen to KRU Visa's voice comes right now to see what the vibe is and to turn it around into that first half. There's a couple things that they do that I found really interesting. They define things like active plays and reactive plays to go into these rounds. So when they're going for an active play are usually the plans that they have before the round, the brawl fights that we see early on, the brawl fights that characterize KRU Visa a little bit. But when you go a little bit more reactive, it depends more on the late rounds when they have a read on when the enemy, where the enemy team is going to be located, where Sato is going to be located sometimes, and how they're going to play this out. Meltzer is calling a little bit towards the beginning of these rounds for the generality of what they're going to do. And then you have a little bit more of Mazzino, who is constantly having a read on where the next ultimates are going to be coming through for the other side of Leviatan. Everybody else is having their input in the late rounds because you see how clutch these players have to be. So it's little things like information, positioning, and also just giving the confidence after the rounds. And that's something that Kesnet is doing constantly. Just bringing the vibe up, making sure that the team is staying the same way. And then the last thing that I feel like it's worth mentioning is how Adam and Sonic work together behind the scenes. You have a lot of support between both of them. They have a read on when things were getting a little messy towards the beginning, how they're going to turn it around with those specific role fights that we have around, making sure that they're always one step ahead of what Leviatan were doing to them. And that's how they have the advantage right now. So there's a lot of cool things going on for KRU Visa and the communication. And that being said, I'll send it back to the casters.
I mean, can't argue with these more active plays that it seems KRU have been more invested
what a
in.
lack! What a KRU lacking to be a top contender team.
Context of this game,
I mean, there's been different iterations from them.
2 teams at 2-1.
Really.
I
mean, I think staying consistent, staying competitive year after year is like pretty impressive and hard to do. This is probably the most firepower they've ever had, but they've always been, well, they haven't always been a firepower team, but
1 and 3 means that you don't really
this might be it might actually be going pretty well for KRU, because this looks like the scariest they are, and this is probably one of the best, if not the best, metas for them, especially with the addition of him. Like, this just makes sense with these two playing double duelists.
Last time they played Haven, they were so aggressive on
But in my opinion, the reason they didn't win stuff early on was just because
disconnection between the
they
Neon and
didn't
the rest
have
of the pack. They will have definitely needed to
as many plans as you needed. They still did good, man. They still got like top 3s. Got second once, right?
Try to stay in this series. Kesnet is totally caught on his own on C. And now looking just set up for an honest 5-on-4 retake. But I like Mazzino's
I think staying consistent in this game is pretty underrated. Oh my goodness. TD40 had absolutely owned it. A double pistol. I mean, they need a double pistol.
Not able to show us that multi-kill prowess we saw in the first half, and so this had to happen for Lev. It was a requirement. Pistol round in the second half now. 1. The lead of KRU shrunk to 3.
Feels good for them to get an easy one on the board. King just having a sixth sense about a potential flank timing.
King, yeah, he's on top of that.
ISO player with shield in that pistol round, getting the drop on him is huge.
Yeah, 100%. ISO is just so dominant when you're playing out pistols. That is exactly the start that Leviatan needed on defense.
Guys, you don't have to do this.
Mental on track.
You guys don't have to do this right now. It's okay. You don't have to go for it. Please, you can still. You still got 2 seconds. You can sell it. Oh no! And he went for the light armor, so he can actually get one shot by that outlaw. Guys, you're 8-5 up. Oh no!
Nice guy, IGL spends all
okay, let's see. Hero buy. Well, they know about the hero buy.
In a position to make use of it, pretty proactive from KRU, even though economically they are not really in the same postcode as LEV. Now some slow exploration, maybe an attempt to clear some of this util towards Garage, but doggedly, Tex is actually protecting it.
I mean, this is really just, let's see if Dante can do something.
Sato, nothing off those couple of shots. We force off that
line. I mean, the shield against the outlaw is really good.
Wants to get his hands dirty in on the site.
Yeah, TP's out of there. They got the plant. They still got a drone, still got a recon, still got an omen flash. Not too bad. There goes the Guardian though. Who picks up next? Mazzino. She'll turn. Oh, everyone's centered in as you're reloading. They didn't have to do this, man. It's way too risky. It makes no sense.
Just about as easy as the pistol round, honestly. For Leviatan, 2 super clean ones back to back. They're going to be able to grab that Guardian as well, so they have a pretty decent buy coming into this bonus attempt. Investment from Melser does not end up being off in any capacity.
All right, back to brass tacks we go.
Okay, what? Melser, who's playing great, to be honest, takes the hit. And let's see. It's a comp that is based heavy around ults, and doesn't look like they're going to see default much to take the orb. 4-person aggro for Lev. They got their TP in case there's a reaction. And this is a little crazy. It gets popped to make sure they can force over towards Garage. Shy? It's a great cage from him. He gets info 2 as well, pushing.
Escape, but is actually hunted down.
Wait, weird decision. They're going to try and duel in this little choke. Not sure about that one. Oh man, I think KRU might have messed this up.
A little bit uncomfortable there for LEV. They realized that overextended. They kind of had to make something happen.
Now they're just going to fall back, not go for any more. Should be a plant going down for Mazzino. And Melser in a 2 versus 4. Now he doesn't want to plant just yet. He wants to see if he can, sniff out one of these players. Get it into a 2 versus 3 first. But it just doesn't seem like that's going to be the case.
Tex has to narrow down here between B presence or a move out towards C.
30 seconds left.
Guardian's getting all too much value this round.
Look at how fast Okeanos is running over here to support Tex. 20 seconds left. Mazzino knows he has to take this duel. Does win it out.
From here on out, though, it's going to be a tough climb.
Yeah. It's really on for Lev. Going to be feeling great after that. I didn't love the reaction from KRU. I didn't love their force. Well, the hero buy on the second round as well. Really desperate from them, and they just don't need to be desperate. And they're also not defaulting to go pick up orbs on a comp that relies on ults.
Fewer of challengers in the past. Just tier 2 Valorant for many years now. He has been a duelist main. He has racked up thousands of rounds on each.
I mean, look what he's doing with the Guardian, man. Maybe he prefers it.
Like a real grinder on those agents for sure. And so I do think this team has a lot of potential leaning into double duels.
Stingers go out. King's in a good pose to clean this one up.
Tough, the outlaw struggles sometimes to get past the Dante shield, and Dante. Well, he got purchased with that.
How's the Stinger done that?
Kesner gets in there as well. No, it's around. It shouldn't be happening this way, but it's just KRU things at this point.
One enemy remaining.
Even up to a 2v2, gun upgraded, and Dante calls the cancel. Gets on out of B, but we are post.
Great shot, man. Big spam from you.
Work, but he needs to stop this defuse. King is going to be sitting there happy
Ooh,
as well.
it's really nice from King. Tell you what, though, they'll probably take the damage in the low buy. Gotta start breaking that econ, and it definitely chips it down.
King steps up for the team.
Dude, this first kill was wild, by the way. They melted him.
Individually. Genuinely one of the most consistent players year after year at the high level in VCT Americas. For the first time ever was
I got wrecked, man. Gets suppressed. That was sick.
As a whole, so how much do you want to attribute to him specifically or just the team? I don't know, that's up to you, but man, he is back in form over the course of this stage.
Hardball round. Could have gone either way, but that was KRU, of course, on that stinger by now.
It's the Sovo on defense when he thinks they're AD faulting. Sato hits a great shot over towards here. Got that ult for next round. And not enjoying the KRU game plan with this comp. I think it's absolutely criminal the amount of teams that play this comp but don't bonk our default over towards C. You guys are all saving a spawn? Holy, give me a timeout, man. This is horrendous.
It's time to save. KRU are dead broke if they lose weapons here.
Yeah, it's the least egregious 3-gun save I've seen the last couple of weeks. There's just really nothing to do. Look, I mean, look where the kills happen. Hey, you know what I'm talking about.
We haven't seen a Lev save yet today. We have not seen any Lev save situation.
Little four-gun save.
That was a 1-minute story. Trying to not
going for that yet.
Trying to not flame KRU too much on this attack. Someone needs to take control. It's like everything that you shouldn't be doing, they're doing right now. Really painful.
So let's dial it back, because one thing that Lev have been doing very well is asserting themselves to that A-long part of the map. Couple of rounds now, including the pistol round. They stave off any interlopers. They've been able to lock it down quite nice. I think Melza tried to...
What's the things most teams get wrong about the Genji comp? So honestly, how Foxy 9 plays C.
Especially the relay bolt with the neon to be able to send into A main. You know, a la Breach.
No other Killjoy plays like him.
This year, just being able to
and the thing is, he plays the same. He plays the same, pretty much. He's got 2 styles of play. No one copies it. Zekrom, thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 5 months.
Crowd pleases, our observers. Here we are. 17 rounds of gameplay. Lev get up into the lead. This time, staunch hold on the A side.
I think DFM can go on a run. The champs, I'm not believing. I'll be fully honest. I would love to see it. It would be awesome for the game. It would be also awesome for Japan. Don't think they're getting top 2 in that region, but I would love to be wrong.
Hey, Venice, that was
the most interesting part of the round.
Yes,
I would say so. Yeah.
All right, so yeah, the classic 3-gun save
okay,
in the timeout.
But this becomes a little bit easier because obviously this whole comp revolves around ults, and they're finally getting the ults online, so they can get some rounds just purely because of that. Then once they've used their ults, they're kind of stuck. But if they can, and they still can, start thinking ahead and making sure that ults are online for each round in a row, then they might be alright. So they're going to start C defaulting. Feels crazy to not C default with this comp.
2 chances to really execute on some proper strategies with, you know, weapon parity, so to speak.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they want to do with the dimensional drift. It's just going to be such a challenge for them to try and take these A fights early. I don't think they have the utility to really contend with Lev when they're there at full force. It's also possible in this round.
I think teams are afraid of countering the 3-man ults. Nah, just don't think anyone does it, mate, to be honest with you.
Could try to get towards that kill contract.
I think it became so out of meta that no one did it really. Like everyone used to do it in 2021, and then no one really does it anymore. And then this comp, in my opinion, I would say at least like 8 out of 12 rounds should be doing it. Just because you got to start making sure. Like right now, this AWP here is gonna be good. Because then this wins you the rounds, then this will get you the next round. Then after that, hopefully this one, then the eco, then you can start snowballing this again.
Without taking any damage, so
you gotta plan ahead a little bit.
That part of the map completely conceded.
Pop the shield early, take over towards garage, question mark created.
But you know, for all they know, they could be positioned in garage right now. And now it's time for the mid-re-clear of A. Or mid-round re-clear of A, rather.
So what opportunities does this noise-cutting garage create for KRU? Are Lev liable to walk into a
drone for drone is nice.
Might try and make that mid-re-clear happen now.
Wait. No way. Bro, what a hold from Comp. Damn, he's still sticking around. He got a dink as well. And he knows that the Omen's here, so he spotted 2.
They've kind of got to go for this, Wyatt.
Yeah, they are just slowly
and they didn't really insta have a plan with the ult.
Shy is stuck in the smoke. Calm is on the angle. KRU are just full contact.
30 seconds left.
Next couple
Yeah,
seconds,
you guys are just wandering up, tanking util.
Saves them off again. Now we're
Might
down
have
to
to save again.
23 seconds. This has not played out the way KRU would have liked. There's the Paranoia comes in, but King with the Phantom gets active on the side. And Okeanos, overloaded as he is, hope to shut them down, but he's shy of a later timing. Doesn't really have the weapon for that.
Yeah, it's an incredible round from Com here. It's an incredible round for Com.
Stays at the top.
Oh, this is awkward for KRU, bro.
Com
This
does
is awkward.
such a great job there, just being able to.
It was such a
make sure that
masterclass
he's
on
only
defense
facing
in terms of
one player
individuals
at a
playing
time.
insane, and then
Collects both at the end.
it's
Such a
like
stabilizing presence that whole round.
it's really bad.
Oh, 100%. I mean, it's this kill too just opens it up in a 1v1 against Dante. KRU almost wrangled back, just swinging back sight together. What a play from Calm. He had such an impressive first couple weeks and then had a really unfortunate drop-off in that close game against NRG week 3, but right now
Now they see default, the round where you don't need to pick up any orbs.
winning out crucial rounds.
Killing me a little bit. Okay, they pick up the Sova ult. They got all 5 now.
And you invoked this very idea, but we are watching KRU have a completely lifeless second half on this map.
And then you guys didn't force, but I guarantee you're using ults into this
Any
round.
of their idea of what they wanted to do with the ults that they had. Now they have all 5
Oh
of
man,
them, but unless this
they're
round
tilting me,
gets
dude.
close,
I'm getting
they're getting
tilted.
some kills with the Stingers. I don't know how many they want to use. Well,
Got
mental
spotted.
drift though. They want to get into the site off the back of it.
Feels like they're committing once again. No push and pull, just all up front action from KRU. Melsa Stinger once again involved in the fight. It's Sato going down, but elsewhere Okeanos absolutely ruins them. Shy 12 health. Surely it's not
Nice
to be.
handle from Lev.
And once again, with KRU, there's no push and pull in these early rounds. They are very much committed on that first opening that they create with the dimensional drift.
It's crazy. It is actually just bind, but in reverse with Lev on Haven. I gotta say, this is a game as well for Lev that is just displaying the depth of the personnel on the roster. This is so heavily contrast to that last game.
They're going to be absolutely shattered with confidence as well. I mean, look at these rounds in a row. Lev are owning them, and then up against so many ults, they decide to go aggro over towards middle. Camera might have spotted a good amount of them.
4 to 8.
Oh, that's what the 2 new guys for the team abroad as well, not just.
Okay, I mean, Shy needs to at least get one of these, at least a 1-for-1
They've had
this.
3 players on a flank around here.
Oh, this is a nice idea for Lev.
Yep, Sato now he's going to park in the sewer.
One. Oh, the tunnel vision's crazy. What is the second, maybe?
That's an opening now. You can see Okeanos trying to make his way on in as well. Shy dealt with it straight out.
No way.
Tested. Fast reactions there allows him to find Sato as he pops out of the drift. Now Lev, rich as they are, very limited ways into this A site.
Tech's going to see if he can just deal a little bit of damage, maybe rip some guns away, while KRU have to escape from the site before the spike goes
Hey,
off.
what though? Only the Omen ult into this one. They've still got the main ult. It's good damage from Tech though. Like their money's so low that they kind of just need to win that one to reset fully. Keeping their money's low is good. That's why Com's going for this. Very, very nice.
Goes down trying to get some exits. Doesn't really matter. He's got a ton of cash.
Okay, this is the big ult.
Just able to
Oh, kind of these two.
couple duels is just all it takes to actually win out that round. Sato just getting out of that ult a little bit too late. Doesn't have the gun out in time. Yeah, you can just see this from Kez's point of view. Finds the trade, and Sato just doesn't have a window to shoot yet.
Yep. And by no means are KRU really stabilized here, but there's a couple of ultimates to allow them to keep rolling. Still waiting to see
Oh,
what
this is
the
going to
dual
get wild.
contract is
9-person duel on A.
Kez it really been holding
Insta
back on
Sova drone. Doesn't spot the 2 in the corner.
Also for Mazzino.
But there's no recon here.
And Lev have been very strong on this part of the map.
That's a goal. That would have been so sick if he got the last. It was incredible, man. It was great shots.
Plenty of power was still felt one way or another.
Dude, that was so
Shattering
fast,
moment
dude.
for the 2 newcomers of Leviatan. KRU in shambles.
Great shots as well.
This just feels like a display of the future of VCT Americas, genuinely. These new players that
Oh,
have
the
joined up
third,
the league
fourth
halfway through
is
this
so
year are
fast.
just taking over. This sequence of shots.
Wait, what is that?
It's a texture moment.
Outrageous. What is that? Okay, 3 goes at it for Lev.
Slow going for KRU. Stopped in their tracks by the pros of tomorrow. And I don't think they're going back to.
Do you reckon they anti the insta drone? Do you reckon they anti the insta drone always clears here, so they could stack 2 here? Maybe. It's definitely a really common ult strat for servers at the moment.
And hey, they've taken the site, to be fair. No one from Lev posted up here. They just have to remove a couple darts. But do Lev want to flood? No, they can't. They're denied by that Hunter's Fury.
Zeno denies them away in. Couple of stingers here means that Dante needs to play up close to enable them. Not bad. Zano and Tex dealt with that. Those stingers fighting 1 each. They're going to try and play into the site regardless. Lev would love to be done here. Key and Com flush with cash, so can definitely go for this.
Maybe. The shock did a good amount of damage.
I like how KRU are playing this super aggro, just stuffing them at the choke. Com is trying to go for a rotate.
I mean, Lev have so much money, they can just go for it.
The round win, they're going to deal.
I'd understand if he didn't want to give the Yori some ults. Okay, 2 more goes at it. But at one point, these ults are going to run out, and they're only 1 away from them running out.
Just C-slam into we have stingers. Just keep running at them. Just keep running at them. That's what they have to do, though. You just have to find a timing window where you can catch the defenders setting up for their full retake. And that's the timing window they hit.
Let's look at the rounds they won. Omen ult. Sova ult.
So they're not too worried.
It's as if the whole comp is literally ult rounds.
To work with. Still, the kill contract for Dante, Kesne, excuse me, is being held on to.
It's going to go so hard on round 1 of Ascent.
Shut up.
Where's the
saving it for VALORANT.
where's the clone counter for this?
Oh my god, Sato with that timing, but instantly traded by Mazzino.
All right, here we go. Okay,
Ball gets popped over towards side. They still got to shut down. Wait, nice shot, Big Joe.
It's calm in the contract, and Kesne, signed, sealed, and delivered. We'll take the kill.
I mean, this game is just pretty unreal display of the mechanical skill of the players in the server.
Oh no, it is insane. Yeah.
Okeanos running around in the overdrive, not bad.
Like strategy-wise, sure, it's very average. Actual like aim-wise mechanics, it's mad. Some of these players are so good.
Tex doesn't overextend himself.
Not spotted there. X good for 1. Okay.
Of course, it's Kesnet and King.
King with the ult, and he ults on top of himself, right?
He's been caught in 2
to create that he could literally be anywhere on around the map.
Can he do it again to send this to map 3? Keep the series going.
Why not triple peek wide? They don't know where he is. But I do think in Valorant you should probably abuse the fact that you can run a little bit without making sound. But they have no idea. You want him to do a perfect peek where... Oh, he dinked him. Oi, okay. Man, what a comeback from Lev. As much as I hated everything about KRU's attack, Lev had a really nice defense there. Dude, that Guardian buy in the second is killing me still.
Unbelievable.
Ascent's gonna be a banger though.
From Lev. They were down 8-4, but beyond the scoreline, it felt like they were down mentally. The rounds they were losing were just dominance from KRU at the end of that first half, and they are able to take it all the way back, showing a similar level of dominance, if not even more. KRU could get nothing started on that attack side. Com had a great game, and respect to him for coming out and providing a lot with his utility, but in terms of the fragging in that game, he was really on point.
Stepping up with some pretty key multi-kill moments. It's that A-long control for Leviatan that just seemed impossible for KRU to break. Not once were they able to get inroads.
Does anyone know the music that's playing right now? Mate, I've probably got it somewhere. They for sure copyright striked me a couple of times. I would have to scroll through all the VODs, man. It would be the same one every time. Let's see if I've actually got it for you. Hold up. I'd have to switch my other account. Let's have a look, man. Have a look. Dude, look how many copyright strikes we get from one VOD, man. Look at this. Look at all of these. Probably the one that comes up the most here. I don't know which ones this is. It's one of them. It's my PC, not yours. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit.
I think this year for me personally has been like, obviously I think every year has been tough for me, honestly, at the start, like whether it be individual performance or like just overall like mentally, I guess. But I think it's just been rough this 6 months because it's been a new challenge like overall. I think it's been hard for me as like kind of like a people's person in even previous versions of this team this year. It's been a lot harder on me, I would say. It's definitely been a different experience, more than in-game for me this year. And yeah, I've had to grow a lot, even more so as a person and a leader.
Oh boy, it's a big game, big game here as we're going to map 3. The players are getting ready to go here, of course, getting that sustenance, as we like to say, as we get ready for map 3. And like I mentioned before, it's a big game, guys. You know what happens when you have a big game? Gotta bust out the big hat.
Big hat.
Okay? Big game means big hat.
Yeah.
All right, and here we are.
Some of us take our work serious.
Somewhere out there, Mimi is just angry at me right now. But, no, okay, let's talk about this one, though, because, man, I thought that KRU, after that half, I felt so confident about KRU, Ender, but then you just started to see the cracks in the armor form more and more and more as that map went on.
I mean, that second half, Leviatan just hit them with their own medicine, right? Go nearly perfect, seeing that one through. But to like stay on the first half for a little bit, like KRU, I thought were playing out of their minds. I thought Dante showed up in a major way in that first half, was playing so nicely, and they were letting Leviatan have it from across the stage. This is some of the most animated I have ever seen our players here.
I feel like what was happening on the stage actually really, truly represented what was happening in the game too. Like round by round, it was going back and forth, and then you see all these players going back and forth as well on the stage, yelling at each other, hyping each other up. There was so much energy. This was really shown in the game.
Like, it's crazy to see Calm getting up there, thumping his chest. I think Oki as well, up so many times. Like, this was super intense, but there was a major turning point at the halfway mark. And all of a sudden, KRU were sitting down the entire time, and it was just Lev that were getting up.
Yeah, I mean, that one right there, we'll see that play in a second, but that was the 4K, and that one in particular was nasty from Sato as well as Oki. Great coordination there from those guys. But I think of all of our inter-regional matchups, right? Obviously, us being Americas, we got teams coming in from Brazil as well as Latin America, North America as well, right? This one in particular has always been the most exciting because Lev and KRU came into VCT with a history, and now that history just continues to live on in this league. And it's always intense. It's always exciting. And a 13-10, of course, forces us over to map 3. But specifically, though, we wanted to talk about that comeback, when that comeback started to come to fruition, but also just seeing, Ender, how put together Leviatan were in those runs, how good they needed to be in order to come up.
I mean, some incredible awareness as well from King in the pistol rounds, getting a jump on the ISO, and then also having a little timer. He goes back and is able to deal nicely with that player creeping up all the way until round 3 here, where again, it's the bonus in theory for Lev. They do this big aggro piece out of A lobby, and then huge. Oki just kills in window.
Yeah, it feels like they had such a good game. Every single kind of setup worked out their way. Felt like they were getting behind enemy lines, and Comp, he had such a good game this time. We heard him earlier talking about how he was saying he struggled mentally, he struggled in the game. He had so many teammates, but this game, he played so well. I think it's been a minute since we saw Calm on the top of the leaderboard, and this game he actually was MVP for Lev, and I think he proved it. He had the utility. He was just taking that A long fight every time on defense, and usually getting 1 or 2, getting all the information for his team.
I think Leviatan were consistently crushing when it came to that long fight, whether it was going to be Calm or even towards the end of the half as well. They do this little hidden Sato trick where Oki's baiting in the corner, and then Sato comes around killing everyone. It was crazy.
Yeah, it really was something, and I would say, like, for those rookies to continue to perform the way that they have been consistently good throughout this whole series. We were talking about them in map 1 coming out of it. Those stats were insane, and yet they had a 13-6 score line for the loss. So it's nice to see them continue this one forward. But now we're taking a trip over to Ascent, and this is going to be the decider. This is going to be where everything goes down. How are we feeling? Like, at this point now, it does feel like whoever's hitting on the map is just going to win, right?
Yeah, it really does feel like that. And I feel like momentum-wise, like, yes, technically, Lev should go into it hard, but I mean, I don't know. This is KRU's last map to kind of get themselves into playoffs, and I feel like they're kind of coming swinging. Like, I feel like every time they take that break and they talk to the coach, they're like ready to go every single time.
For sure. But Lev, they've been on a map 3
Lev must
twice
have
this stage already.
So much momentum and belief after that.
Map 3, 13-11. They have been so close so many times, but they got to get it now.
Oh boy, that's right. Well, Leviatan shut down KRU in 2024. Can they do it here? The decider is up next.
Yo, but using mod power standard. Doing spamming everyone. Spamming, look at them spam. read the messages.
It's hard to call this one a rivalry. These are the two biggest teams out of LATAM.
Yeah, he's talking about one-player games,
so
man.
far, it's been Leviatan dominating in that head-to-head, but this has been a back and forth.
Yeah, I need to. I haven't actually looked at it. I need to do that.
We're headed into our last map. It's going to be an Ascent, and Wyatt, really quickly. Leviatan in the past have played this really standard. This is anything but.
I'm really excited about this LEV comp that I'm seeing
Oh,
right now.
they go chamber vines.
For a switch in their comp because week
Okay.
one, they ran the
How much? Well, there's a lot of
again, and
things.
certainly not in 2025.
There's a lot of things right now. We got a chamber vines.
I've seen enough.
And
they have now switched up to
Liquid
something way
just
more
demonstrated
meta,
how to
which is
play against
getting that
this.
double
But
sentinel
at the
with
same
Vice
time,
chamber going. We've seen G2
if
have
Lev
so
add
much
one thing
success
into
with
their
that.
game,
And
then
Tex
in
used
my
to play
mind
a
the
ton
Liquid
of
plan
chamber
won't
back
work.
in the day, by the way.
So,
Pre-Lev, even thinking back to when he was on like NRG,
I don't know
for
how.
instance. So this is an agent
I
he's
don't know how much they
very
watch, and I don't know
comfortable
how much Lev have.
with. Honestly, they
But I would imagine that
I
Lev probably
demanded a
copied
switch with them
G2, so it's actually a
against
little bit
KRU,
fuller
who
than
have
the
just
Fnatic
been
scrapbook.
unbelievable on this map. This is their best map, I think, by all accounts in this stage 2. I mean, the numbers supported as well. They played it twice. They won 13-4 and 13-1, running this double duelist look with Dante on the jet. They have been nothing but dominant.
KRU have not ever missed the champs. They've been in every single VALORANT champions, and if they want to make it this year, they need to do it through the playoffs here in stage 2. So far, so good. They get a win here in this series. They're locked for playoffs at the very least.
We got Lev on defense. We got KRU on attack.
Leviatan will be nipping out their heels, no doubt. They'll be starting on defense
We're
here.
sitting at a 3-1 pistol at the moment. Lev did win double pistol for that last game.
An immediate clash
And
here in
they
mid
just
as
spot
Dante
2
wants to
over
take
towards
a bit of
middle,
space
so
off
surely
this
Dante
throne.
doesn't want to swing mid after
Players
seeing
in the
that.
vicinity, but none of them getting particularly aggro outside of Tex, who of course can get away and wants to bait
He
for
dashed
King.
and didn't check. Oh my god, he could kill so many.
He's able to find Sue, and Texas Headhunter also took his powder flesh. Gate crash out after the flash. Back to A main, or B main rather, is Kesnet. Also those snuck up onto this B side.
Like that doesn't get too greedy in that
Yeah, I
moment.
mean, how do they get
It's
the...
just going to reposition back
How do they get
towards
the spike on
defender's
this?
spawn. But that does give time for a dark cover to get cycled back up. This is really awkward map, completely divided, but it seems like
Well,
we should be able to get this spike
they
for
can
free.
pick up the... Oops.
Very much for free.
No way. He picked up the gun instead of the spike.
What is the move from here? It's a very low HP Kesnet on his way to plant the spike.
It's a pretty good plan for Melzer, though.
That piece of
They
bacon,
should
hopefully
expect
much
him
healthier
here.
Melzer can play off of to try and
Big
convert.
smoke, 6 burst, doesn't want to reload.
2v3.
He sees a lot. That information crucial, but
Well,
now
he
he might be
smokes for
forced out of
himself
this
to
game
try
by
get
the
out.
Smoke. Needs to get in himself. Melzer sets up and has a timing that they're not ready for.
No way.
also holds his own on the side with very low health, but he's going to
Dude,
do
look
it
at
now
the
against
HPs.
Tex. One of the Headhunter. Again, this comes down to the duel. Tex here, here's the gate crash, but was it faked? He doesn't.
Wee, Tex, lovely. Lovely little right click on this one. Dude, Lev are dominating these pistols right now. Sorry, 4-1.
Pistol round 1 for Lev, who now statistically are kind of dominating in that regard.
Yeah, they really, really
Far
are.
closer than I thought it would have at the
KRU
end,
with a
given that
plan,
Lev
do they
gets
want to
such a great
force?
advantage in the round with
And
the
when I say
trap
force, I
play
don't mean
setup
Hero
that
Guardian, I mean
laid
like
themselves into
stingers.
here. It's Tex taking that swing, backing off with the teleport, and KRU getting so ahead of themselves, trying to collect the space that they thought Lev and Tex had specifically given up. But it was King tucked in that corner, a second player in market ready to fight. I can't believe
not
it got
today.
that close, but Tex is already heating up on this chamber. I mean, he hasn't had a chance to show it yet in this game, but this guy used to be a duelist main. He used to be, he had his chamber 1 trick era. This guy is mechanically very talented.
You have 4 one-time duelists on this Leviatan team.
That's very
in fairness.
Leviatan coded.
Yes.
Actually,
Now that we've been waiting to see what they bring out for us on Ascent, they've really gone away from that standard comp. Great to see that variation. Just how well will it take when we get to these gun rounds where that macro becomes that much more important?
This combo, it is what the world's finest have adopted. Fnatic love playing the chamber here. G2 have picked it up.
Seems like a pretty snug fit for this
If
Lev
you get
outfit
close,
as
TP
well.
out into the smoke. I mean, they done good to get through the choke here.
Already though, KRU got an up on this side. Okeana so able to take Melzer out of the game, and Tex holds his nerve. Finds a kill on the jet.
Nice shot.
Enough now. The headhunter's also going to work.
Damn, there's some shots missed over towards heaven though. They didn't have the best guns for this one. A very clean round for Lev. It's good for their money.
It's Lev with 2 on the trot.
Picks up another 3-piece, gets 1 away from having that free operator ultimate. Might even
Yeah, the vibe. I like the vibes from KRU if they don't win this next round. I think it's going to get a little scary over there.
Okeanos in time with the swing to help. This is all too easy for Leviatan. They don't lose a single weapon. Have an opportunity at a pure bonus attempt. It was this very bonus round in the second half of Haven, which is when they completely took over.
Eyes for tiles. Straight up mid though, Dante goes. Texas heard that.
Cage close. Recon over the top. Smoke as well. Save the camera to clear over towards market.
Off that initial recon wants to avoid the drone.
You know there's no camera here, so we're getting a push over towards B main. Big duel on B main at the moment.
They got a lot of distance.
It's good damage.
Okay.
Damage and get out.
Down, but everybody investing in heavy armor, given they know the Outlaws on the field. You do not want to get one shot.
They're not going to come so easily to Leviatan. But in this comp, the middle of the map doesn't have any center util to set it up. Hard to get information about movements there.
Okay, looks like a fake pressure over towards short into B split. Very early Omen flash.
Okay, going to be gate crashing on out. Looks like Mel's really trying to keep them interested in
Dude, King's in a great pause. It's just the gun.
They have eyes here for market.
But the first guy's low, so might get a double.
Such low HP and they're not able to find the train.
Cut down. These thingers are getting involved. Tries able to find 2 though.
Some good damage done though. It's insanely doable for Lev here.
They will maybe split their resources now in that market direction. But KRU get the plant. 3 rifles still in the game. How do Lev unravel this on their bonus?
3 rifles, but very low HP. I'm looking at Okeanos. He does have the one real piece of utility here in that paranoia. Is there even going to be a time to use it? Shy is just trying to play and
no way, the walk out.
Clear, a one
Bro,
done.
the walk out. Oh, it's so unlucky for Com. I thought he'd absolutely owned it.
Find a way in. Running the Bulldog to make it work with, and they'll be spammed down through the smoke that would lay him low.
At this point, Okeanos
they've over towards B main as well. It's very nice for KRU in the
a
end.
little bit of damage done,
could have been a lot worse for them.
The case. KRU get out of there with the remaining 3 rifles, and I love
Tex gets his all online, which is great for money, very early as well.
Aggression that they're playing with, even in an instance like that, just swinging together, holding Lev at the choke points.
Hey, what gun did he have? Bulldog.
Not letting the lack of HP on a
know,
couple of their
Bulldog
players affect how they want to play out that situation. In fact, maybe it emboldens
what armor
them
did he have?
want to take more risk and actually fight together as a unit.
1-9 loss bonus. Why is he dying here?
That was a great trading. Yeah, great trading from him.
I'm curious to see what the layout's going to be
Bulldog
like
and regen shield?
Yeah, I can see now they've moved the trademark
What the
in
hell?
mid, so they've got something to watch that, some form of sentinel util, so they don't have to have a player there or re-clear it with the drone.
Tex is about to pop that tour de force, so the op for Lev is going to be controlling
A great jump spot from Melza.
And they're hoping that that's going to force KRU to want to go into A with a body util as
Bro.
well. Oh my god!
Oh my god, dude, that shot in the guy in smoke is so lovely. He's great to watch, man. He's so talented. He's so talented. Look at some of the rounds he's doing. Pick up the gun as well. It's incredible. Incredible for the econ of Lev. 5 people surviving as well. It's like one of the best starts for them.
Those adjustments
Dude, he makes this game look way too easy. This one. What?
The first one. That's ridiculous.
Well, if those are going to be your first kills of the map, not a terrible way to get started. So unserious.
Ah man, this guy's awesome.
I am a professional that talks about people like Sato playing video games. Okay. Back to it, folks.
Few stingers here for KRU. See if I can do something with them. It's a very deep teleport from Kesnet into that cloudburst, actually. Where is this man going? I'm looking at the gate crash. It's miles away. He's done it!
Wow, yeah, he actually took it though.
Tex is in some trouble here.
Look at this guy, 9-1 right now. Oh, he nearly got another, dude. He actually had a chance. The Tech's chamber's going kind of crazy. It's been a while for him.
Get back into the game.
Level looking really nice.
This one.
Level looking really nice, and I'm pretty sure KRU are going to do some kind of timeout because they need some help.
From KRU, honestly, on
oh, all of them. 5-man Lysor. Dude, they 5-man Lysor them.
Damn, bro, that synchronized standing? That's got him shook. Damn. That is cold. All right, 4-1 is the round score. Suzuki getting that pressure over towards broken window.
Double teleport to this spot. This was a cool round from KRU. But the fact that they couldn't trade onto Tex, he was blind up, but bro, they just got...
They all did that?
Got Lysored hard. The quintuple Lysor, that's tough to recover from.
Yeah, that'll do some damage. It's not wrong. If the
everlasting,
mental isn't destroyed already, that'll get you.
Okay, timeout here called by KRU Visa. Shattered in that round. But again, that was like a half investment. Some stingers getting involved. What do you look at? What?
Nothing, I'm just listening. Oh, I can't listen to you?
No, you just give me a look. Oh, what do you mean? I'm waiting for you to spring the... Oh, never mind. We'll get to it. I'm waiting for you to tease me about the comment. No?
I mean, you guys have double. You guys have double dive.
This is the buy here.
You got a double dive against the Vines. You actually might be able to just A hit.
Getting in through tree.
I know there's gonna be 3 here.
Broken. Yeah, it's a party in here if you can't tell. A lot of love in the building. No, the vibes are pretty premium today. I give that to you, Riot Games Arena.
They got ults.
All right, so Op in the hands of Tex.
I mean, the straight up A hit would work well.
Contact hold and then fall back if required.
Yeah, he has really been controlling that little area of the map on his own. That's why it's nice to have a chamber. He can walk forward, he can sit there, and he can teleport away if he needs to.
Tex heard the can go up there.
It's that same gate crash going up mid, except this time, because it's going to pop that ult.
One spotted,
Lot of information,
and then pinch over towards short, or like this.
For a similar thing, maybe crunching onto A, except the teleport is back in spawn. What is the
Wait, hello, mate. Jesus, Kesnet, there's no need for that one.
Got himself the upgrade. Dante here dancing, dodging. Shots coming in through the smoke from Cobb. The cloud goes bottom of space.
How is he alive?
Oh, dude, they're going to get pinched on. Wait, King's just sent it on his own and won the duel.
Kesnet forced to drop down. Steel Garden is now active, and that's because
yeah, and does this guy want to Sova ult while they're sending it over towards site?
For most of these guys.
Oh, Kesnet, why have you done that? He got another. Here goes the Sova or out. Do they expect a second over towards short? No.
He's now even up the score. Steel Garden expired. Hunter's Fury in play.
No way, Sato's a beast. Dude, Tex as well is just fragging so heavy. And KRU put a lot into this. They put a lot into that. Oh, they're actually wrecking him though.
In this game. It's madness in this whole damn group. All of these games are ridiculous. It's just a potent mixture of insane individual players, really close skill level teams, everything on the line, and a whole lot of whimsy as well. A lot of whimsy among these guys.
And you know what I might suggest? An inordinate amount of caffeine, because that is what I just saw in the server.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Com's really giving it.
KRU had that great replay.
He's really giving it.
Towards Cat. I thought that was going to be it after he gets that kill.
God, just to distill,
Wait, why are they waiting back for like a...
Quite some work.
Are they waiting back for a set strat? Look like they're waiting back for a KO knife, and I'm thinking, guys...
Wasn't enough.
He got overwhelmed.
I think it was, Lev as well. They got it to half a little early, so they
EP
forced those
goes
swings
out.
That's when Tex is able to get the kill with the op anyway. I'm living in the past. I'm going to live in the present, and the present is
Smoke
KRU with
for him
5
to TP.
stingers.
Yeah, this is something that honestly I
site.
thought they could be doing. So
dashing in.
let's see how it works out.
Here clears the drone, Dante.
They're obviously going to have to deal with the Euro ult for the retake. Keep an eye on Jewel over towards middle. I'm looking at Shy, and he's not even considering this.
Yeah, well, that's unfortunate.
Sometimes they fall into your lap.
Dante wanted to make
Big kill, though.
that. They were getting proactive with the stinger.
Here goes the Euro ult, and they're definitely about to spam onto Heaven here as well. Omen flash on top hits 3. Damn, double flash. Double flashed him.
Asado was able to deal with the jet. Now it's on Kesnet playing from
It's really nice from Lev, man. They look so good right now. They look so good. And KRU are looking a little wrecked. Dude, how many flashes was this over towards door?
Where they can, but ultimately Lev are able to play at the distance, swing back in together with multiple players through tree. Superior weapons connecting the shots. KRU are struggling to get anything accomplished on this attack side.
Shy a little exposed there in mid. Just an overwhelming amount of flash utility. Let's go! Gets Leviatan back into that side comfortably. What a series this has been.
I know, it's been so fun.
6-1 on Ascent.
Oh, they're just giving up and going fast all the time. Guys, I'm not sure about... Whoa. But they haven't found the logs player.
What is the plan supposed to be? King can't see any of this. He can't get involved. Dante let loose, unchained, to do what he pleases.
Oh my god.
King knows slows it down. The spike is loose behind that sheer wall, and they've got to push it. He knows that was a clone. Another for King, surely.
Dude, why is my Sova here?
This guy keeps that chin up.
Why is my Sova mid?
Does he know Shy has just crept?
Dude, this guy's like, where the hell is the Sova, bro? Why is no one peeking B main?
This is so awkward. Tex, is he aware?
Oh boy.
It's into a 1 versus 2. Shy had that monster clutch back on Bind.
They need you to win this, Shy, mate.
Do something similar
And I think you might just get spammed through the box.
This has been a disastrous attack.
Yeah, no, you're all good.
This round was a gimme.
Surely there's a double swing in the making here. Tex and King grouped up, high and low.
Oh, it's so nice from them. Bro, they're all over him.
Lev extricate, get another round.
I'm trying to think of how many rounds.
What more can KRU do? Can Dante do?
What is it? 7, 10, 12. They're literally just like 3 rounds in the last 18 rounds or something for KRU.
Crazy with the snap. King logs the entire time. Honestly, if I just simply sit here and don't make any sound, they will not know. And he was right.
But dude, why is Mazzino just... why is Mazzino just not with the team? I'm so confused as well.
He cannot peek from logs until that is activated. And of course, Dante's not going to set it up.
Double timeout. You guys are getting so wrecked. Dude, this comp change completely wrecked Lev.
If he swings out there and kills Dante, he will have to then just retreat.
An actual fire around them. And dude, this must be hard to stay in the
Play
moment as well, because I know that a couple of them are thinking about how they should have closed this out in Haven.
Hide, tuck away, wait for the next guy to come in, and then get the 2
Like
piece.
you gotta,
and then you're good to go.
they
And
gotta,
then well, why not?
they messed up Haven so big, man. And then this is happening.
One right now.
Like, this is, your mental's gone here.
24 kills for Lev at the moment, 12 apiece.
It's the perfect storm. Start on defense.
This comp is so good. It is so good. I'm really glad to see Lev switch things up. They came in with the default today. I would have been livid, Mitch. I would have been losing my damn mind. I'm really glad they made the swap.
So what's the play for KRU? It seems like, yeah, can buy into this round. It's not the most compelling. Melsa yet again forced onto a stinger. Just feels like that was every buy round for him on Haven. But outside of that, KRU have plenty to work with, except for the big impactful ultimates. Lev is sitting on a bevy of them.
Tex has that operator this time. Looks to be peeking towards top mid, set for the jump spot angle. Melser not yet going for that jump spot.
Okay, they've done good to default and find the wall. They know where the wall and the chamber is.
On attack. That sheer wall in B main is very powerful. He could have reposted on that line after getting rid of the camera and not be punished for it because of that wall.
Yeah, I think Vice is just incredible on this map.
Oh man, Tex must be so tempted. He's had the drone.
At the moment. This cloud burst inspires opportunity for Tex. But wisely gets away.
Now though, there'll be a setup here on the left side, waiting for this push to come through.
It's a big jaw over towards A main, the Omens.
Get back to the site. Let me try and play off Okeanos at A main a bit more. That's still being challenged. being controlled.
This door cover is
Massive
placed.
Omen flash.
I love this angle. Want to make their way through.
Oops.
Sato maybe a little bit cheatery.
Damn.
Hasn't seen about it because he finds
He's just shooting anyone that's on his screen.
Okeano's got TP'd out of A main, so he gives it up. Full retake protocols here for Leviatan.
Yeah, just set up for the 5v4. No reason to stay there shy. Really getting ahead
I mean,
of
it's a
himself,
similar
going
thing
for a
as
fight.
earlier, right? They got the Vice Sword over towards short, so KRU need to do something.
Getting dangerous. There's a Hunter's Fury here for Com, though. A lot of good retake util.
I mean, yeah, King can rip the Steel Garden.
Oh, guys, you can't both have util out.
From Dante is good to trade there, though. And Steel Garden is active. Melsa's trying to fall back into tree. Tex inside the smoke with the shorty. And off we go. King and
They just let him have it again.
the house down, and it's on Kesden, who now has access to his primary and lined up perfectly. Dangerous, very dangerous for Lev. Tex tries to swing on it, tries to keep him busy. Okeanos has to make this work. Dimensional drift will put Kesden right in front of Oki. Emerging.
Man, did he wait long enough? He did wait long enough. It was really nice from Kesnet.
From Kesnet to use the dimensional drift. Look at him. Just matter of fact. You see what I had to do? You just got outplayed, brother. that was so sick.
He played it so well.
That perfect to get him off the spike.
Look what they have to do to get around.
POV.
Like he has the 1v3.
Making that sort of
Chonk with the Prime, thank you so much for the 17 months, man. Appreciate that.
Yapping at him. Absolutely yapping at him.
Hey, Yapper pointed
7-2. 7-2. 7-2.
I told you. I mean,
They're giving it.
the reading
Who do I think is going to Champs from Americas? Don't know, man. Playoffs is going to be so fun.
It's getting a little
I can't work out who the two teams are.
That's the game.
I don't know who the other two are that join them.
Cage drops and is just firing squad up. Both teams calm with the Odin.
Oh.
Falls back off this pinged out.
His favorite
Yeah, they might be able to get a couple in a row here. Wait, what's the money like?
In that instance, Spike is going to go down.
Wait, money's actually getting a little low.
Does have the Hunter's Fury.
They got one more buy in them.
To use it. Yeah, he will, because he just wants to straight away to seal this round off. Tex just out of the way, but on low HP. It seems like the intention from Lev is just to save.
This is the kind of team that will be pretty patient in these kind of scenarios. Save when you think there's a reason to go for it. Texas tour de force would require him to walk out in the smoke and have a crack at it. Free kill? Yes! And a fallback on that rendezvous.
See if we can deal any more damage here, but probably not going to be the case.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't want to save that Bucky, that's for sure.
For KRU. Get up to 3 rounds on this attack side.
Yeah,
it's taken a long time to get traction. You've got 2 rounds left in the half. Lev, though, of course, with that save, are pretty stable. Can keep applying that pressure. Com with an Odin. Tex will buy up into an op again.
The KRU defense side on this map is no joke. When you think back to the other games they've had here on Ascent, well, I think this map being floated is advantageous for them. Is that they, you know, for instance, week 1, blowout MIBR, they start
And this
on
can be
defense
interesting as well.
13-1.
It's like
Yeah. They absolutely
Liquid 11 won them
They are a brick
when they were
wall
on defense. But they didn't give them picks. But I can't imagine KRU not giving them picks. Like, they're going to give them jaws.
Crash back across the map. KRU
I'm not sure it's
all
going to
the ranks
work.
in the A-side basket for now.
Like, I think KRU's in trouble.
You can see that Lev have King rotating
TP towards back of side, smoke to help him out. Oh, he took the TP before the smoke.
Oh, up close and personal. We're getting it. Oki was busy TPing. Dante out on the side now as Melson downs King, but Comms Hunter's Fury at least gets him right.
Double, bro. Yeah, and that was the spike as well, dodging. Dude, so good with his ult. Oh, I didn't see him over towards heaven. At least he comes up on radar.
Go for a flick shot. Not able to do so. Spike still needs to be planted. And KRU are going to be concerned because that door could get broken at any time. So they're going to have to watch even one more angle, be concerned about just one more.
Yeah.
So they're going to smoke it. Yeah, they have to smoke that off. And now it's going to be go time for Lev. Sato does have one flash here as well.
Recon flash
Comms
combo.
Recon, they were waiting for that to cycle back up. Combos with the flash.
Need that Odin starting to ring out. This fight here for Tex is important, but he doesn't have the most appropriate weapon to swing on it. So groups up.
They're just out in the open.
The shot, it's good. Melsa 76 points of health now to try and navigate this.
Very nice handle from Lev. Yeah, the positioning wasn't great in the end. Cleared over towards door, but ended up just being out in the open.
Another round for Lev. They go to 8 here on this defense side.
Those two crew
It's not like it's an off angle because
they just weren't able
you pre him there anyway, really.
Do something together. They weren't facing at the same moment because it looked like Melser wanted to maybe re-wrap towards Heaven, just different ideas as to how they wanted to play that. But we need to see this from Calm. Oh, that's a Calm classic. The cross.
Yeah, that is a classic.
Into the Hunter's Fury. That's the Calm special.
That really saved him that round. Yeah, he knows it. Trying to get him pumped up. See emotions running high. I mean, it's been a long series.
Yeah, and they got no ults ready to help him here.
Being put to the test, and that skill expression on an individual basis has been there in spades.
He's going to be flashed off of that angle. He's been happy to post up here in B main a lot. Goes for pre-fire really on the corner. Does he want to repost? Seems like it.
Oh, I mean,
his teammate just trolled him. All good.
And yet he can still hold this. The other player, of course, is Kesnet. Gate crashed out of B main instead.
Yeah, has to get out on account of the drone being used, while the rest of crew just slowly make their way up towards mid. Eventually, if they want to go towards market, they will have to break that trip.
Com's rotating. He's actually crossed mid.
Are they going to try to smoke it off?
Might not be quick enough to help out here. It's going to be just King. Yeah, who extricates himself hastily from the situation. Back to Logs, he falls.
Damn, King managed to get one.
Yes, Shy was able to find King in the end. Tex very low here on the side, and here comes the Dimensional Drift. This is going to sniff it out. But there is an offset here. Tex tested, found wanting.
Oh, that movement from Melser is
his movement was really nice.
3 versus 2 crew desperately need a 4th round here.
Still got Omen flash.
He's holding that angle towards spawn. That's going to need to be crossed, and smoke will allow safe passage for the last 2 players from Lev.
Komanoki got to put it together.
I'm
there is
a little worried that Shy just gets spammed here.
Smoked off towards lane. What is the moment to go? Oh, that paranoia lineup would have at least hit Shy tucked in the corner.
They don't know about the backstab either way.
So would he be going for it?
Limited information here for Leviatan. They're going to have to go for it here.
All 3.
Oh, both players pinged out. What a recon. Now OG swings the corner and Shy. He's
Keep
so
an eye on time, no time on this.
He's so low. Com tries to chase Kesnet, but again. Ah, yes, 2 cannon.
He's done it again. So many clutches for Kesnet on this one. Hero rounds.
Difficult first half. And Kesnet doesn't know why.
I mean, sure, if they win a pistol, it's insanely doable.
Fact about it. Clutches up twice for the team. And neither of them in the Kesnet clutch fashion you would expect. Where are the snappy, crazy headshots? No, just
oh man, that fake jump out was sick.
He's playing like an aged Sly Fox, you know what I mean?
What a first half. Honestly, this one, it could absolutely go either way. I think Crew's defense is phenomenal. They win the pistol, get the ball rolling. Lev are by no means out of the woods here.
The El Clasico, and it's a Classics halftime scoreline.
If Crew get a pistol here, it's gonna be a sick one. It's gonna be so close. If Lev get this pistol, it should be pretty easy, to be honest. Especially as like the Crew defense is around getting up, I would imagine. Right, that's why the Jets are. Gotta run the liquid defense. I'm pretty sure Lev would have stolen most of their stuff from G2. We'll see. It's a stacked game though, man. This is kind of like, this is when Valorant's at its peak, man. It's not great. It's not great tactical or macro or stuff like that, but the actual like play of the individuals is so high. Saying that though, I mean this was actually a very nice defense from Lev. I liked a lot of what they did. Lev caught a bit of a stray there. The macros here, nice. Yeah, at least Lev's is Desp.
Pretty competitive first half, all things considered. It's Crew put on attack first on Ascent. And 2 out of 4 of the rounds they win is Kesnet just being Sly Fox, isn't it? Just outplaying on a mental game. But in general, Leviatan have had the momentum. They've had the firepower, and they have not been afraid to use it.
This comp switch for Leviatan has really propelled them to another level on Ascent. It plays into
61
their
on defense.
strengths with
Yeah.
team that they've got.
Does mean that they've
Hitting Satu on
won
goal,
pistols all the time on defense, though, then.
Getting Tex in a comfortable position where he can frag out.
So that kind of means that they have to
In a rare moment on this
have an
team,
op,
the agency has to
I would say.
flex his muscles as a
Which means that maybe
mechanical
they should be
star.
saving 400 here.
Just kind of goes out of the purview when you're looking at the firepower that the new guys are bringing to this team.
No one's
How
saving
well King has been
400, so
playing
like they
right
actually
now,
have to
he
win
is
this pistol.
on top. I was saying this at
A
the
lot
end
of
the first
lot
half,
of
how impressed
classics.
I am
Where are we
by
going with this
Crew's
one? Up short
defense. They
fast.
have displayed pure dominance on it in their previous showings.
Let's find
on
out. Let's
Ascent
find out
Stage. It
who's
looked like their best map if you're just going by the numbers.
okay,
Both of
Fanatics.
their wins,
Oh, dude.
13-4 and 13-1.
Crew have a chance.
They don't get more clear cut.
They copied Fanatics stuff.
This is still dangerous for Lev.
I will say, though, the water's looking a little muddier in this
I'm pretty
matchup.
sure.
Hard to call. Crew still trying to secure that playoff spot here in Stage 2. They need the win, though, in order to do that. Now, and they lose, and this group gets even more
Drone goes
tangled
out
up.
over towards B main. Instant stack over towards A.
B main from the side of Crew.
Oh, it's a good cancel.
Because it didn't actually spot out King. It seems like Lev may want to play around that false info and go back. Because King is actually looking like maybe he wants to take that space on his own. No, he's just going to bide his time, wait for
As soon as he
everyone else to
flashes here, they
show
know.
off, but
Dante's rotated off this early.
Nah, I mean, they done great because Kesnit's just looking over towards Shaw and sees nothing. Recon goes out. Do they overthink it? No, Dante's getting into the corner as they're here. They tanked a shock dart, and I mean tanked. Like 150
Took a
damage.
hit there as well. Means these classics look a little scarier.
Malzers to do a
Wants to
lot.
play up a little bit more off the side. Tex took a headshot there.
Oh
Dangerous.
boy.
But Mazina's in such a hurry to try and get through this
Oh, dude, I think this might be done, right? Double pistol? They won 5 and 1 pistols.
Composure doesn't quite seem to be here in such an important round in this map.
players are so low HP, but they can't convert anything. Kesnit swings out, but there's just too many angles to clear.
Did he just try and fake clone?
Oh, I thought it was a clone too.
Yep.
Just you know.
He actually went for the clone maneuver.
5-1 on pistols.
Devious
5-1 on pistols. Last 2 maps, 2-0.
Especially on Haven, was that cohesion wasn't quite there. I think on that defense side,
Yeah, they went a bit too early with the flash.
really playing off each other well. It gets
Yeah, and they didn't save that money, so they can't get that up early.
Go for it, go for it.
Oh, he's doing it.
Fight.
Peptic with the prime. Thank you for the 10 months, bro. Thank you for doing that.
You've got to go for that a play like that in the more pivot around. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and the more pivotal
Not in a
round
one
it
versus-
determines if you make the playoffs to get
but
to champion.
They're in a 3v1, you know. Sheer wall triggered. So King
Nice
plays
shot.
back.
Nice shot. Good info.
Crew will be choppy at the mid
No
to try and
instant
find
reaction
the
from
fight.
Lev. They just kind of chill.
He gives them one, just not the one they were hoping for. That's for sure.
Kianos goes over to help. He has got spike though. It's a little
King.
scary,
Little
but
high low. Little high hello goodbye. Yes.
Free couple kills for Oki. Lev playing this very safe on the anti-eco. Crew were the ones forcing any and all pro activity in this round, so Lev on their way to getting 10 on the board. Denying Crew an entrance into playoffs.
he's holding the bulldog. The skin looks like a Rainbow
It's
Six
just
or something.
been a trial by
Not that I've
fire
ever played
for
it.
all 6 teams in this Omega group. So many roster changes, and it feels like the roster changes panned out for everyone. Everyone made moves that elevated the team at the same time, and it has just resulted in an absolute banger group to watch.
It's nice though. Make sure they can get the plant first before they get the kill as well. Getting everything out of this one. Do they even want to wait and give Sasso the kill? Wow, they want to wait and give Sasso the kill.
That are trying to
Mad respect, man. Look at him go.
Had last year putting together this international roster.
So fine, the Def does the same
having
thing.
a deep run
One
there.
away from
They've
his
just
ult.
not been able to even
Lovely discipline from everyone there.
attempt at replicating this success this year has not even been close up until this point for them.
I mean, it was a nightmare start to the season for
And to be this good right now, if they fall short of making playoffs, honestly, that would feel devastating.
I mean,
if it's
that's how
too
we're
little,
feeling
too
about
late.
MIBR, frankly.
How we might be feeling about a lot of teams. I mean, honestly, whichever two from this group don't make it, it just it doesn't feel right. All right. Bye round for KRU.
Okay, if KRU want to do it, it's now. And I'm pretty sure that we don't see many rounds when they don't have the AWP.
With light armor, only Mizuno susceptible to a one-shot here from Tex. They are on the same side of the map, so who knows? We'll see.
He's having fun, Sato. Yeah, he's great, man.
Meaningful way.
Certainly not the most
He's just perfect.
offering from Leviatan.
He's so good for the game.
We know
He's good at the game and he's good for the game.
He could have gone for there, Sato. Just saying. Clo crosses. Shy waits and logs to receive. Sato's able to turn this into a trade
look at
and
him.
more. Mizuno and Shy already fall by the
TP
wayside.
over towards the
Sato gets his
corner.
upgrade, and B-side control sits with Lev.
This feels like the game on the line. Kesnet.
Okeana's got timings there.
When the pressure is on, he wants to be the playmaker. He's going to even it into a 3-on-3, in which Sato has a dimensional drift, but realistically, don't think there's a time to use it.
Perhaps he's got an idea, something creative. The timing is so good. Oh, it's just criminal from Sato.
Dude, look at what he does, man. Look at what he does.
Dante shuts him down.
So sick. He's so good.
Now it's Oki and Com. Dante Deus acquired a map on
Gets a
this
lot of
one.
4Ks.
Silence
Yeah, the
properly in round
new
15.
Mr. 4K, he gets so many 4Ks.
And Lev convert.
Yeah, and KRU are just so done as well. Like, their big win condition on defense is to buy that op in the pistol. Didn't save the 400 to make sure they could get it for the big buy rounds. Like, I get their 16-1, like, previous on this, but it doesn't matter, man. Like, if you're getting 16-1, that tells me that you're getting a pistol and then you're having an op all the time. So what happens when you lose that pistol?
Wins the first duel, swings back for Shy, and then catches that timing, walking upstairs. Beautiful play.
And he still has that dimensional drift to hand.
And KRU just straight up force into this.
Now this is KRU fully forcing into this round. No intentions of trying to play this for OT. They want to stop Lev at 11. That's going to result in Melser just having the Stinger. There's Guardians, there's a Bulldog. It's a mess of weaponry. Nowhere near the full buy that they would love to have.
Gate crash over towards the B side here, so Sato might well join them or not.
Painful timing
like,
for Melser. And that's
sure,
just going to result in an immediate dimensional drift. Time to get into this B site. There's not going to be any smokes going down on that choke point, that's for sure. Sato gets all of the info.
Yep. Also knows that there's a rotation back to
No way, the Omen flash missed as well and he still gets it.
Emerges. The audacity and the shorty. Both inflict damage in equal measure. King by logs. No bit of lumberjack to hang your
Oh, he
head on.
dinked him.
Oh my god, that was a dink onto Calm through the wall.
Dante's got a lot of work to do here with the Guardian try.
Oi, fair play, man. That's impressive.
Out and takes Lev to series point.
Okay, looking easy for Lev. It's a great showing with this comp.
Brutal way to go for KRU when
They haven't even
Melser is
showed too
going
much as
down
well
to
on this.
just
I mean, they copied the Fnatic
a
stuff for
sick
sure.
Timing. It's honestly nauseating to watch. I mean, just
Every time it's just a B hit though.
as soon as Melser took out the smoke, and then there, yeah, that movement to pop out of the dimensional drift.
Yeah, and KRU never get to get their op out here.
Okay, what just happened? What the fuck is that?
Me? When I watch every one of your rounds.
Both EG and KRU games been annoying to watch. This one's been fun. I can understand. As a KRU fan, I can very much understand how you would be annoyed. They should have 2-0'd that.
Paranoia now. He'll be brought down, and KRU impale themselves upon Lev. As they run into A main.
What does this group look like, man?
We are headed towards the craziest possible result for this group, in which both
check this
KRU
group.
and Lev go into the final week 2-2, with playoff hopes hanging in the balance.
Shy is in a 1 versus 4. We know how these tend to go. No corpses for neural thefts. No teammates to back him up.
Okay, very, very nice.
Another chapter in our El
This was a great performance from them. I mean, Tex on the Vortex on the chamber as well was really farming them.
These teams now go to 2-2.
It was a very nice defense from them as well.
Leviatan. So this represents a significant jump up the standings for them.
Absolutely. This switch of comps on Ascent has propelled them to a totally
this is
level here.
It's a big loss for KRU on this because they should feel like they lost it, because I think they did lose it.
And on the swap to attack, Sato totally took over.
But they got so wrecked on Ascent. Like Ascent wasn't even competitive.
Again, it's just him on that agent making magic happen every single week.
You said it yourself, Wyatt, this game was a showcase of the talent that is to come.
Sato, man, every week so far. Every week he's looked like one of the best players in the world.
Quality of roster, but also they have a real crack at these playoffs.
We are just in such an insane spot. I mean, yeah, it's
Haven was not competitive either. Bro, I'm telling you, KRU should have won Haven. Well, they shouldn't with how they were playing, but they're gonna look at it and think they should have won.
We saw today, I mean, what they were doing on Bind, they looked insane, and Lev were still a cut above. Mental.
Okay, let's look at this group, man. This group's gonna get crazy.
We've seen out of this team. King also back in the IGL role this
3-1, 2-1. So MIBR are really in trouble. Loud play 100 Thieves, so let's just say 100 Thieves win this. Dude, imagine Loud win this next game. That would really go crazy.
In changing up their approach.
MIBR are just so cooked. They're gonna play Loud as well. KRU's gotta play NRG. Wait, KRU might be wrecked. What's the head-to-head between KRU and... Okay.
He just makes the game.
Dude, it's looking like a 4th seed for KRU.
So simple. And it's becoming a bit of a trademark of his Wyatt.
Man.
Yeah, it's not
so good.
It's not just a flash in the pan from this guy. And it's, you know, he was heralded as this player that would really make an impact.
The KRU NRG game is going to be sick.
In Ascension, we had a chance to look over this glorious team. We knew he was coming. We knew he was going to make a big difference when he landed here in VCT Americas. A level of the team that gave him the shot.
God, I mean, it's actually
very
all to play for.
Of course, with what this Leviatan outfit are able to provide, but there's still another game here in this stage for all of these guys. Still a heck of a lot still to be decided. And I can't wait to hear more from them. So let's send it to Dryad down at the stage for our Verizon post-match interview with King.
Thank you guys so much. Can we hear for Lev and for King as they secure the win today? King, congratulations. It was an insane series. It was so back and forth. Tell me about how that first map goes and how you turn around for the second and third, where it's just so back and forth towards the end.
Honestly, the first map, we were just playing very bad. We were playing like scared. We were playing like doing ones, basically. So after like we lost, like we all knew we were playing, like we were constantly saying, guys, what the fuck are we doing, you know? So then we finished the first map, and I have a talk with everyone, like, guys, come on, like we don't need a hero plays. Like, we've been practicing the whole week. We're very good at scrims. We're doing good. We have good fundamentals. We have good spacing. Right now, I don't know what we're doing. So I just told them, boys, go back to what we know, what it works. So we just went into like this practice mode. We know what it works, and it showed off.
It showed off at the end, and it looked so good. Again, something that you mentioned earlier today, before we were on camera, is that this team is crazy. And I feel like we see that energy, and we saw that energy throughout today. What is it like? Can you describe your teammates a little bit?
This is kind of hard. Okay, I'm gonna go like one for one.
Okay.
I'm just gonna start with the new ones. Sato is just a crazy kid, bro. Like, this guy is fresh, 18, just like doing the most crazy stuff, shouting, screaming. In practice, he doesn't shut up. Like, every single time he's just like doing noises, and I'm like, Sato, please stop talking, bro. So I told him, bro, you give this energy to the team, bring it back to the stage, you know? Oki is just kind of like the guy that's making the plans. He's like the nonchalant guy, like the Valorant accent and stuff.
I don't know if he looked nonchalant today.
I mean, okay, he tries to be, but honestly, he's also like a big energy guy, and he has a lot of talent, and I'm very proud of him. Ian, he's like a very good anchor, a very good senti. He's one of the guys that goes unnoticed in vibes, because he's like kind of like the most chill guy, but whenever you hear a nice from Ian, you know he means that nice. So it's like, damn, like,
it means a lot more as well.
Yeah. And Corbin Corbin. I just love Corbin. He's basically like my second hand in everything. He helps me mid-rounding. He helps me with the calls. Basically, he helps me a lot to lead this team. So he does a very big part, and also he's just insane, honestly.
And my last question here, now that we get to learn about the team a little bit more, is now you're still not secure for playoffs. KRU had a different scenario where if they won the match to secure players, you're going to delay that for a little bit longer from them. But for you specifically, what is that mentality now that you guys have looked great, but also you're closing out these series?
I mean, our mentality is just to come here and win our last 2 matches. So we got the first one, and now we're just, like, very locked in for the last one that is going to be against 100T. Like, we don't care about, like, other results. We know we're going to be in playoffs if we win next week.
Just looking confident, and I mean, the team looked amazing today. King, congratulations once again for this victory. This is everything that we have for the Verizon post-match interview. We're going to send it to Match Point, where we have Sato and Equianos standing back.
We're going to go get some sleep, for sure. We got a big day tomorrow. Big day tomorrow, especially the Pacific games.
Okeanos and Sato here coming back after the
Pacific games are gonna decide a lot.
First of all, you guys have been in a couple
of APAC bangers. Yeah, we get to work out
stage,
who's going where. Maybe a Gen.G 4th seed. Maybe they're starting in lower bracket. There's a chance they don't make champs. It's kind of crazy over there.
The hardest losses are like
chat, give me someone to rate. Who's gonna watch this maybe?
It just comes down to like the small,
Will I watch China? I'll watch Pacific, and then if it finishes early, I'll watch China.
We just wanted to close out this time, and
Raid
I
Bren?
think
Sure.
after map 1 we really woke up. We gave them way too much respect, but at the end of the day, like, our 5 is so much better than their 5, and we just started fighting.
Yeah, I also saw you guys getting a little energized, like out of your seats. Sato, you kept doing the stare into the camera as well, which we loved backstage. Where did that come from?
I think the only time where I actually stared at the camera was when we were trying to get me the old orb.
Okay.
Shai was the last one alive, so
Thanks so
everyone
much,
kept
guys.
him
Thank you. I'll see
alive.
you.
When it came up to him,
Wait.
I just whiffed every single bullet.
What is
and
it,
then,
5 hours?
That was just
6 hours.
It was very embarrassing, you know.
I'll see you all in 6 hours for Pacific. If that's not your time zone. Americas as always. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate you all. Have a good rest of your day, okay? Alright, peace, peace, peace. Say hi to Bren for me. Yeah, it's not too bad, Prodigy. We take this.
King said, let's do the live show. I was like, we have
Yeah, bye, everyone.
I'm sitting here like, oh, and then he goes, oh, stand up. So we just stood up.
YouTube chat, thank you so much as well, guys. Please subscribe if you can, it will help me out. And yeah, I appreciate you all being here. I'll see you for Pacific a little bit later in like 6 hours. Alright, bye everyone. He's gone? Wait, what's happened there? Oh, okay, we raided Bren just as he went off. Oh well. Alright. Peace everyone, peace, peace.
We put out a call to our viewers to send in some of the worst